Anyways, ladies and gents, welcome over to Clash of Champions 2024. This is basically our first cast for MLBB for this year's. Man, it took us 20 days to get out. Well, basically my
20
first cast. 20
is it
days.
20 already?
Yeah, it's already 20 days going into 2024. Regardless, ladies and gents, my name is Jay. Joining me right here is the very handsome Daddy Abstract. Yes, on the way as well to becoming very handsome. Yeah, you don't need to show off your perm hair. We know you did. I know you just did your perming.
No, there's like this very stray hair that seems to be like poking right onto my nose, and any longer it will go right into my nostrils.
Yeah, I mean, because your nostril is really big. But anyways, ladies and gents, we're here to celebrate our first year anniversary for Home Team Bedok Reservoir. In fact, we're casting live in Bedok Reservoir NS Home Team NS. And check this place out. It looks really new, really nice. And look at all these miniatures right behind us, man.
Can I like take it out?
No. You don't do your
Like-
TikTok content right here, man. It's definitely bolted to the ground, man. It's definitely bolted. Oh, well,
To
not
the
to the ground,
wall.
to the wall.
To the
yeah,
wall.
that's right. To
Yeah.
prevent people like Abstract taking away their merchandise. But in fact, if you guys are hanging around NS Bedok Reservoir, Home Team NS Bedok Reservoir, there's actually a lot of F&B promotions all across the board, and they're celebrating it. And with $50 minimum spend, you get to spin that Wheel of Fortune, that kind of thing,
Yeah.
at 12 p.m.
Yes. Excuse me. Okay, so we do have a couple of booths behind, so we do have a lot of things that's going on for you
Yeah.
guys as well. And we are not exactly at time for lunch, so it's perfect time for us to actually tell you guys a little bit more about the FMB options that you guys have in here. We do have a dim sum that's right in front of us here. We also do have a couple. I think we do have Burger King somewhere within the vicinity, because we do have. I think there's like other $1 deals as 1 for 1.
Oh,
as
you got
well.
really good eyes. You're actually
Yeah.
reading off the pull-up banner right
Yeah,
there.
Exactly. So we do have Tiffany Blue Hakao.
Yeah, this is actually kind of interesting. So it's Hakao, but it's blue in
Blue,
color.
yeah.
Yeah.
They-
It's a very bespoke.
It's a very
thing.
bizarre to me.
It's a bespoke to me.
It's bizarre.
It's the same big letter word.
So
but
if it's bespoke, doesn't that mean that I can have it at pink too?
yeah, why not? You know, you could just add a bit of a coloring and it becomes pink Hakao. Anyways, ladies and gents, we should be having our first game coming up. You saw it on the screen earlier. Is going to be great. I almost say Greyback. Greyhound Esports
Greyhound.
going up against Alchemy SG, of course. Alchemy SG. I'm looking at that table right there. Pacifist, Puski, Icon,
I think
Chesty actually
Chesty
joining
as
the
well.
ranks, and +1.
Oh yeah. So we do have one
That's
person
Bong.
that we don't really
Bong,
know
Bong,
about
Bong.
just yet. Bong,
Is it Bong or
Bong?
I'm not too sure? It could be Bong. I
Bong.
can't recognize Bong yet.
pacifist. Who is Bu Chana?
Could be
Who
Puski.
can?
Could be Puski.
Oh yeah, could be Puski.
Yeah, Buchana,
yeah,
Buchana Puski,
Buchana.
right? But
Yeah,
then
yeah.
again, you know, Greyhound. I don't know why this team name just reminds me of Greyback Esports, like a long time ago. But it could be one of their many teams. We're not too sure. We shall find out later on.
Okay, so in the meantime, we are looking at a Diggy ban as well
That's
as a
certainly
Nolan ban. So nothing too out of the ordinary, except for the fact that Diggy being first
Yeah.
banned out is something that I didn't really quite expect. Diggy is indeed pretty darn annoying, but
Yep.
not really a first ban material to me. But hey, it is what it is, and we'll just leave them to their devices. Lunox is going to be banned out as well, so
Oh,
understandably, we have been seeing the resurgence of Lunox because
Yeah.
of just how annoying she is, how slippery she is. She can go full damage and then suddenly poof, she becomes invulnerable for like a good 3-4 seconds. So you definitely do not want that in your team, in your opponent team, if you don't play her.
Definitely, Alchemy SG going to lock down that Joy as well. First pick given over the side of Greyhound. Don't forget, Icon is playing, so you're expecting your regulars, right? His regulars.
Martyrs.
Not only just the Martyrs, we
Lancelot,
saw the Fanny, the
Fredrin.
Lancelots. Fredrin right now, falling off in favor. Right now, we're favoring a lot of Bowmans instead because of your double execution plus the buff
right.
on the War Axe.
Yeah.
So annoying to deal with. You got bonus true
Brute
damage
Force
on
Breastplate
top of
as
true
well.
damage.
Yep.
Yeah, so it's super annoying to deal with. Greyhound instead opted for the Nana first pick. Alchemy SG going for that 1-1.
Okay, so there could still be some kind of a possibility for Greyhound to actually pick out their Furbius if they really want to go for. You kind of like go toe to toe. Not necessarily toe to toe. It's definitely like 1 foot over the ant on down to this 1-1. But we'll see how that is gonna go, right?
Definitely.
So Nanan is now pretty darn annoying because of the Molina rework. So instead of leaving Molina on the ground for a longer period of time, it's now going to be staying on the ground for a little short while. But that also means that it's an AoE hex. So that means anyone that's within the AoE will be hexed immediately instead of only one person the Molina's chasing.
Yeah, and apart from that, now it's like almost instantly triggered, right? If you actually
yes.
land in on your perfect target,
Yep.
and then after that you follow up immediately with your ultimate, yeah, that's definitely going to be busting down any squishies at all. Especially Alchemy SG right now, opting for a lot of squishies right here. 1-1, the Fanny also squishy if you catch him off guard, her off guard, and then you also got Mathilda, the only way to sustain and pull back anybody that actually goes a little bit too far.
Indeed. So they do have a lot of mobility onto the side of Alchemy SG. Well, Greyhound, they at this point in time, it kind of seems as though they want to play a little bit more cemented on the ground. They want to put their foot down and just say, we want to fight here, right now, and we don't want you to kind of like move around too much. So at this point in time, having a tank that can really control the favor of the fight would be great, such as Minotaur in this instance. You can really just hold people down onto the ground. Right?
Yeah, you definitely need to look for a lot more zone denial because you don't want the 1-1 to set up for the crossbow tank as well. But then again, you see Alchemy SG, look at the lineup, it's so good for guerrilla tactics, right? Hit and run, and that's it.
Lolita is not too bad of an idea here too if we want to consider denying that crossbow tank if they don't have anyone to really counter against a 1-1. Because we already have the Arlet that's being picked, so no chance of a Fervius. Mid Fervius is also impossible because
well, unless you run a...
Nana?
Yeah, well, unless you run a jungle Arlet. You saw Bray using that during MSC itself and MPL Singapore Season 5.
Not really a big fan in my opinion, but honestly, having a Khalid in a row would be absolutely okay. So I do like the idea as to where Greyhound is going into, but I'm not really a Natalia person anymore. Natalia is kind of like falling down into oblivion to me. But I think that what they want to specialize on is really just silencing onto the Fanny so that there will be no cabling to go around.
Definitely.
At least when it comes down to Khalid, the Fanny can still run away. The Fanny can still fight back against you. But for Natalia, you silence her, and then she's just down on the ground. She gotta have to walk out of the smoke field before anything can happen.
Greyhound actually selected a very aggressive way. On top of the Natalia aggression, right? You also got the Dire, you also got the Brody, and technically the Nana as well. Once they hit level 4, everybody just power spikes so strong, and if they're able to catch a snowball in the mid game, they're just going to snowball out of control to end it. But in the other hand, you see Alchemy SG right here. They're going pure defensive right here. Mathilda, Faramis, they're very defensive duo, mid duo. 1-1 needs a bit of time to actually pop off against the Brody. And then you've also got Teresa. Yes, in a sense, a bit of a lane booty in the XP. But it's a massive coin flip, a massive gamble that Alchemy SG is setting up for this game number 1.
Initially, when I saw Greyhound's first 3 pick, it really seemed as though they would want to play for team fight. But the more that I look at their lineup because of the Dyrov as well as the Natalia being picked out, it looked a lot more kind of like a gang style. They really just want to go for a little bit more pickoff, despite the fact that they don't actually have a lot of lockdown right now, right? I wanted to see a Roman with a good amount of lockdown, but right now it became a Roma which is full on aggressiveness and just want to go out for kills as much as possible. If Weather is able to make full use of the fact that there is a Natalia and seeking out the 1-1 or the Fanny, that is the biggest question if whether it's even possible.
Ooh, a little bit of aggression coming up from MSG. This early on, you see the Faramis Chesty poking in just a little bit. Not too sure whether he took away that cam. That would be disaster for Whisper because he needs that level 4 power spike, right? Zarov needs to win the early game. If not, he'll fall off super hard.
So now I'm considering the fact that when it comes down to Teresa playing in EXP, do you really want to push out your waves like that, or do you want to kind of like hold the Arlet in place? Because here's the thing, Arlet can actually kind of play around with all of these smashes that Teresa is capable of doing. So it's actually not very easy to land all of these hits.
That's the Hex that you're talking about. Chesty, a little bit down low. Gets away with a flicker taken away by our Greyhound for now. Still A-okay, still Alchemy, still SG, still kind of stabilizing, but Greyhound surely upping their ante in terms of the aggression. That's a Natalia looking for the assassination right there, right underneath the turret instead, but no, the return kill. Alchemy SG picking up first blood, but he'll be traded off by Greyhound as well.
So a 1-for-1 trade, we're gonna have to say that it doesn't really go too far ahead, but definitely a little bit more advantage for Greyhound. But of course, we're talking about the first blood that is dropping over to Alchemy SG first. So we're kind of looking at a pretty balanced situation.
Nope, Natalia just dropping more assassinations attempts. Wowen and L just shoving away Mathilda. King Pacifist has to go back and retreat and refresh. None of these teams are looking at any form of jungle takedown for now. Resonance, Vengeance dashing onto, taking one free hit from the turret for now. Alchemy SG looking still secure for now.
Icon is currently at level 5, while Whisper is not exactly there. Just hit level 5. So when it comes down to contention for the turtle, both are going to be relatively equal. But because of Greyhound's current lineup, they don't really have someone that can really hold a turtle. So holding a turtle is definitely going to be something that Alchemy SG gonna have to do, and then they will go all out aggressive.
Yep.
But Greyhound is a little bit slow. They don't really try to contest for it.
Oh, that's also Silent Icon a little bit trouble right here. That's also the Cult Altar coming out from Chesting, keeping Icon super alive right here. Dyrov, Whisper going down for the count. That's also a very bad start for Greyhound in terms of the 5. Resonance grasp that win back into their favor, making it a trade at the very least. But Alchemy SG walks away with the turtle.
And with that all said and done, it does seem like we do have a 1-for-1 trade once again between the Dyrov as well as the Faramis. YYNL initially wanted to really go for the kill down on the Icon. It would have been great for them if they managed to, but it does seem like Icon is going to be the one that turned the tables around instead.
Yep, assassinate the assassin. That's how you counter the Natana. That's what Alchemy SG is thinking about. And here's Greyhound's supposedly power spike, right? They're supposed to win in this mid-game fights, but Alchemy SG is equalizing against Greyhound, and that's beneficial for Alchemy SG.
I mean, when we are talking about Fanny, right? Fanny does have a lot of those possibilities of kind of changing the tides around, and of course creating a lot of open space, I suppose. Just kind of like just cable around and just getting himself kills after kills. But they haven't really been focusing onto the gold lane that much. They're more or less focusing onto the mid and the roamer, and technically, because YYNL is the one that's focusing onto the Fanny. Fanny is always finding herself at threat, and he will want to find another threat against the opponents in order to kind of like tally out scoreline.
Yeah, I agree with you, Abstract. There's a lot of focus mostly in the EXP lane. Because, well, the turtle, unfortunately, this time around is going to spawn at the top side once again. Alchemy SG this time around, as you said it, Icon looking at Fireboy. That's also the stun. That's a self-heal from Brody coming out. Normal cut-through coming up from Icon. He has to go away, but this gives a lot of space for Bong to farm up.
Now, of course, we're reaching the 5-minute mark soon, but hold on a second. YNL on the back line.
A bit of a crit, lots of backstabs. YNL will finish the job with one more hit. That will do, but Bong will be there to secure the gold laner from the enemy of Greyhound, and also King Pacifist hunting down YNL. He's actually showing who's the actual roamer support of combat, but Chesty is the one picking up the kill.
Yep, so Alchemy SG did have a total of 5 kills altogether, but because of all of the kills and death going all around the board, Greyhound now do have a little bit of a turtle priority.
Yeah, and Icon coming in to reinforce just in the nick of time. Whisper getting dragged into no man's land right here. On top of that, with the Turtle ultimate, that's a double kill. Give it over to Alchemy SG and the second turtle as well. And Greyhound, that snowball is not coming at all.
Forcing a bit too much when it comes down to the neutral objective. They lost in the fight down to the bottom lane and was hoping that they will be able to translate all that lost time and value somewhere else, which is to project it over to the turtle. But it didn't work out, so now it's making things even worse as they are dropping themselves into a huge dive pit.
Yep, there's also diving a little bit. King Passive is taking a lot of damage from the Nana as well. The burst damage connects, forcing Chesty to activate the Cult Altar. Abstract, this is looking pretty dire for that Greyhound right here. Alchemy actually are taking 2 turtles already, taking the bottom lane turret as well. Even more space taken away from Greyhound.
Yeah, so I really do appreciate the fact that Greyhound is trying to translate their losses somewhere, translate their losses into wins somewhere else in order to equalize the factors. But unfortunately, there's not much of a risk assessment whenever they're trying to go for 2 men over to the turtle, right?
Yeah.
So in the end of the day, they just got pounced by 4 men, and then they just lost they lost 2 person, they lost a turtle, and that pretty much just sets the pace for Alchemy. They are a snowball team. They don't have a very strong front line, but if they are so far ahead, they don't really need that at all when they can just brute force their way.
Yeah, and right now they're showing that offense is definitely the best defense right here. They're actually taking that Whisper in the blink of an eye. One win and now following suit, followed by the Nana as well. Normal passive for him to defend, and Pooh going against Fireboy and Chesty figuring forward so aggressively. They have no care in the world. They just want to put Greyhound down to the ground.
Oh, now that was masterful play coming in from Chesty. While all of that chaos is going on to the top lane, we do have Fanny all the way down in the bottom that manages to take down the second tier defense turret. Resonance pretty much held himself in the top lane, but it didn't really translate to anything. Would have been best if he just kind of like let himself go and just die as quickly as possible, because now they are at a 2-man rotation. Resonance is YY and L is no longer available, plus the turtles coming out.
Yeah, the side lanes are completely pushed out. This is Icon on the Fanny. He could just be anywhere on the map in the blink of an eye, and you saw it already coming to fruition down the bottom lane, and Exhibit B will be at the turtle pit. When Whisper is trying to burst down the turtle on its own, they thought Icon's already down, but no, Icon's immediately there, and Alchemy SG shook the team fight, taking that last second turtle, and now Alchemy SG is just going snowball out of control. Whisper, oh, that's a lot of damage. King Pacifist, butting the flicker, and also the ultimate just get on the way.
So it's currently 7 minutes and 30 seconds in. Alchemy SG doesn't seem to be very interested in getting themselves the turtle, so they may want to just forego the turtle and go for the Lord early.
Oh, big of a pause by big of a blunder coming up from Alchemy SG this time round.
Oh.
Uchana going in with the ultimate as well. That's here comes the smash, Tarista smash, trying to buy some time. Chesty holding on to the Cowl Altar. Actually, no, he's already burned it away, so that's going to be a little bit of a risk move coming up by Alchemy SG, trying to punish Greyhound for that takedown, but that shutdown for Icon is definitely what Greyhound's looking out for if they really want to climb back up.
With the EXP laner currently unlocked, Puski pretty much have got a massive value in being in team fights as compared to what Resonance is capable of doing, right? And we also did manage to observe that we are looking at a little bit of a nerf onto the tank Arlet in this patch. So if Resonance was trying to go for tank Arlet, you can pretty much expect that tank Arlet doesn't really have that much raw damage as well as the healing factors anymore. Back then, Arlet is healing based on his max HP, but now is healing based on the damage that he deals. So unfortunately, there must be something that changed, and if whether Arlet tank is still gonna be a viable pick. So the first item they went for is gonna be Dom Ice, completely understandable. I'm okay with that. And the second item he would want to go for is going to be the Thunder Belt. In the meantime, something interesting to see is that we have 3 players that have.
Yeah, I was looking at that. I was just waiting for you to say that because I was like, whoa, this is Greyhound. This is a team that wants to snowball in the early game, but it doesn't pay off. Those 3 Blade Hephaestus that Greyhound purchased for themselves is basically redundant right now. Alchemy SG is snowballing out of control. Greyhound, the team that's supposed to snowball, didn't actually become a snowball.
Unfortunately, this is the Blade of Hephaestus is not necessarily an item that can help you to translate your worth into better gains. It's not really a growth item. It's an item that really helps you to get kills in order to get growth. But if you can expect that you're not going to get kills anymore, Blade of Hephaestus actually doesn't do anything for you.
That's Resonance setting up a very good knock CC coming up with Greyhound, but they're not actually taking advantage of that. Alchemy SG Skills putting a spearhead all the way up top lane. The Lord's going to be cleaned up easily for now. Greyhound stays in the fight for just a little bit longer.
Onto the topic about the Blade of Hephaestus, right? I can understand why NL getting it, because he's an assassin. He can always find a way to weave around and go for the backlines. I can understand Fireboy, because he's a long-range encounter hero.
Oh, Whisper getting caught nowhere to run, man. Oh, there's Final Slash coming in. Resonance trying to delay the inevitable. Flicker also committed by Greyhound as well. That's another pick off by Alchemy SG.
Now, this is where I get to the topic about Whisper getting the Blade of Hephaestus. It's not translating into anything.
No,
you can't go for the burst kill. I understand that you want to burst someone down because of a very relatively fragile lineup composition from the side of Alchemy SG, but you're not opening that sense. You're not getting it at all. So unfortunately, Whisper doesn't really have any value in this game, thus showing us a 0-4 scoreline. It might get worse into a 0-7 by 15 minutes in.
Yeah, on the top of Whisper right here, if you're this Dyrov, right, I know you really want to go in damage because you went for lethal ignition as well, but I think this is
not too late to go tank though.
Yeah,
it's not too late.
You need to go tank right now because Greyhound right here, they're
fill in the gaps.
Yeah, they need to fill in the gaps. Your Roamer is the one that's actually doing the damage, well, technically speaking, but right now you just need more tankiness in your lineup.
You gotta have to compensate for what your team is lacking in, and in this case, you don't have someone that can really initiate. So I'm not saying initiate, sorry, just kind of like hold down the fort, which is something that Dyrov is not famed for doing, right?
Wow.
Yeah, the passive gives you a little bit of a heal, but you gotta have to stick onto your enemy and actually deal damage. So it's definitely tougher to see. But hey, and at least he managed to go for a second item anti-Kuras.
Yeah, he has the right idea, but I would like to remind you, I remember the good old days, LY4 Revival, MPL Singapore Season 4. He pulled out the Dyrov tank jungle.
The very first time in
a long time ago. That was like, what, easily 1 year ago? Wow.
Yep, and we were just saying, how is this gonna work? And now here we are.
Yeah, how the tables, I guess.
My god, how the turn has tabled.
Yeah, how's the table had turned? Well, wait, I
Wait,
actually
wait,
said it
ah.
right. I didn't pick up that meme. But anyways, it's looking very dire for Greyhound. Just a very quick recap. They're 8k goal behind. Kills-wise, obviously at least 10. I couldn't quick math. They're being pushed back to the base. There's no way for Greyhound to farm. Alchemy SG, on the other hand, full control of the map so far with all the turrets all super healthy.
And then, the 12 minutes in, we do have the turtle, so they didn't actually try to go for any early lord at all. So what they have went instead is just kind of like hold down the fort a little bit, just play for a little while longer and try to go for the luminous lord, which will be crashing down in the middle lane. So we are definitely... Oh, wait. Top lane? Wait, top lane...
Top lane has more damage. Top lane's
The
more
top
battered.
lane base turret has... Okay, yeah, it's
Yeah.
half. Okay, understandable.
But there is a bit of a wave clear opportunity by Greyhound, right? There's that Nana that could just wave clear very quickly. There's also, technically speaking, if you want to use Fireboy, Torn Apart Memory does clear off the waves very nicely as well. Right now, it's just Greyhound needs to invite Alchemy SG into their territory and use the base turret for damage.
Would it even work though? That's my question.
They do have a final slash. Resonance could potentially make a play here. We shall see, ladies and gents. That's also the top lane already cracked open. Behind the Lord already. Alchemy SG focusing down mid. Bong credited for that turret kill as well. And now the minions are starting to slip into Greyhound. The defense is a little bit underwhelming coming out from Greyhound as well. And now getting assassinated by Icon. Alchemy SG. They're just making sure Greyhound's super busy. And that's the penalty zone. Trying to lock people down. Icon going for the spin for the win. Nexus claws all the way back to base, trying to return. Resonance, final slash coming in, but then again, the core is getting battered over and over again. Alchemy SG takes game number 1.
Okay, game number 1 done between the Greyhound versus Alchemy SG. So technically speaking, this is definitely a composition that's a little bit tough for Greyhound to play, you know? They're gonna have to revert themselves back into something a little bit more towards the standard style.
I think the Natalia, that's a massive gamble right there.
Natalia is a massive gamble, and let's be honest here, it didn't work.
Nope.
0-7 to see a Natalia not getting a single kill is not gonna help the team at all. So now we have a roamer that is not doing the job of what he's drafted to do, to kill. In the meantime, we have a lot of voids to fill, right? We need someone to open up the map. Number 2, we need someone to... Okay, technically speaking, we can kind of leave that to YNL. You don't kind of open up the map looking for assassination attempts and so on and so forth. But when it comes down to Whisper, he's not tanky enough to really do anything. You don't have anyone in the lineup to really do any tank, to do any, to have any durability.
Yep.
Resonance, sure, he is a tank, but he didn't even crack open the first tier turret, first tier defense turret at all. So the chances of him actually being there for a fight before it happened is going to be so low, because Puchana is going to be the one that take the front lines for his team and initiates for them first.
Yeah, there's so many ways for Alchemy SG to initiate. You can, like what you mentioned, initiate with the penalty zone. There's also, technically speaking, Icon can initiate with himself. Just come in, spin for the win. If you cut through, if it doesn't land on the kill.
Stampede can be a good one too.
Exactly. And then on top of that, if Icon falls a little bit low, there's also the Cult Altar to come in to NetherRealm, my bad, instead of Cult Altar. NetherRealm to kind of like, you know, provide that pseudo regen and pseudo tankiness as well. So everything's working very well for the side of Alchemy SG. It's just the early game part that I feel like Greyhound just kind of missed that window of opportunity and allowed, you know, Alchemy SG to snowball.
Right.
Heck, even Brody wasn't doing a very good time against L11 when as Brody is supposed to have a little bit more bullying capabilities against that 1-1.
To be fairly honest, both of these team compositions is actually very greedy compositions, even when it comes down to Alchemy, right? So it comes down to a point whereby it's not really like, okay, my composition is definitely going to win. His composition is definitely going to win, that kind of situation. It's more of the fact that I have a better skill. Sorry.
I have a better
skill. My skills are better.
Skill scaling.
My skill,
Scaling skill.
No, my person skill.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, my person skill.
So you're saying mechanics.
Mechanics.
So you're saying that Alchemy SG has better mechanics.
This unfortunately, this is the
yes.
game whereby it showcases mechanics,
Yep.
right? You're gonna have to be good at the mechanics. And let's say the Natalia did perfectly, did exactly what he needs to. Snipe this 1-1, snipes this of Fanny all the time, brings down their farm. Then obviously, this Arlet is going to be unlocked and thus going to be in team fights for a lot more often. The Nana is going to deal a bunch full of damage and no one can do anything and have to respect the Nana. This is the point in time where whoever gets themselves the lead, they are going to win.
Definitely.
They need the mechanics. So both teams super greedy. End of the day, whoever wins in the early game and whoever's have got a better idea of how to evaluate, you know, cost benefit
Risk.
analysis,
Well, you're sounding like a businessman right now.
risk assessment.
Risk assessment.
Then you're
that's
gonna
right.
win.
So basically, do up your RAs. I'm sorry, I mean, have better mechanics. I'm sorry, I mean, I think I agree with the mechanics part because you can see YYNL just putting a lot of pressure onto Icon, putting a lot of pressure
It's not
onto the
working.
side lanes. But it isn't working against Alchemy SG because I don't know why. It's just,
Mechanics.
even though, yeah, I mean, yes, mechanics, but even though, you know,
Macros.
there is a stronger early game potential for Greyhound Esports.
So close.
So close. Really close. Very close.
But you did well. Did not
yeah,
say
yeah,
it.
thank you. Thank you, boss. I try.
It's Greyhound.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
Greyhound.
yeah, perfect,
Yeah,
perfect.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
good
That's
to-
why I
good to-
gotta. That's why I gotta note my
yeah.
notes.
Yeah, you should kind of like blast everything out
Yeah.
and literally like Greyhound. Is that the biggest they can go? Oh my god.
Unfortunately. But anyways, we're going into game number 2 right here. I think just Greyhound, like what we said, the unorthodox Natalia that's kind of messing up the mojo just a little bit now. They just need more tankiness. But once they have more
Did you
tankiness,
say Mojo?
yeah.
Mojo Jojo.
Yeah, okay, fine. Mojo Jojo. But Alchemy SG right here, they're looking unstoppable right now, especially when you give Icon that one of his signatures, right, in MPL SG,
Of
the
course.
Fanny.
Right.
Definitely. And then again, you know, you still have his Lancelot to deal with, but if
You
you
have his
ban,
Martis to deal with as well.
yeah, if you ban these two, you don't really have a lot of slots. If you notice, there's only 3 bans.
Well, you can force them to no, that's not possible at all. So, how is it gonna be like? Well, I don't know. I do want to know how Greyhound have an answer to our fellow alchemist. Get it?
Yeah, alchemists. I get it. So basically, fans of Alchemy
not
SG can
that,
call them alchemists.
Yes.
Yeah.
Our
like-
alchemists.
Yeah, Full Metal Alchemists. They just need to make a Fredrin, what's that his name? The full armor guy?
I
can't
Edward-
remember.
No.
Edward?
Edward is the other guy.
I can't remember, guys. I really
I
cannot
can't remember. But one thing
Yeah.
I know is that they need a dog.
No, we don't go there. That's actually going a little bit dark. That's going very dark. Oh boy, Koopa skin. No, that's very dark. Oh no.
Popo and
Oh no.
Koopa? No, do we call them Popa? Popo and Koopa. Po and
I don't know where you're going.
Pa.
I don't know what I don't know,
Popa.
I don't know what you're
Is
setting up
it's
here.
either Popa or Kupol. Popol and Kupa. Kupol. Kupol. Which one you prefer? Kupol or Pupa?
Why not P and K? Just eliminate everything. Let's just go P and K. But you know, I'm just very excited to be here as well because this is a brand new place. You know, when I walked in, I was like, oh,
Oh, brand new?
everything. Yeah, this is just 1 year old. Look, no dust. That's how new it is.
No way.
no
no,
dust.
I'm not doing
But
that.
apart from that, you know, they also have, apart from the F&B promos that we're talking about, actually, in fact, this is a very good place to hang out. Let's check this out. You got this very nice view of
the waterfront.
waterfront as well. But
Uh-huh.
apart from that, there's also like the swimming pool, and they're telling us that they've got like
They have
10
villas,
different villas
right? Yeah.
instead of what we call chalets. So it's like a level up on
Uh-huh.
top of the chalet, and don't
Uh-huh.
forget it's brand new. So you
Brand
know,
new too. Yeah,
come on in.
Super fresh.
And apparently they're telling me that there's like what men caves around. Yeah.
yeah, they told.
Yeah.
They quite literally said man cave.
Yeah, I was like,
We
hel-
cannot stress this enough. They
Yeah.
literally call it the man cave.
But the best part is, it is a man cave because check this out. You got a BBQ pit, you got gaming, and also karaoke retreats with your BFFs. Man, this is a place where you could hang out with a bunch of friends and play MLBB together.
yeah, I mean,
And BBQ at the same time.
in the off chance that you're a little bit more of an active person,
Yeah,
I believe that we have active adventure over on the
Oh,
side.
yeah,
so
yeah,
we do
yeah.
have kind of like high elements kind of stuff.
What's high elements?
High elements like high floor stuff where you
Oh,
can
so
climb up,
climbing, all the
climbing
rappelling,
stuff,
the
yeah, correct.
abseiling. I don't know whether
and kind of
that's
like
considered.
kind of like obstacle courses kind
Ah,
of thing.
yeah. Back in my good old days, I do a
You
lot of
sound
that.
so old. Back
Come
in
on.
my days,
Come on,
we are going
I
into
don't look like-
draft.
Anyways, yes, we're going into back in the cool office. Okay, Alchemy SG, that's also 1 point going against Greyhound. Match point, by the way, is a best of 3. Forgot to mention that. Of course, the winners for this particular competition, it's going to be walking away $500 in cash and 5k MLBB diamonds as well.
Oh,
Second
money,
place,
money, money.
300 cash, 3k MLBB diamonds. Third place, 100 cash, 2k MLBB diamonds. But right now, if you see Alchemy SG, that's a lot of respect being handed over to Greyhound, even though they're the ones that walk away with 1 game.
So maybe that Natalia actually did have some kind of impact.
Some traumatization against Icon.
Some, but we don't know how much it actually did.
Yep.
So now Lunox is actually open. Oh,
Dude.
Nolan is open too.
Dude, you
Okay.
open up a Nolan against an assassin player like Icon.
Okay, look. Nolan no longer have a free cleanse, so it's not that bad.
They removed that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't read the patch notes.
Yeah, it doesn't
But
have
I
a free
still
cleanse
ban
anymore.
Nolan. But I still ban Nolan. Nolan's
I
so
mean, the fact that he does have quite a bit of pesky mobility, that is mostly the main, one of the few main reason people actually take away the Nolan. And of course, the biggest thing is of course the cleanse, because you can actually go in rendered and just get yourself out with a kill.
Yep.
But now you actually need to brain and know when to go in.
So you need to brain Nolan right now.
Yes.
You cannot no brain Nolan.
No, you can't know. So we can no longer call him Nolan, huh? It's called a Yeslan now.
No brain Nolan. Anyways, Alchemy SG. Don't forget, because they banned away, like, you know, these are
Ops is just staring right at me into my soul.
I
It's
don't
like,
know
that is such a
guys,
bad thing
guys,
to
the
say.
drama is going on. There's a Lunox and a T-Grill coming in for the side Alchemy SG.
The game is over.
Sorry?
The game is over.
Really? How?
The game is over.
Why? Okay, explain. Why? My no brain Nolan cannot fathom why.
Yeslan. Okay,
the
number
game-
1 we have a Yeslan. Massive mobility. That's one
So
thing.
cringe.
Number 2,
I'm so cringe.
Tigro
I'm
has
sorry.
been wrecking havoc in
pro
pub
play?
games. Pub games as well, pro plays
Yeah.
as well.
Even Mr. V came back playing Vigrill now.
This guy is annoying as hell. This girl is annoying as hell.
Yeah.
This guy is annoying as hell. This is a composition of annoyance. and-
Okay, but another, at the very least, you know, Greyhound, I think I like what they selected for themselves. There's a Lilia, there's also Joy. There's a lot of AoE denial against Alchemy SG, so if this Tigro actually, you know, overextends just a little bit more, they're going into no man's land, right? There's so much AoE that he has to step through. Basically, you gotta have to set up in a bunch of mines, and if the mines don't kill him, at the very least, it will wound him for, you know, Greyhound. So it's all boils down to positioning for that Clint to be outside of that Tigro's range.
Okay, so one of the other thing that we're gonna have to look out for this other Greyhound is that they need lockdown.
Detective
They
Frederick.
need lockdown.
Oh, there you
They
go. Mr. Lockdown right
need
there.
someone that can really hold down the fort, which is something that
Wait.
Resonance, in this case, is a Fredrin, is gotta really have to do, right?
Huh.
It's not Greyhound wants to stay in a fight for as long as possible, at least from what I see.
Okay.
They want to stay in the fight so that they open up space for the Joy to kind of zip zoom around the jungle and then initiate, because you can no longer zoom in fight yourself.
Yeah, I mean, right now, I agree with you. Definitely Resonance is going to be very important, plays a very vital role, but don't forget, this Joy and this Fredrin is very flexible, but you know when you're so chesty going in with a Gourd, and it does have the Retribution button right there, that means that he used Gourd as a jungler before.
Oh crap, you know what else?
Alright, what else?
It's going to be a Lunox Gold.
Hey, good idea.
Yeah.
I tried that before. It's actually quite fun, but
So this is a lineup from Alchemy whereby they completely demolishes tanky compositions.
yep,
The Lunox have got no care about max HP.
I shred.
This guy just
True damage.
True damage. So let's be honest here. Greyhound, whatever that they pick here is they're going to be putting themselves in a very, very tough spot. And looks like they want to put the Fredrin into the jungle instead, and then playing the Joy in the EXP lane. So it's going to be an EXP Joy versus a Ruby. It's not that big of a deal. Ruby doesn't really hold quite of a candle against Joy. It's not necessarily a winning lane for Joy as well. So it's kind of like a, you know, fair trade mechanics kind of gameplay. Well, I do really want to know how they would want to pilot this Fredrin, this composition against this composition.
Yeah.
Gord and Lunox and such.
I mean, technically speaking, Fredrin fell off in priority because of, you know, everybody bringing in the War Axe. If they're not bringing in the War Axe as a jungler, they are going for the assassin jungler, right? But if you take a look at Alchemy SG's lineup, you also got Icon, right? That could assassinate. Sorry, the main thing that I want to drive home is that Ruby can definitely pick up a War Axe, can do quite a bit of true damage against Resonance as well. I think that's something that you gotta have to take a look in the EXP lane.
Pacifist, I'm not too sure whether he can get it. Oh wait, he can.
Yeah,
it
he
does
can.
seem like Greyhound is not.
Come on,
I
it's
mean,
a tiger. It's a tiger.
I mean, yes. I mean, once Nexus actually clears out the wave in the middle lane, there is gonna be a very good chance that they'll be able to do that. But oh, hold on.
Oh, Icon took the purple buff away. Oh boy. Here we go again, ladies and gents. Here we go again.
Remember what I said about mechanics?
Nah, I think it's just Tigger being super annoying, but there you go. That's just going to be putting Fredgen so low, and because of that, Alchemy SG has full control on where Whisper is.
So Whisper is going to be hard stuck at level 3 because this Nolan is just going to be sitting down, sitting in the jungle in the bottom lane. And now it seems as though Icon is not done. He's not done at all. It does seem like he definitely wants to go and steal away the orange buff.
Not only just that, he's actually going to pick up
Level
the kill first. He's already hitting level 4. Whisper stuck at level 2. Resonance coming in. What are you doing? You're only a joy without level 4. That's giving another kill over the side of Alchemy SG. Oh boy, this is getting so bad for Greyhound.
Let's be honest here. There is absolutely nothing that Greyhound can do.
There's nothing Greyhound can do.
There is actually nothing that they can do. I don't even fault them for just kind of like trying to do something.
No.
Joy went in and tried and knew that, okay, look, I can't do this.
You're dead. The basic Greyhound right here is just put all the way back. How do you recover from this?
I really have no idea. Warren now trying to get himself away with just a sliver of health. Nexus currently level 3, Fireboy, no, everyone is currently at level 3 for the side of Greyhound. None of them
at level 2.
Exactly. Because every single one of his jungle has been stolen. The only thing that he can do right now is to get passive gold and EXP, which he can't buy the roam boots because he's a jungler.
Yeah, you definitely need to rely on your Minotaur to basically just have that, you know, that roam thingy against you, but now you're just looking at a very bad spot right here, right? Alchemy SG is reading Gravehound like an open book right here. That's also the Mystic Gush. Chesty will not be able to end Y and L, but that's enough pressure to push Greyhound to forfeit their purple buff once again.
I mean, at this point in time, Alchemy SG is not necessarily playing Mobile Legends Bang Bang anymore, but it's
just Bang Bang against Greyhound, because this is absolutely ridiculous. This is like borderline bullying right now.
Yeah, I think borderline is not exactly the case. But in the meantime, hold on a second, up in the northern side.
Yo!
Not only did they steal from the poor, they killed the poor.
Oh man, Icon, that's just like, you know, 3 level difference, like twice the level difference. And Whisper right here, then man, there's no way. There is no way. The orange buff is definitely getting taken away by Alchemy SG. There's no way for you to get out Resonance. Okay, he does have level 4, at least level 5. Trying to just zap around with the ultimate.
You know, this is so dire for Greyhound, because we're talking about Whisper that Whisper is level 3. Haven't gotten a single jungle minion for the longest time ever. Finally is level 4, but let's be honest, yeah, level 4, what can he do?
Yeah, he's immediately going to get deleted. Don't forget, Bong is a Lunox that could shred tanks, and this Fredgen's definitely not tanky enough against Alchemy SG's lineup.
Puski doesn't even bother what kind of items he's building anymore.
Yeah,
he went for War Axe.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about, right? Like, Ruby can build into War Axe. War Axe is so good as an item right now. Alchemy SG is just stonks right here. It's only 4 minutes in, 4 kills. 4K gold lead in the favor of Alchemy SG, man. Alchemy SG is definitely super leading right now.
You know, one of the main core reason that Alchemy SG is really putting their life out here on their opponent's jungle is also because of the Joy. The moment that they take control of their the opponent's jungle, Joy have got no way to pop her out, but in safety at all.
There's no stuns that this XP laner can provide, and at the very least, Buchana can always use the ultimate. We're not even going to talk about the Fredgen right now because there's no value in him at all. King Passive is going to get Sharp Resonance, but he's just going to get shredded by the true damage of Chesty himself.
This is actually painful to watch.
Yeah, see value in me?
Actually painful to watch. Like, now, if I do want to think back about what they should have done, or what they shouldn't have done, and such, so on and so forth. I mean, not just go next, right? We're just kind of like going back and kind of theorize about what has happened, what they should have done and what they shouldn't have done.
Nah, man.
I'm just thinking that them not chasing pacifists, that's completely fine, right? Because the moment you start chasing pacifists in the jungle at level 1 and trying to do something out there, you're just going to be delaying your farm, and the same evident thing will happen. Icon come in to steal. The only time where you don't allow Icon to steal is that you actually just completely ignore pacifist, don't do any damage to him, and just focus onto the purple buff. But I think that is all in hindsight.
Nah, it's just Tigreal things, man. Like, one of my introduction into MLBB Pro Esports was KZP as a Tigreal, just pushing and delaying the jungle so much.
I think
this is basically flashbacks for me, right?
Yeah, I think back then, once you reset them, it's reset it.
Yeah.
They don't come back at the edge and still continue attacking you until the second time they got pushed out, right?
Yep.
I remember back in those days, resetting the purple buff 4 times.
Yeah, and we're just ignoring everything. Icon just farming heroes right now from the side of Greyhound. Alchemy SG just looking for the end. They're 9 kills ahead, 1 kill given over side of Greyhound. I think that's just mercy killing.
Yeah, I mean, the end is nigh right now. Alchemy SG have got everything in their arsenal to try to end this game, but in the meantime, they also gotta have to respect their opponents because, hey, let's be honest
They have
here.
wave clear.
Yeah, Greyhound can quite do something here, especially the fact that we are looking at Lilia. Lilia can still deal a bunch of damage despite not having a lot of items.
There's at least the AoE clear from the Lilia. There's also the safety net from the cleanse range from Fireboy. But apart from that, it's just Alchemy SG just dismantling every single turret they see from the side of Alchemy SG.
But quick little flicker from the side of Fireboy, making sure that he's gonna be A-okay for now. But Mystic Gush drops YNL to a low amount of health. This is once again going to be yet another zoning tool from the side of Alchemy SG to kind of force Greyhound back. There's not much a Greyhound can do except to play within their devices in within the base itself and try to defend the base turrets.
Yeah, oh, that's going to be a Flicker Implosion coming out, but that's a combo that King Pacifist wasn't able to land. Alchemy SG salvaged that situation. They managed to trade Roma for now, and now Alchemy SG gotta have to try to look for more. Greyhound doesn't really have any more tanks. They just need to try to land down the damage. Nexus dealing good amount of damage against Bong. Alchemy SG, on the other hand, you know, they're stabilizing.
Slowly but surely, I gotta have to say, but we are definitely looking at it. Oh, ow!
I blink, and Fireboy went down. Immediately, that long range getting eliminated. Chesty going in with the Mystic Gush. Chesty looking for a pickup right here, popping the vengeance at the same time. Bong! Still alive right here, just outputting the damage against the turret, and this is before the Lord has spawned. Alchemy SG is just bringing Greyhound into merry-go-round, and this merry-go-round is where Greyhound doesn't want to be.
2 base turrets is going to be taken down, and Alchemy SG has broken in. Pooh continues to wreak havoc over to the back lines on the side of Greyhound, while Icon...
They know.
Whisper just, you know what, just take my life.
No, it does have the Appraiser's Wrath. Just need one more combo though. Oh no, Whisper doesn't really have the combo! Icon! Outplaying them right there.
You can kind of just do a blind Appraiser's Wrath from the bushes, right?
He couldn't. He doesn't really have the combo points. He needs 3 combo points.
Oh, right.
Yeah, and Icon is just not giving him any target for him to get his combo, and now Icon solos the Lord itself. Don't forget, this is the Baby Lord against Greyhound with 2 lanes cracked apart.
Who cares about a Baby Lord? That Lord, we're looking for health. We're looking for massive health pool, and then just focus onto the base, no matter what it is.
Okay, that's also Bong going into Darkening Form, but the minions are
Wait, they don't even need it.
in. Lord's not even here right now. Alchemy SG putting a dent all the way up top. Icon working on it, and also Resonance going in.
No damage,
and there's no ultimate damage coming up from Joy.
It
just
tickles.
used for wave clear.
Yeah, it tickles. It tickles so much.
It's like tickling Elmo, the Elmo device, you know, the Elmo plushie.
What?
No, you know when you tickle Elmo
I've never
plushies?
played that before.
Oh wait, you guys don't have it here in Singapore?
Maybe I just don't have a childhood.
I don't have a childhood either. I always tickle in Toys R Us for fun.
You know what else tickles me?
Joy.
I guess.
Anyways, right here, the Lord's already marching in. This is the actual GG push that Alchemy SG could potentially deal against Greyhound. They're looking for the end as well. Resonance getting bursted down by the Mystic Gush. Ball coming in, picking up a double kill at the same time. Whisper not taking enough. A triple kill given over side of Bong. Alchemy SG knocking on the core, and there you go. It is going to be a clean sweep from Alchemy SG.
Alchemy SG set the pace in game number 2. I mean, game number 1 is not really a pace, I gotta have to say. But hey, all they gotta do is just kind of end the game as it is right now and just bully the heck out of Whisper. What did I miss?
I mean,
What did I miss?
I mean, there's nothing that Greyhound can do. I'm like,
What did I
this-
miss?
huh?
What did I miss? What's everyone laughing about?
You don't need to know. You don't need to know. I'm sure it's okay. It's a secret that everybody on site would know, but you will never know.
No. I heard that, but I didn't think so much about it.
No. Anyway, look at the stats, Abstract. Look at the stats.
Okay, let's take a look at the stats, right?
Uh-huh,
So we're looking at quite a lot of damage percent all across the way, but unfortunately we didn't see any 30 in the side, like 30% from the
Man,
side of Alchemy.
I was actually just having a little bit too much fun, man. Just how Icon is just having a lot of fun, right? Like, this started from the first minute mark, and that's just pure torture for Greyhound for a total of 9 minutes and 52 seconds.
I mean, it's
Pure
fun in
torture.
games for Alchemy. But let's be honest here, Greyhound Esports, they're gonna go home and they're gonna feel so bad about themselves because they can't take control of their own jungle, and it's not even their fault.
Yeah, it's just pure delaying, like, right? King Pacifist right there. I think he should be the one that's MVP right now because he delayed that, distracted Whisper so much. Icon just come in, takes the retribution away.
I mean, definitely, we're gonna have to give credit where credit's due, right?
Definitely.
But in the event that Icon and Chesty actually didn't come in and help, there's no way that they're gonna be getting that kind of
That's right.
advantage. So at least when it comes down to Alchemy, they know how to take control, and they also know how to, you know, kind of like set the pace. They know how to what's the word I'm looking for? They know how to capitalize on opportunities.
So basically, you see your enemy is wounded. There's an open festering wound. You shove
you
even
shove your
more
finger
salt.
right into. We have very different kind of understanding as to how to apply pain.
Exactly.
Just-
Anyways,
You need to look for salt.
yeah, it's okay.
I shove my finger right into the wound.
I think salt hurts even more. Shout out to Sailor right there, by the way. Apart from that, you know, Alchemy SG, you know, picking up this particular game against Greyhound Esports, that's 2-0 in a clean sweep. On the other hand, that's also Capybaras. Ooh, cute.
I
cute
hate
team.
the fact that there is a team called Capybara.
It's cute. It's a cute one.
No,
and there's
that means
also,
the Capybara song is stuck in my head.
There's also, you know, Honored Ones as well. I'm always very intrigued by the amount of team, by the team names. There's Irene SG.
Capybara.
Who's Irene?
Capybara.
Wait.
That song is gonna be stuck in my head right now.
Can we actually cue that? Cue that YouTube into one of Rick's sessions? That would be so cute.
So okay, we're talking about team names, right?
Yeah.
Matt Fox.
Honored Ones. Shout out to Gojo.
So you're Malaysian.
Can I spoil everybody?
No. They're gonna win anyways. Okay, so you're Malaysian. What does tabrak masuk means? Tabrak masuk.
Yeah.
Tabrak.
I don't know what tabrak is, but I know masuk means go.
What? Sorry, go.
Go. Masuk means in.
G-O.
Enter.
Oh. So basically, it just means like just go only lah, something like that lah.
I don't know what tabrak is, but
I don't know what the
Yeah.
tabrak means, but okay. Anyway.
I'll check Camus that one after this. Okay.
We got Honored Ones, we got Monkeys, we got Smiling Thanos, Don Tiltas, KK Slacers. Someone needs to go back to school. The Amigos, WSP, actually.
Someone didn't win spelling bee.
Okay, Irene SG. This is a team name that I've seen before. And I think that they are quite strong. Yeah. I think that they are quite strong. They're usually like top 4, those kind of stuff. Right? Play brackets or play lah? Played. No, that should be trophy.
Okay, you've seen them before.
Yeah. I've
Have
seen
you
them before.
not asked the question, who is Irene?
I think I did.
Then
I
who
never
is
got
Irene?
an answer.
Yeah, hopefully they win and we shall see, and we shall ask this question, who is Irene? But okay, apparently we got another slide.
Okay,
We
another
got
one?
more people.
Second half. Oh man, second
Wow.
half of the round of 32.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
so we got
Great,
GGSR, LFT, Amok Yourself, Happy Hour, Anita Max Win, CLSS Dream Team, that is probably a secondary school team.
Campus Legends Secondary School. I think it's secondary. Could be secondary
Campus
school.
Legends Secondary School.
Yeah, it could be
Dream team.
secondary school dream
Campus
team.
Legends Secondary School Dream Team. So
Yeah.
yeah. Secondary school shall be secondary
Yeah,
school.
okay,
Yeah.
look, Singaporeans always add the SS at the back, immediately it means secondary school, so I'm
No,
gonna assume.
but the register is SEC. But
Okay.
it should be secondary school.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, okay.
We got Just for Fun, we got Rise Esports, Harmony, Zodiac SG, very familiar name as well.
Yeah.
KPG, only one, Ken the Noob. Who is Ken? Why are you getting bullied? 8090s, we got Lei Laura.
Layla or AFK.
Oh.
Layla or AFK.
I also.
Layla
Lei Laura.
Ladies and gents, that's why spacing is important.
We got To Tomoni as well.
Yeah. Alright, but anyways, ladies and gents, these are the teams that we have for now in our home team, Clash of Champions 2024. Thank you very much for registering. And of course, this is brought to you none other by HometeamNS at Bedok Reservoir. Go check them out right here in Bedok Reservoir, like what we have mentioned in between the games. There's so many new facilities here. Like I said, the dust is not even settled yet, so you guys should take the opportunity to come down and check this place out. But of course, it's supported by Skoga and Muntan. We'll be coming back after this short break. Don't go away, ladies and gents. We'll be right back for more Clash of Champions 2024. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back once again to Clash of Champions. I almost said
Clash of-
that one. Yes, I almost said that one. Anyways, this is also brought to you by HometeamNS at Bedok Reservoir as well, and supported by Skoga. And meantime, we're still Jace and such abstract right here. Yeah, we just watched a game between Alchemy SG, well, MPL team in a sense, community team now, an actual MPL team. You just love to see the growth, especially when we have all these community tournaments.
Unfortunately, they're kind of like branded as like the pub stompers.
Yep.
So honestly,
But they're relegated twice.
but honestly, when it comes
I'm
down
sorry
to
for
them,
that bird. I'm sorry for that bird.
I do believe that they are definitely going to be one of the favorites. But in the meantime, I believe that I am seeing quite a bit of
Yeah.
we
Time
got-
to get out my Smurf MPL Smurf spray. I left it at home.
yeah.
One day, just one day.
But
You'll
you know,
see me spraying Smurf sprays all over.
spraying blue under them. But you know what else are we spraying blue? Harkows.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. You want to take that? Go ahead.
Because here we have an HometeamNS Bedok Reservoir. We do have Tiffany Blue Harkow.
Yeah.
That is like, it's part of like the
It's
$1
not just
deal.
blue. It's
Yeah,
like a Tiffany
Tiffany blue, like very specifically Tiffany blue here at Some Dim Sum, which is right right at the entrance here. And of course, we do have quite a lot of things that is currently available for you guys.
right.
You guys can enjoy the F&B here. Some of the F&B here is promoting like 1 for 1. Some of these have like with a $1 deal, such as the Harkow that we were talking about. And there's actually a lot of things that's going on today. We even have got the Wheel of Fortune all the way
Yeah,
at the
it's already
backside.
well set up, and this
Exactly.
is all to celebrate the first year anniversary of Home Team NS at Bedok Reservoir. In fact, this facility is almost brand new. Well, it is brand new.
It is brand new. It's like
for
1 year.
a building
Yeah.
age, right? You
It's
know,
a
you got
huge
dog
building
age,
too.
you got like human age, then you got building age.
Building age. So 1 year is like what?
1 hour.
fi-
Human human lifespan. It's like 1 hour human lifespan. Because man, I'm pretty sure they built this to last because
Tell
there's
that
a
to
lot
my
of
real
different
estate agents.
there's
And
all
tell them
this-
that it still have a lot of years before it finishes up lease.
Anyways, we're gonna go into the job right on the way. We weren't able to catch up on which team we're going to be watching. It's going to be just for fun, going up against Rise Esports. Sorry, here we go again.
I hate my production. I hate my co-caster. I hate whoever that is making
Sorry.
these diggy sounds.
Sorry, we see Diggy, and this is exactly what we always talk about. But in the meantime, it's like Diggy Band coming up on just for fun, and Rise Esports bending away that joy. And I like how you see. All right, Abstract. Let me ask you: are you a anime connoisseur?
Yes.
Okay. Hisoka is from which anime?
Hunter.
That's right. Rise is from which anime?
Rise?
Okay, never mind. At the very least, Gojo.
Oh crap! Suddenly forgot the name.
You gotta think.
Crap, I suddenly forgot the
We
name.
have a skin line based on Gojo Satoru. Come on.
The name suddenly just disappeared from my head, dude.
Okay, Rise is a little bit very far, I agree, but then at the very least Gojo, right?
What's the bloody anime name?
KKJ.
Whenever I think of the word K, right? Okay, I think for some reason the first word that comes to my mind is Kimetsu no Yaiba.
Huh?
Yeah, because it starts with K, and that's like the
Uh-huh.
most soon word that comes to my mind. Yeah, Jujutsu. Wait, JJK. Yeah, Jujutsu Kaisen.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, Rise is actually
For
from
some
Tokyo
reason, I
Ghoul.
think of it as KKJ.
Is the proof that I'm still alive.
Anyway.
What's wrong with me? I call myself the anime connoisseur.
Yeah, that's why I asked you. I would say no.
What
So
the-
at least you cover yourself up for now. But then again, let's talk about the drop. We're just having a little bit just for fun. A little bit too much fun. There we go. That's also going to be a 1-1 pickup. Minotaur in the roam and Hisoka going for the Yuzhong in the EXP
I'm so
lane.
disappointed that he didn't play Harley.
Yeah, me too. It's for the missed
Call
opportunity.
yourself Hisoka.
Anyway, Gojo will be going for not Xavier, but it's going to be the Lunox first pick from Rise Esports. There's also the Brody, there's also Mathilda. So, you know, Lunox being leaked up. Yeah, so you got also Mathilda being leaked out and also the Lunox. So there's a lot of invulnerability. There's a lot of playing safe coming up from Rise Esports.
Yeah, so all in all, Just for Fun have got a very team fight centric composition. We can more or less have a very good idea where and what are they trying to go for. The jungler is very likely, I mean, you can be very flexible with how you want to play your jungler. It
That's
can
right.
either be a sustained jungler or it could be an assassin jungler. In this case, with the Martyrs out, we still have quite a lot of availabilities out there for Just for Fun. But Rise Esports picking up a Lancelot for themselves. They're a very mobile team.
Yep.
They're trying to go for a Guinevere tank, okay?
Yeah, Guinevere jungle.
Wait,
I
it
mean,
might not be a tank. They might want that burst because they don't
Yeah.
really have anyone that goes for burst. So very likely it's just going to be Genius 1, Calamity.
I mean, the best part about Guinevere is like she's
it's
super
very
flexible.
Yes.
Even in the jungle role. Same can be said over the side of Lancelot as well. In case anything goes wrong, you can always default back into the tank
Yes.
slot, right? But albeit both these
But
two
Lancelot is just gonna like
kind of fell off a little bit. Yeah,
Yeah.
correct. So that's what Rise Esports is looking at, and now that's going to be a
Wow.
Benedetta coming in from Rise Esports. And tell me, Benedetta connoisseur, do you like this Benedetta from the side of Rise Esports?
Nothing can go wrong.
Yeah, nothing can go wrong.
I mean, when you're playing as a Benedetta, there's really not much of a reason that you shouldn't pick Benedetta. It's very difficult for you to be placed to place yourself in a very tough spot, especially since you are last picking.
Sure.
Unless the opponents have a Kufra. I mean, even if the opponents have a Kufra, it's not that big of a deal.
Yep, you have your
It-
second skill to get out of the way.
Yes, correct. Unless we're talking about Fervius, then yes, your playstyle is going to be a lot more different. You cannot really play so much on a team fight because you are really helping a team fight comp be even more team fighty.
Yep.
So in this case, I don't see any problems when it comes down to picking up a Benedetta. But what I do want to see is how he uses his passive. And usually as a Benedetta main, right? I
Yep.
look at their passive. I look at how they use their passive. And I will know if whether they are, you know,
A good Benedetta. or
a
bad
good Benedetta. Yes.
There's no in between because of this high mechanically ceiling kind of hero coming up from Benedetta. But now let's take a look at Just for Fun, right? You can see the Guinevere HSH going for lethal ignition. You talk about this, the lack of burst. There you go. HSH is living into a bursty Guinevere.
Okay, it's still too early for me to say or tell anything right now. But hey, for now he went for a quick shortcut. So he just went straight in and cut the lanes and didn't really manage to do much because there's not much information that he will be able to make full use of. So he can still cut the lanes, no problem. But doesn't seem like he's going for the cuts. He's actually just stealing. He's just actually taking the opponent's jungle for no reason actually. But in the meantime, we're looking at the other side of the lane with the Matilda that's going to be babysitting F up in the top side to try to deal with Gone into 60 seconds. Should be not big of a problem, but unfortunately, it does seem like F is really at low HP, and HSH is joining up the top lane.
I think this is just a typical symptom, but before we could say that, there's also Aegis being burnt. But it's alright, see Eastward already. And also a flicker, if I'm not mistaken, by Jin Jive earlier just now. They're just training builds for now. But then, if you talk about this 1-1, right, burning away the Inspire just to put a lot of pressure onto F. And now if F stays along into the lanes, he's going to get a little bit of trouble. HSH ganking, but he's not level 4 yet.
Ooh, in the meantime, we do have okay, so no one else is at level 4 except for Ace. And of course, when it comes down for the side of Just for Fun, HSH is very slow because he joined into the action in the top lane,
Yeah.
just kind of like, you know, gonna poke things out a little bit. So he's definitely gonna be at a little bit more of a disadvantage. HSH definitely wants to look for an opportunity to go in for the spatial migration right about now, but unfortunately did not manage to connect. But at least we do have a combo setter between HSH as well as Jin Jive, so at least for that, it shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, and apart from that, Just for Fun, that's a very desperate move coming up. HSH already burning away the Retribution just to make sure that he hits level 4. And now Ace, because he does have the Retribution, he's going to take the turtle for himself. Hisoka jumping on the iframes coming from Ace, allowing him to slip away just nicely. Rise Esports right here, just equalizing, but Just for Fun, on the other hand, you know, taking the kill lead.
In the meantime, a little bit of a comment about Benedetta is that he tried to contest against Hisoka that is playing as a Yuzhong in the bottom lane. Not exactly the brightest idea because, I mean, we know for a fact that the Yuzhong is definitely a lot stronger in the lane. The moment you let the Yuzhong touch you 4 times, you pretty much have to play very, very safe. With so much things going on from the side of Just for Fun,
Yeah.
you have the information that most of these heroes are actually at the top lane or around the river. You should cut the lane.
Yep, Jin Jive, that's the ultimate already committed. Lunox goes into invulnerability for now. Going for 60 seconds of 1-1 coming in, trying to join the fight. Doesn't really
Debated.
have the crossbow tang. Gets bursted down by Gojo. And it's just Rise Esports showing that they understand the game really well, but Just for Fun on the other hand, they've got the mechanics.
Yeah, for just for fun, they definitely was trying to look for something out there. And of course, when it comes down to the 1-1, a little bit greedy. We know for a fact that the 1-1 would not be able to pick himself up with the crossbow tank that quickly within that short span of time, trying to get the final kill onto someone with a low amount of health. Not necessarily the job of a 1-1, but you know, greediness sometimes do have pros and cons.
Greed is good.
Greed is good.
I'm a gold laner that will tell Greed is good. You can see this 1-1 is very aggressive in the early game as well. You saw how F was so low earlier just now, burns the Inspire. But this is a lineup that 1-1 extremely is terrified about because you got two members from the side of Rise Esports that could go invulnerability, and speaking of which, 4 members jump onto this 1-1 and clear. No way for him to run, no crossbow on tag, and immediately getting deleted, but they will trade for at least one mid laner.
So a very aggressive top lane, and now and now for just for fun, they are going to be respecting that. So they are trying to translate that loss over to somewhere else.
Yep.
So focusing in the middle lane is what they are going to be doing, but in the meantime, bottom lane is going to be slightly neglected. They don't have information as to where the Benedetta is for now, but HSH jumps in.
Oh, that's also one massive lockdown. The Burst coming in, deleting the jungler from Rise Esports. Shengon finding Hydra all the way deep right there with the fake Lord watching around. Hisoka soaking up so much damage, and also the Shah Residue Burst just for fun, just committed so many things, even the Retribution, because they are so confident in that kill.
Unfortunately, we're starting to see a little bit of the value between the EXP laners that's really coming into play. Because a good EXP laner can really be able to steer the team into a favorable direction. In this case, with the Yuzhong, you are setting up a very strong front line. You are a potential threat to the back line as you deal a lot of damage. Especially since Rise Esports does not have a frontline tank onto their side. They do have a Mathilda. Mathilda have to be really careful about how aggressive she can be as an enchanter support.
Okay, that's also the Circling Eagle, bringing in Gojo as well. Jumping in, doesn't really have. Goes on the cart, goes on the Darkening Ultimate instead, trying to burst it out. We'll be able to fight, and the very least that 1-1. A very aggressive play coming up from Rise Esports, if you ask me.
With now Rise Esports focusing up onto the outer turrets in the top lane. They should be able to unlock F pretty darn easily to enable them for a quick little swap.
Yep. Press F in the chat.
Jinjive.
Jinjive coming in with the Flicker Ultimate, knocking down everybody. Shengon following up with the Ultimate at the same time. Just will be able to catch onto F, and also Gojo giving him a killing spree and a double kill. That's so good. And Big Bag Dragon looking for the Benedetta, jumps over, following the wall.
wait,
No
what?
outplay ways that Dion could do against Hisoka.
Oh man, that was a good Vex play. That was hands down a good Vex play. In the meantime, down in middle lane, it seems like we are trying to look for Rise Esports, trying to get even more kills. But, you know, it seems like that is going to be settling down for a little bit. But we'll talk a little bit about the top lane fight, right?
Yep.
Jinjive went in to just jump over the back lines. It seems as though they're trying to go for kills. They're trying to push the enemies away. But at least when it comes down to the both of them, they've for the Vex, he focused on the fact that, you know what, we got to bring down all of these creep minions. We need to prioritize our outer turret so that they will be able to make sure that this Brody stays in this top lane, and then they will be able to respond in time, such as this.
Oh, that's also going to be another lockdown once again, just for fun. Managed to catch onto the main damage dealer for the side of Rise Esports. And now it's just a battle of trades. Both of these two teams, they're polar opposites, right, Abstract? And I don't know who's going to actually come out from this one.
It's actually a little bit tough for us to even say who's going to be the winning team at this point in time. But in the meantime, we do have the turtle that's going to be taken down.
Yep, that's also going to be the ultimate committed by Dion as well. We'll be able to find onto the back line as well. 1-1 just jumping in, will not be able to activate a crossbow attack. And no, actually he's already activated it. That's why, just for fun, it's actually falling on flies. Dion just 1v1 going for 60 seconds, just going up against it. Dion needs to dash and go over the wall. He managed to do it, but no, it's going to be the first kill from 1-1 that secures that kill. It's 4 men down for the side of Just for Fun.
Alright, good translations from the side of Just for Fun. Most of those goals are actually going to be funneled in onto the mid laner as well. Okay, actually, you know, 1-1 getting 4.7k is not that great. But Vax with 4.2 thousand goals, I think that is absolutely marvelous. With now the top lane turret going to be taken down by Rise Esports, that means that the Brody is definitely going to be way higher than anyone else in the team, and perhaps even onto the opposite side.
Yeah, there's a lot of damage from the side of Rise Esports. If you take a look, it's C. Halbert for the side of Bit Dion as well, adding a lot more damage onto that. F has already secured at least 2 items going in. I believe that's a Demon Hunter Sword. the main damage dealer coming up with just for fun is like what we mentioned, right? Shen God and also the Guinevere, but Hisoka, ooh, there's no shard residue for him to reset right there. Dion just slices him down to pieces down the bottom lane.
So we're looking at a full damage build from this side of Dion. I'm not exactly a very big fan of that because they are actually lacking in front lines. I was hoping that they will be able to go for a little bit more of that. But sounds like this Rise Esports, they're trying to go for like kind of like a touch and go team.
Yeah, that's right, the hit and run, but then again, just for fun, does have the massive lockdown. There's no way for Rise Esports to run, especially when you've got the Guinevere ultimate and also Shen God ultimate to follow up. It makes it so easy, and even to make things even worse for the side of just for fun, Rise Esports, Jin Jive with the ultimate, a Minoan's Rage as well, Minoan's Fury. Man, it's so much lockdown that Rise Esports cannot even hold, and Dion getting locked down once again, using the ultimate, trying to dice it his way away. HSF a little bit slow and low at the same time. Gojo getting knocked up sky high. The Petrify from Hisoka making sure, but the ultimate of the Luminance coming in just in the nick of time. Shen-God flickers forward aggressively. Gojo nowhere to run. Here comes Ace with the flank, but not too sure whether he wants to do that because he's taking so much damage from the 1-1 as well. Has to dash away. Rise Esports slowly losing a little bit of steam.
But it's not the end just yet. Ace is still trying to look for an opportunity to get himself away. He's still in the opponent's territory, but hey, he's going to be okay for now.
Yep.
Hisoka is just going to be working his way through in the middle lane, unfortunately taken down by F.
Just one more hit that will do the trick. Go for 60 seconds looking for the ultimate right there. Will not be able to do it. That's the power of the Mathilda coming in. Rise Esports against a 1-1. Immediately gets deleted. Dion slicing looking for HSH. Trying to walk on away, limping away with just barely the amount of HP. Rise Esports, they're not letting their aggression up, but just for fun has enough damage to push them away.
Definitely a lot of back and forth. I will say that having the Brody being funneled in with so much gold is definitely helping Rise Esports a lot. And let's not forget about the fact that they do have a Lunox on the other side. So generally speaking, even if the Vax has got way more gold than Lunox, okay, not way more gold, but they've got more gold than Lunox, Lunox is still a very strong pick from the side of Rise Esports.
Yeah, the duo between the mid laner and the marksman for the side of Rise Esports is just perfect, right? You got F with the burst damage. Technically speaking, Lunox is more of a DPS kind of mid laner that could shred all the tanks immediately. You saw Jin Jive just immediately getting deleted right there with the tag team duo as well. That's also going to be the a dive, but giving crossbow tank over to the 1-1, pops into Brilliance as well just to get on a limb away. But F knows that he doesn't really have the crossbow tank, and that's where you can see how Rise Esports just pouncing onto the 1-1, trying to kite himself away. HSH looking for an angle, but just for fun, they're not going to give it over to them.
Well, Ace did manage to push this 1-1 away to make sure that there's not going to be any form of wave clear. But now with the Lord, they're just going to be pushing down the bottom lane. Middle lane should eventually going to be threatened as well to lose all outer and the inner turrets.
Yep.
So all of these turrets taken down is definitely going to be a little bit more of a tough game for the side of Just for Fun. I'm genuinely surprised that this touch and go comp from the side of Rise Esports is actually working.
Yeah, and I think it's because of the mid lane duo, like, sorry, not the mid lane and the gold lane duo, like what I was talking about, right? They complement each other so well. And don't forget, with the Brody and Tel from the side of Rise Esports, right? You can take down turrets like it's nothing. You can see how Rise Esports just deleted mid lane turret already, while Just for Fun is dealing with the Lord down bottom lane. There's so many things that Rise Esports is doing. They're out macroing Just for Fun, but Just for Fun is out microing Rise Esports.
So we're looking at about 5,000 gold lead from the side of Rise Esports. In the meantime, take a fight.
Yeah, Shen God pushing out Dion at the same time will be able to reach for the backline as well. Hydra getting chased by going for 60 seconds, and going for 60 seconds is the one that gets jumped upon. Jin Jive is able to lock down Rise Esports. Just for fun though, we'll be able to find Gojo all the way up top lane. Both the main damage dealer from the side, Rise Esports already down, but just for fun though, they're threatening the purple buff. That's the main prize, and they try to get on the way. Jive knocking out Lancelot, but the hit and run from Hydra coming in. But Dio is still all the way in the back line, just messing up the whole micro fight. But just for fun, Rise Esports coming in for a secondary engage. Hydra going in with the circling eagle at the same time. Ace finds assassination members, but just for fun is slowing, getting decimated down one by one.
Oh, a very, very scrappy fight coming in from both sides. I gotta have to say, but Rise Esports is the one that will come up on top throughout all of that, regardless. Now the middle lane base turret is almost going down, and unfortunately gone in 20 seconds, 60 seconds. Nerfed him, but gone in 60 seconds. Unfortunately, wasn't able to defend in the middle lane, and most of those fight, unfortunately, is kind of attributed over to the 1-1 because of poor positioning as well as wrong targeting.
Yeah.
Because he went straight in for Gojo, knowing that that Brilliance is currently available onto the Lunox, and it's not technically your job to deal with the Lunox.
Yeah, right now it's just, you know, Rise Esports just overwhelming with sheer macro, right? You saw how Rise Esports, yes, Just For Fun has a good micro, was able to burst out everybody with the main damage dealer from the side of Rise Esports. But then the secondary engage, the macro decision, the time when to pull back or go in hard against the enemy, Rise Esports got all that decision making down to the T.
So, with the Lord is going to be marching in the middle lane. Hisoka just going to be pulling off to the side for Tad a little bit, while Rise Esports focuses their power, their team comp up to the top side, trying to bring it down as soon as they can.
Yep, but they do have F in tow, right? And they're looking for his Circling Eagle, trying to push it away. Hisoka on the other side of the map will be able to assassinate onto Ace, down to the bottom lane. Just one more slice from Dion will do the trick. Terrified Hydra is also getting CC'd down, but Just For Fun, the CC's coming in against Rise Esports is not sticking.
Unfortunately, Rise Esports is not really looking for opportunities because actually the middle lane was a super prime location to go for.
Dion coming in with a Petrify, saving F for now, but don't forget there's also Hisoka looking for F instead, and also Wind of Nature already committed just to make sure that he stays out alive. Brilliant's already committed by Gojo, and now HSH is looking for more. Go for 60 seconds. He's here right now. He's already gone for 60 seconds, and now with Aegis being popped by Hydra as well. Go for 60 seconds, goes into the sky to ensure that kill. Just For Fun, push Rise Esports back to their base.
That's poor planning from the side of Rise Esports. They actually have quite a bit of opportunity to actually jump onto Just For Fun in the middle lane in order to extend their lead a little bit further and really break into the opponent's base. If they didn't give Just For Fun that opportunity to jump them instead, well, the game might pretty much be over because we're looking at Jinja, we're looking at HSH. They are all right in the front and they are very, very capable of being hit by the Electrify No Blow plus the Petrify combination. So all of that put together is definitely going to spell disaster for Just For Fun, especially how bursty this composition is.
Yeah, it's just Rise Esports. One small mistake, one small catch by Just For Fun, immediately deleted, right? The amount of burst damage Just For Fun has in tow is a threat over to the side of Rise Esports. On the other hand, Rise Esports, they do have 2 lanes cracked open for the side of Just For Fun.
As such, with 35 seconds left on the clock until the Lord appears, Jin Jive have already used his Minoan's Fury down onto Rise Esports, but didn't really touch anyone at all.
Should be coming up back in time, I hope, as long as, you know, if Just For Fun delays it just a little bit. But if Just For Fun is the one that delays, Rise Esports does have a bit of benefit because their super minions marching against Just For Fun.
Just a tad bit more. I believe that it's all about farming gold, which is very close in terms of economy for both sides. You know, Just For Fun, 50k, Rise Esports 50k as well. In the meantime, down in the middle lane, Shen God has already used his Restructured.
Oh, nice knockup coming out from Shen God as well. That's the power of the Vexana, just knocking out everybody sky high. He's coming in with the Black Dragon form, looking for the soft, squishy targets, but will not be able to find anyone. And that's the knockup onto Hydra. Ace, on the other hand, just wrecking havoc in front of the backlines, assassinating his counterpart as well, going in 60 seconds. But that's also a triple kill. Coming alongside the Ace as well. This Lancelot is a mad lad. You saw him in earlier just now. It's just him against the world of Just For Fun. And now Rise Esports looking for the end. They take game number 1.
Oh, unfortunately, Just For Fun wasn't able to quite win in that team fight as we definitely have got... Wait, is it Just For Fun on the left side? Just For Fun right side. Rise on the right, Just For Fun left. So Rise in the end did manage to get themselves the win, and they found opportunities. Once again, they need to be the one that jumps, right? They don't have a very tanky front lines. They're not exactly teams that is able to do anything, to be very honest. So honestly, when it comes down to Rise, they played it well, and they just needed to jump on the opponents. If they manage to jump, then boom, that's great.
Economy is more or less neck and neck, right? It could swing anywhere. One small mistake from the side of Just For Fun, and that's it, right? And unfortunately, Rise Esports not going to allow them to get the mistake. And it was also Ace finding the right targets at the right time, allowing him to be maximally efficient. Effectively maximum efficiency.
Yes.
Yes, in order to be able to find a target prioritization, you saw him just soloing against at least 2 to 3 members, when his damage dealers are down, he's still able to clean up and make it equal.
So all in all, I gotta have to say a very frontline, no, not frontline, but a very damage-dealing composition. It actually just kind of worked out for them. They need to be the one that jumps. The moment that the opponents jump on you, they actually extended the team fight. You don't even have any chance to fight back because attacking is your best defense. No.
Offense is your best defense.
Offense is the best defense for the side of Rise Esports. So you gotta be on the front lines. You gotta have to beat them down first before they beat you down. This is not a game of
sustain.
Sustain, yes, that's right.
It's a game of just who bursts down the right target, and the person that usually bursts down the main damage dealer wins. But that's exactly what Just For Fun did against Rise Esports. But Rise just rose up against the challenge. They have one Lancelot and just one Mathilda, more than enough to kill everybody from the side of Just For Fun earlier just now in that kerfuffle.
So I gotta have to say that team fight, that gameplay was definitely top tier since both of these two teams, they are very neck and neck, right?
Yeah.
It could quite literally go either way, but we don't know exactly whom it's going to go to. But Rise Esports is the one that managed to capitalize on all of these opportunities. Will they be able to get these opportunities again? That's the question. So let's just jump right in over to the draft and take a look at the fact whether they ban out Lunox this time.
I feel like Lunox is definitely a must ban because right now it's so easy to execute. Like right now it's like instead of no brain Nolan, now it's yes brain yes Lun, right?
Yep. Now it's no brain Lunox.
This is the no brain Lunox meta because it just takes one skill and then you could just turn around from Brilliance all the way to Darkening. So it's so good for Lunox players right now.
Exactly. It's not.
I like it.
It's actually not a good place for Lunox players.
I like it a lot.
Yeah, because you're not
a little bit
that's why because you're not a Lunox player.
Yeah, I'm
that's why like
I play meta.
Yeah, that's why authentic Lunox users actually hate this meta.
Yeah.
Because they don't get to play.
To me,
I get to play.
Because it's always banned.
I'm lucky I'm like super low elo right now because I haven't got time to grind.
Can you feel me? My wife mains Lunox.
Exactly.
And she now have to play Rafaela and Estes and Angela.
Yeah. Yeah,
I'm not a jungle player.
Shout out to you, Grumpy. Anyways, Rise Esports banning away Joy and the 1-1 this time, identifying the threat that, Gone for 60 seconds could do against their team. Just for fun, ban. So, wait, whoa, you miss a ban? Just for fun?
Lunox.
Lunox first pick. Oh, no, it's good Diggy.
Diggy is my name.
I knew it. I wanted to do it before you guys do it, so. Unfortunately,
it's time for Rise Esports.
Hiya.
Yeah, I kind of want to go back playing a Diggy Mage.
Diggy is annoying.
It's supposed to be annoying.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. And now look at where Diggy is going in, just for fun. This time around with your ultimate from the Diggy. Now this Belleric ultimate just doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel right.
Yeah, why Belleric? Why
I have no idea. But anyways, as long as just
one trick
can execute this, hopefully. I hope
because
because don't forget
the Lunox. Just for fun to give away the Lunox.
Yeah, at least just Rise Esports get to play Lunox twice.
Why you pick the Claude against it?
Belleric, that's right. That's one of the biggest counter. If you're a Claude player, you hate going up against a Belleric.
That means he's not a Claude player.
But then again, you do have a Diggy though. Maybe that's why.
No, doesn't matter. You are killing yourself.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. The Diggy does not help you unkill yourself.
Yeah, so just don't Blazing Duet when the Belleric's around.
But that's the point. You
confidence.
The tank always survives last.
Yeah, confidence. Rise Esports feeling confident right now in game number 1 now, using the Lunox, using the Claude against the Belleric, but at the very least, there's this Lunox.
Leslie will be so good
Belleric.
here. Leslie will be so good here. Oh man.
Anybody but Claude.
Anybody but Claude.
But anyways, as long as just for fun, right now we're also going into the Hanabi. If Rise Esports want to be cheeky, you bring a Lolita here, you put a Diggy Mage and a Lunox jungle. That's an idea. You gotta admit, that's an idea.
But they have a Hayabusa now. I can understand the Hayabusa. Mainly, number 1 is to deny Just for Fun for picking the Hayabusa. Number 2, it is also a generally decent idea to deal with a Hanabi because you are not going for a composition that is like hard lockdowns and such.
They pick a Harley, But no, Hisoka though.
Oh, it's not on Hisoka. Yeah.
Alright, there we go. It's just for fun. Betting away the Lancelot right now. They're gonna also select their own assassin, a Hardy, but they're going up against a Hayabusa that does have iframes. There is still the Aegis that Hanabi would definitely pick up.
Yep,
so
100%.
you need to really land down your Shadow Kill perfectly, knowing when the Aegis is down.
Yeah, so it would take some time until this Hayabusa would even be able to do remotely anything to the Hanabi because of the Aegis. So you are definitely, you are required to just farm a little bit more before being a true threat to this Hanabi. So in the meantime, you know, in the early stages of the game, it's pretty fair to say that Ace is probably not gonna do that much. Gojo's very aggressive early game composition kind of playstyle, along with what Diggy is capable of doing in the gold lane, is unfortunately not something that Rise Esports will be able to capitalize to win in the early game. Why do they need one entire kampong here in the purple buff?
United they stand. They want to make sure Hardy gets his first buff. But anyways, I actually kind of like this Ziggy, you know, it's like, but on top of that, you also got the bombs that could just zone anybody out. Your second skill is going to be invaluable against Lunox because once you use your darkening shots, you don't really have a follow-up unless you flicker. Now you can ensure that the person goes back to where they belong and eats all that darkening shots.
And in the meantime, it does seem like we do have a lot of poking style from the side of Rise Esports because the Papuda is just as annoying as possible.
Yeah, that's the whole point.
Yeah, it's all about the annoyance.
Yeah.
So just for fun, they definitely do have a lot of advantage coming into this game. Number one, because they picked up a they have Beleric against this Claude, so they're generally gonna be A-okay even after Claude hits level 4. They have HSH, which is a lot more of an early game assassin that can really deal with the Claude.
Oh wait, the Hyperstar is
Wait,
already
what?
level 4.
Huh?
HSH is actually falling a little bit behind. Rise F actually picking up the first blood with just the Art of Thievery as well. Beleric goes down in that one.
Oh, unfortunately, they actually need the Nana in that fight. But in the meantime, Hisoka is still at level 4. Sorry, still at level 3, not necessarily at level 4 just yet. Only once after everyone is at level 4 for the side of Just for Fun, we can expect that Just for Fun is going to get a lot more of these advantages.
Yeah.
Harley has got the burst potential to pretty much burst almost everyone from the side of Rise Esports, provided if Ace doesn't have his OG Shadow Kill to kind of iframe it out of it. Hisoka have got great wave clear, and Hisoka definitely wins in his lane as well, so he's not going to be held back.
Yeah, Hydra. That's going to be HH using the ultimate just to pick it up, but Hisoka blowing that ultimate a little bit prematurely as well, using it to open up the map at the very least. They know Hayabusa is in that area. Gojo coming in for the flank instead, and here comes the bravest warrior from Dion. Jin Jive going in, getting dragged back by the second skill of that Diggy. Hayabusa still managed to secure Hisoka without a great Dragon Form to be able to fly away.
Yeah, that was Just for Fun, not actually calculating the risk assessment.
Go back to your
RA
RAs.
fail for that one.
I
Unfortunately,
hate filling up
because-
RA forms.
Yeah, I mean, like, Hisoka did a good job knowing what he's supposed to do, right? Which is just kind of like cutting the lanes. But in the meantime, Gojo...
Yo, massive burst coming out from HH right here. Just for fun, looking for blood. Instead, they managed to find that Diggy, denying the ultimate, allowing Gojo to actually just get him melted down. And now with the time travel,
my
coming
God!
up now Hydra, my bad. And F coming in with a blazing duet. Here comes the damage. Dion picking out the double kill right here at the Turtle Pit. And they brought everybody to the Turtle Pit.
Nope, that's not supposed to happen.
Yep.
That is not supposed to happen. Rise Esports is not supposed to be getting all of these kills and all of these wins so early into the game against a composition like Just for Fun. Hisoka hands down wins the lane, you cut waves, you apply pressure somewhere else. But unfortunately, when they did apply their pressure, we do have Beleric to come in to save the day and just kind of like put themselves in position.
Here comes the Aegis as well. Shadow Kill already committed, but gone in 60 seconds. Still managed to trade one for himself, but he's still alive though. Gojo going down right there. F looking for an entry, and then you go with the Beleric ultimate, just stunning F. Forced to purify out Hydra, but then Hayabusa managed to get secured by HSS. Shengar flickers forward, will be able to throw the ultimate. Doesn't connect onto Hydra though.
Okay. We're looking at a 1.2 thousand goal lead from the side of Rise Esports. I really want to comment a little bit more about the value of EXP laners in this game because it's not really quite showing up at all.
Especially when this is the EXP meta.
This is
The
that's
fighter
why.
metas.
That's why. So it's really unfortunate to see that it's not really working out for Hisoka, especially since he's supposed to win in the lane. But Lapu Lapu on the other hand, he's not supposed to be the second top farm of the team.
Yeah,
It's not.
because Dion has, secured 2 kills, took 2 assists at the same time. Ev is actually bullying this Hanabi already,
Indeed.
making use of his full stacks in terms of attack speed. Gojo also following up as well. There's no way for this Hanabi to run.
Yep, so down he goes onto the ground, and that is gonna be a dead goal later. And I believe that the top lane should lose all of the plating, and they should be able to get a kill pretty easily. In the meantime, down at the bottom side, Dion finds himself in a really tough spot, considering the fact that Just for Fun knows that there is quite a bit of people in the top part. They might as well exert pressure in the bottom.
Yep, it's going to be a trade, right, between Just for Fun and Rise Esports. They take down bottom side, whereas the other team, they take the top as well. Ev was the one that still secured the first turret though, and now the turtle is still in the hands of Just for Fun. It's up to how Rise Esports set this up.
So slowly but surely, I gotta have to say, as Jinjive now already expanded his Wrath of the Dryad, and Hisoka popping himself with the Black Dragon form, would that do anything at all though?
Then again, Hydra coming in with the Time Journey at the same time. Dion going in, Bravest Warrior just slapping everybody from the side just for fun. Hisoka coming in, trying to look for a kill against Rise Esports, but Hayabusa does have the Shadow Kill, will be activated for now, and picking up a double kill for himself before going down to Hanabi. It takes 2 to hell with her.
Very questionable dragon form. A very, very questionable landing spot as well. There was so many people in that choke zone. That was his time to drop a drop a Petrify and lock everyone else down. That was actually perfect timing for Hisoka, but he did not execute that. That loss is actually on him, unfortunately.
Yeah, but I'm looking at how Rise Esports, right? This is F, this is a Claude that does have a bit of late game potential. Now unlocking the Golden Staff as well means that he's gonna do at least double the amount of damage going in 60 seconds. Oh, he's already gone immediately. Dion just soloed him right there. Jinjai with the ultimate a little bit slow at the same time. You can see Dion just whacking down just for fun. This is an unlocked EXP lane from Rise Esports.
Indeed. And it's not going to be giving any care in the world. In the meantime, down the bottom lane, reverse time and everything else just going to be dropping down on Hisoka. That is the bottom lane in the turret that is going to be taken away for free, as Just for Fun have got no one that can actually contest over this and just try to stop them from doing anything at all.
Yeah, you can see the synergy coming out from Hydra again with F and Gojo, right? The second skill, you pull back right into the Blazing Duet, right into the Chaos shot from the Lunox. It's just absolutely ridiculous coming up from Rise Esports, and that's the reason why we've almost seen 100% ban on this Diggy in this particular competition.
At this point in time, Lunox is pretty much going to be a duo with any hero right now. You can bomb anything right now and just say that they are a pair. They are drafted as a pair.
Yeah,
because Lunox is just that broken now.
Yeah, remember the Diggy and the Bruno wombo combo? It's the same thing, same idea that Rise Esports is using it just for fun, and now Hydra just pulling Shenga all the way back. F doing a lot of damage against it in the mid lane, but Hydra critical for the kill. Dion just barely escapes. Hisoka though going in Black Dragon form, looking for and hunting for more. F does have the BMI, will be able to just bounce all the way out there. Hisoka is now in no man's land, getting bursted down. This is a Hydra. This is a Diggy on a killing spree.
Oh, I really need to know what kind of items Hisoka actually have on himself. That is kind of like biggest question, right?
Yeah.
Oh, not a single completed item.
No,
wait, what?
Not only just that.
Wait, hold on. What the hell?
Going for war, I think going for War Axe.
No. Component 2, Component 4, Component 6 translates into the Hunter Strike, but...
No, he's going War Axe first.
Huh?
Yeah, I really don't think that the War Axe really fit really well with the Yuzhong, because Yuzhong relies on, burst damage in the sense. Yes, you do have the
it's
shot
more
residue.
survivability. You don't need
Correct.
the true damage in this case, because Rise Esports, they actually don't have anyone tanky at all.
And not only just that, right now, if you notice, it's just for fun, just getting shredded, not only just by, physical damage from F, you also got the magic damage from the Diggy and also Gojo to care about. And now Hydra flickers forward, making sure Dion stays immune in terms of the CC. Hisoka goes into the Black Dragon form. Shen God immediately gets deleted by the enemy Claw at the same time. He's just going in shred. And F picking up the double kill. This is like what I said, the Golden Staff Claw that you all should fear if the Claw goes in to late game.
Yeah, I mean, the new items, right? The new revamped items.
Yep.
Brute Force Breastplate as
Yep.
well as War Axe.
Yep.
Contrary to popular beliefs, but these two items are actually meant for tankier heroes.
Correct.
Heroes that is able to stand their ground and hold on in there for an extended period of time in order to take
Xbox.
full of its potential. Xbox is one of those prime
Xbox.
hero.
Yep. That's also Jinjive using the ultimate so early on. That's something that, you know, just Rise Esports can definitely take advantage of. And now they're just controlling just for fun side of the jungle.
As such, now with the Lord is going to be pushing up to the top lane, Just for Fun is forced behind their middle lane in a turret to try to defend as much as they can as Rise Esports. They are putting quite a bit of a pressure in the middle lane as much as possible as well. So it's kind of like a tit for a tat. Just for Fun, they are lagging behind in quite a lot of stuff. You know, when it comes down to the goal, they are looking at 7,000 deficit. When it comes down to kills, 9 kill deficit as well. And Rise Esports, with the amount of advantage that they have, I'm pretty sure that they will be able to do so much more.
HSH. In fact, Hydra popping in the ultimate allows him just to survive just a little bit longer, but still manage to find the assassination. But before that, at the very least, he uses his ultimate, and here comes Ace with the shadow kill. Will be able to pick up the main marksman for the side Just for Fun, and F coming in for the blazing duet, just wave clear. Dion just zoning Just for Fun back into the fountain as well, and Rise Esports crack open top side. Dion manages to limp away.
Oh, those card trick. Literally just by the tip of the cards. It really couldn't able to just finish
Not enough
Dion
range.
down.
Yep, pops the brilliance, gets on the way out there. HSH does have the ultimate, would not pull the trigger right here. Rise Esports putting up a spearhead in the mid lane as well. Jinjai pressing forward, but he's taking a lot of free damage from both F and Hydra as well. But before he goes down, oh no, he's still alive by the way.
Wow.
But ultimate already popped, just to try to delay that fight.
If Jinjive actually went for first item blade armor, I salute him. That is definitely something that he should go for.
Definitely need to, but if you go for that,
That would be even more painful.
yeah, and not only just that, but Gojo as well, you know, could just shred through it and ignore everything that the Ballerina decides to build. If you notice, he's actually paying a lot of respect, building up the Radiant armor against Gojo, but Ace is already just picking up so much steam, finally getting shut down by HSH.
Yeah, it's kind of like a 1-for-1 trade. But F in the meantime, look at the amount of damage that is just taking from all of those thorns.
I think he's
like,
hitting himself.
why are you hitting yourself? Why are you hitting yourself?
That's basically all Claw players, right? When you face Valeric, we just want to hit Valeric for some weird reason, especially when he has
it's kind of
vengeance
like
on.
an ego battle.
Yeah.
At that point in time.
I'm very sure I will out damage you
dies
before
first?
you kill me. Oh well, I kill myself.
I don't understand you, marksman. It
Yeah,
just wants to challenge.
I also don't.
the bloody
also
tanks.
don't understand you EXP laners as well.
Hey, that's quite
We're
literally
polar
our
opposites.
job. Yeah, that's quite literally our jobs. Why are we even duo?
That's why we do it all the time, right? I guess. So nobody takes my role away.
Alright, and as for now, we do have the top lane. Oh no, hold on a
Wait.
second. That is a goodbye to the Hanabi, and that's not going to be the end just yet.
Oh, Jinjive also popping the ultimate just for that. A little bit slower for that one though. Tries to save Dion right there. Damage dealer for EXP laner. Going into the Lord Pit, it's not favorable for Just for Fun unless HSH takes a steal. But Ace ensures that there's no steal because he takes away the Lord instead for himself.
And now we are slowly approaching to the point where Just for Fun, they are slowly ranking up in gold. Despite the fact that they're still at quite a bit of a gold deficit, there is still a possibility that they will be able to do a relatively good amount of damage onto the side of Rise Esports.
Right now, Diggy Lives just doesn't matter, right? He's actually absorbing quite a lot of damage
No,
for himself.
all life matters.
I mean, it's not a feeding Diggy strat, but then Ace still managed to find the assassination baits Hisoka all the way out to no man's land.
Alright, with the Lord, they're just going to be pushing up to the top lane Just for Fun now. They're going to have to focus onto one lane only and just focusing to make sure that all of these turret hits on this bar is going to go down.
Nice pin coming up on Jinjive as well, making sure the Ace doesn't follow up with his combo hand coming in, but the transformation from the Nana making it super hard for him to follow up the damage. Aegis also being popped by Just for Fun. Hisoka is still the only person that went down, but not in that particular fight, so this is actually quite good for Just for Fun.
Dion just picked up the Bloodlust Axe. Huh?
It's okay.
Huh?
He's
13
stonks
minutes
right
in?
now. He's stonks
Huh?
right now. Just take a look. He built Dom, Eyes, and Athena. Just
Yo,
for HSH.
what
He's
the hell?
just trying to build and make sure he's sustainable for his whole team.
What the hell? I have never ever seen anyone build their core items onto the 5th slot.
Stonks.
What the hell?
I mean, he's already 5 kills. Might as well, right? Stonks.
Huh?
He has the foresight to build his core item
Look,
right now in 40 minutes.
That's the reason why it's called core item, because that hero just doesn't work without it, but it's somehow working? Huh.
Yo. Anyways, that's also a dead Hydra right there. That's also a dead Dion anyways. The War Axe definitely did not save him for now. 2 members from the side. Rise Esports already down just for fun. Looking for more pickoffs right here. Any more kills? And oh, that's a massive step down. And just take a look. The gold gap immediately closing for just for fun.
And now, just for fun, they have managed to defend against Rise Esports. Remember what I said about their gold? Yeah, now you are starting to see.
So much standing gold as well, just for fun. Just can't farm this all the way up. That's also the Claw getting taunted just for fun. It's just picking Rise Esports, and there's actually a wipeout already, unofficial. And just for fun, they could potentially do even more damage against Rise Esports.
Oh, just tank the turrets. Okay, so now with the the ballista going down, they still manage to bring down the turret, so that's going to be a-okay. That's still going to be fine. You know, Rise Esports, they managed to come back into the game, and they will be able to kind of repel just for fun for a little bit.
Just for fun. They're not playing this just for fun anymore, Abstract. I feel like they're just playing for survival right there. That mid lane crack open is going to be big for just for fun. And just take a look. Earlier just now was what, 5-6k gold lead? Now it's just mere 2k.
10k at one point in time.
Now it's just mere 2k.
Yep, just because of a couple of throws from the side of Rise Esports, while also not respecting the fact that Just for Fun is getting their core items up already. More and more of these items are definitely going to be super important for Just for Fun for the amount of damage as well. Damage dealt and damage taken. So Just for Fun, they can definitely hold their ground. You gotta have to respect both the Nana as well as Harley back then, but now you gotta have to focus onto the Hanabi as well. The longer the fight goes on, the better it is for them.
Yeah, this is a tank Diggy, right? So technically speaking, I'm actually quite surprised. In fact, if you notice the Diggy build photo, so whenever he goes in with the ultimate, it also provides a little bit of shielding, but it also provides him so much heal, and that's what helps him to survive at the very least. Some burst damage from HSH, second skill onto Shen God, HSH, looking for the backline assassination. Time travel already committed by Hydra though. Hisoka looking low, Dion just working onto HSH, he's tanking so much damage from the side of Just for Fun, but still managed to get taken down though, and now Ace getting spotted out by Hisoka, goes in Black Dragon form, he's being targeted right here. Gojo coming in with the burst, but goes into the Brilliance, just trying to save his life just a little bit more. He should be coming emerge, flickers all the way back out to safety, gone in 60 seconds, still alive though. Dion is the one that still falls. Just for Fun still has all 5 members still a little bit healthy.
Oh, they're going in one by one, but now because of the pressure that they're going to be laying down in the middle lane, they kind of force Just for Fun to go back a little bit.
Yep, oh, that's a shadow kill going in. Aegis is making it super hard for Ace, and he has to stay a little bit longer, allowing Shen God to pick up that kill as well. HH trading for that one as well with Hydra. The Roma just only damaging the front side. Rise Esports that F shuts out HSH for now, and now it's just Gojo just all the way on the other side. Just for Fun, just hunting for F and making sure that, you know, Rise Esports cannot reinforce each other.
Both teams are getting so extremely
Scrappy.
desperate and scrappy. Yeah, so there's so many mistakes coming in from Rise Esports, just going in one by one, losing out Dion, and then Gojo missing out so many, just kind of forcing him to use a flicker to get out of harm's way, so on and so forth. And it just looks super tough for both of these teams because they just wanted to end. Oh, respect the Nana.
Yeah, Nana does a lot of damage, especially when you land the second skill, and also the ultimate. It's just so much damage, especially with your Magic Pen as well. But now, still, Rise Esports just managed to salvage just a little bit with Gojo going in darkening shots, managed to secure the Lord for themselves for now. They need to end this with this particular Lord.
So now, Just for Fun, they gotta have to capitalize on the fact that Rise Esports likes to go in one after another. And of course, Dion always makes his way in first, so if you're able to burst him down quick, then that is probably the best time possible, you see. So Dion, yeah, just do whatever that you can to burst them down if the one person enters in. Make full use of the make full use of that solo man dive, and then deal with the rest shortly after.
Right now, at the very least, HSH, that ultimate's already committed. Oh, Hydra putting away the another big ultimate, and also it's Jinjai using his own. It's also Hydra getting taken down by Just for Fun. Rise Esports, they're losing a little bit steam. Petrify onto Hayabusa as well. Shadow Kill will not be able to, well, Shadow will not be able to save himself as well. 2 members down. Rise Esports just throwing bodies against Just for Fun. Hopefully it ends.
This is, I think, like the 3rd time that Hydra actually popped his ultimate preemptively.
Yeah.
And not exactly like in an adapting way. So it's really unfortunate because those shields and anti-CCs such a big deal for their team, and
Exactly.
just because of that one wrong play,
fun.
just going to be pushing right into the
They're
middle
looking
lane.
for the end here right now. They just need to burst it down. Ev managed to find Hisoka though. Hisoka tried to delay Ev to come back, but Dion coming in back in just a nick of time. Ultimate already coming into by Nana as well. It's gonna be deleted. Jin Jive using the ultimate to try to slow it down, and just for fun still have some presence on Rise
Claude.
Esports side of the base.
Oh, Claude with a side lane push down to the bottom lane,
No way.
forced out Harley and Nana to go back home to defend. This allows them an
But
an
Hanabi?
opening
Oh.
onto Hanabi in the middle lane, because Hanabi continued on in the middle lane despite their front lines heading back home to defend.
Yeah, 50 seconds death time for the side of this Hanabi normal damage dealer. Oh, boils down to HSH finding the assassination. Will not be able to find it though. Hydra flickers preemptively, making sure that he stays alive. Rise Esports right now, they need to try to cycle this. Same for Just For Fun, they need to cycle this too.
So now with Lord coming out in 20 seconds, gone in 60 seconds, will be able to come back in time for this Lord Paid. So this Lord fight. So now the question is, do you want to find an opportunity to kind of put on a little bit of rotation onto Just For Fun? Just
think-
kind of do something about it.
I think Just For Fun couldn't reinforce, but no,
Oh, they
Shen
managed
actually
to?
get picked
Wait.
off right here. This is going to be bad. For the side of Just For Fun, the win to try to
Shen?
equalize. Hisoka going in, passive already committed by Nana.
Oh,
Really pushing away. HSH finds damage dealer from Rise Esports going on just in time for Just For Fun. The damage dealer is coming online, and now Gojo as well, just dealing with Hisoka. Jin Jive looking for a pickup right there. Will not be able to find anything else. Shadow kill, finding on to the Hanabi, but he has to quad Shadow out in the nick of time. Few, but Rise Esports push Just For Fun away at the expense of the main damage dealer.
Oh, that was actually pretty lucky of Rise
Oh, I'm
Esports.
clenching, man.
Yeah, it's literally luck
I'm
on
actually
that side.
clenching.
F went down.
Wait.
That could have been a win for the side of Just For Fun, but because of the fact that they're gonna have to defend the base, Just For Fun could not apply even more pressure onto Rise Esports. As such, it comes
Second
down
skill.
to this point.
Hisoka, that's also the immortality in pop as well. Right now, your death timer is going to be extremely punishing for Just For Fun. Rise Esports right now managed to find a pickoff. HSH, the last person to be able to
Dion,
actually need to go down for the side of Rise Esports in order to secure the win. Is still proven so slippery. Dion just chasing him to the ends of the earth. But now, Just For Fun, right there, just trying to delay as much as possible. Rise Esports, they have the goal in mind to either take the Lord or wave clear to basically take that GG push.
F is back, so they are definitely gonna be putting quite a bit of the damage down on the Lord. And let's not forget, we have a Lunox here too. So
Immediately bursted down.
yes, bursting down the Lord is not an issue for Rise Esports at all. So Just For Fun now back to the drawing board again, and they gotta have to defend from the base again, and back again to the win con, which is to focus onto the mistakes of Rise Esports,
Yeah,
because they
correct.
have constantly been jumping in one after another.
And Abstract, we're talking about 22 minutes right here. The death time is super long. It's actually really punishing. You saw Just For Fun. Because of one man down, Rise Esports take the Lord. And same could be said over Rise Esports. If one man down for the side of them, Just For Fun can just penetrate through mid.
They're gonna have to. There must be a form of time where this cycling is gonna come into play, right? Even if Just For Fun were to win in this fight, it's not gonna be easy for them to push all the way through in one fell swoop because
Just
of
For
all
Fun.
lanes down.
Okay, immediately HSH gets immediately taken down. Taunter, Jin Jive as well, but FSQ alive. They'll really be able to take it down. The damage dealer from the side, Just For Fun, already committed the main characters of Just For Fun. Rise Esports right here to have the going nine onto the core. They take game number 2, denying game number 3 from Just For Fun.
Oh man. A technically speaking, unnecessarily long game, if you ask me.
Yeah.
Kind of unnecessary, but the game actually went into the favor of Rise all the way in the early stages of the game, and Dion didn't even care about anything when it comes down to survivability.
And
when
he's
it
just
comes down
slapping
to-
everybody
Yeah,
around.
I mean, it's kind of weird to me that there's no Bloodlust Hacks when Lapu Lapu actually focuses onto like lifesteals, but I guess for his team, he just realized and he thought that, you know what, I think just general durability is what I would want, and they just kind of pivoted to that direction.
Yeah, it's 20. I feel like this game is at least like 5 minutes, a little bit too long. But you gotta admit, the fighting spirit for the side of Just For Fun is right there, right? And don't forget, they have so many things that can throw against Rise Esports. if you get out of position, I have H to delete you. If you
Yep.
get out of position, I got Jinjai with the massive taunt to make sure that you don't hit the core, you hit me instead, right? That buys so much time for the Nana to set up, and also for the Hanabi to just AoE kill you, and then you got Hisoka to come in to at least ensure the kill.
Yeah, and so a couple of itemizations that I feel gotta have to be changed. One thing is gonna be the War Axe on the side of Hisoka. Your War Axe actually doesn't do anything for you there. Number two, you need an Oracle in order to stay alive a little bit longer.
Staying alive,
That way, you
staying
don't
alive.
have to need that Radiant Armor at all. Because the
staying
Radiant Armor actually doesn't do so much for the Lunox. I mean, it does help a little bit, but not that big of a deal,
Yeah.
because Lunox actually deals more of the percentage-based HP onto you more than the magical damage by itself,
Yep.
right?
And especially when with the recent buff right now with your magic heal, your magic life steal actually converts over to magic penetration. There's so many penetration that Gojo could potentially do against Hisoka, to Hisoka. Even through your radiant armor. I feel like right now the only way to deal with the Lunox is just ban Lunox.
Technically, yeah. I mean, it's kind of disgusting how
It is.
Lunox can literally take a finest emblem and convert it into penetration.
Yeah.
It's stupid how
It's
a
fun.
Lunox can pick out a festival of blood.
Yeah.
It doesn't work that
Personally I'm using like assassin emblem for Lunox.
understandable.
And then after that pick up a festival of blood.
Yep,
Man, every time I
understandable.
kill somebody that's actually more damage for me.
That's one penetration up for you.
Yeah, that's more damage
It's
for me.
stupid. It's not supposed to work that way for a mage.
Well, I mean, mages right now, I mean, a lot of preference onto the assassin emblem as well for the magic penetration, adaptive penetration. So, I mean, potato, you know. It's cool. I can totally accept because I'm right now abusing Lunox in my rank games. But ladies and gentlemen,
It's people like
congratulations.
you that doesn't allow my wife play her Lunox. And just so you guys know, if you guys think that, oh no, the Radiant Armor is actually for Diggy. I
No.
understand that.
Diggy went full
tank.
tank build, so there's
you
not a
don't-
lot of damage at all.
And if you are really afraid of those magical damage from Diggy, Oracle gives magic defense too. So you can take away the Radiant Armor,
And you heal.
you heal back so
Bonus
that you can
healing.
stay alive in fight a little bit longer while staying tanky and dealing damage through your blade armor.
Yep, with that said, ladies and gents, let's take a look at the brackets. Just a bit of a catch-up because, of course, there's so many games all across the board being played concurrently, so let's go catch up, right? So, at the very least, the Capybara is still, dealing with Smiling Thanos right there. Matt Fox SG, congratulations, going up against Monkeys. In fact, it's a 2-1 in order to get into round 2. Kick Slayers going up against Alchemy SG. WSP going up against Irene SG.
You know what? I'm kind of hungry.
Yeah, me too. I can tell you're not focused right now as I'm
Yeah.
reading through the team names.
Nope.
All right,
I'm just thinking of capybara meat.
what? So cute. Why would you want to eat a capybara?
I'm hungry.
Woo! Well, that's loud actually. It actually leaked through all the way in.
Yeah.
7,000 points. Don't pack up. You stay here.
I'm gonna try that later.
No, my
I'm
wrist,
gonna be
my
so
wrist is
weak.
actually broken a little bit because of the last time. But anyways, congratulations on our Rising Sports and making it into round 2, going up against Anita Max Win and LRT2. LRT going up against Happy Hour in this round 2. Zodiac SG going up with KPG. Ken the Noob still determining. Not sure whether it is Laylo Rafk or Tutomani that will be going up against Ken the Noob.
Layla or what? How do I say just now? Layla
Rafk, yeah.
Rafk.
Yeah,
Yes.
Rafk.
Rafk.
I saved you right there.
Yes.
Anyways, in the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, going to go on a short break. We should be going in, but then again, these fights as of now, especially that last series, is actually quite exciting. Because in game number 1, it's a battle between micro and macro, and then game number 2 is like, nah, man.
Nah, let's just throw all caution into the wind.
Yeah.
We'll just whoever wins wins,
Yep, exactly.
kind of thing.
But in the meantime, don't forget, ladies and gents, we are doing this live in Home Team NS Bedok Reservoir. In fact, this is a very new place. They're celebrating the first year anniversary. There is so many things for you to explore. In fact, the F&B things, the promotion that you're talking about, if I'm not mistaken, it
Don't talk
ends
about
at
F&B.
the
I'm
end
hungry.
of the month. So even if you missed today, there are more opportunities for you to come on down and check out Home Team NS. My name is James and Abstract right here. We're going to go on a longer break this time. We're going to get more that Tiffany Blue Hakao, and we'll catch you guys later.
I want food now.
Yeah. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Home Team NS at Bedok Reservoir. My name is Stu James and Abstract. We just had a very hearty lunch break, and coming up next is actually going to be Capybara versus Smiling Thanos. It's in your head, isn't it?
Yes.
I actually never heard of the song before, so why don't we try and listen to it? Ah, okay, I heard this song before.
Yeah.
Okay, I
It's
heard
kind
the
of
song
tough for you
before.
to not hear this
Yeah,
before.
but it's really cute. Capybaras are really cute, but we shall see
Yeah.
whether they will be
They
cute
sound delicious
in-game.
too.
No, man, you don't eat capybaras, man. There's a few things that you, even as humans, you shouldn't eat.
Quokka?
Capybaras, anything that's cute, actually.
Quokkas.
basically.
Don't-
No!
What?
No, quokkas are cute too!
They literally throw their babies at you, so they're kind of like delivering.
There's so many layers to that pun, by the way. There's so many layers to that pun. I even caught it. Anyways, we're still, going through the Home Team NS Clash of Champions 2024, and of course, it's brought to you by Home Team NS at Bedok Reservoir, as well as supported by Skelga and Muntan. Well, top prize up here, up for grabs, 500k. Sorry, 500k.
500k.
500k. No.
Wow,
And
cold
then
hard
$500 cash
Oh.
and 5k MLBB diamonds. That's for the first prize. Second prize, 300 cash and 3k MLBB diamonds. Third place, 200 cash and 2k MLBB diamonds.
Lots of money up for grabs as well
Lots of
as
diamonds, actually.
diamonds. Oh
Yeah.
boy,
For your-
oh boy.
To roll for your collector skins.
Yep. What's the latest one? Lapu Lapu.
Lapu Lapu,
at
right?
loss.
Yeah, that's a Lapu Lapu
At
one.
loss chosen. As much as I wanted,
But you're not a Lapu Lapu player, right?
I'm an EXP laner,
Yeah.
so I would play it. I'll play him, but I didn't log in enough these days to get myself the free 50% off, so it's not worth it anymore for me to
It's okay, you
roll
can
again.
splurge.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, if you splurge, last time I had a collector skin, I think also I rolled like $300.
2, 4, 6, 8,
Yeah,
10,
just
12.
nice. See, if you win second prize, you get the $300 cash.
Because for every single round spin, the max you can go is 200, right? 200
Yeah,
per spin. So
something
it's
like
like
that.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 12k plus 12k. That's 20. That's 2.4k diamonds for the last two draws.
Now you know
Generally,
where our
that's where you're
paychecks
gonna
go.
get it. Yeah, but not for me this time. As much as Atlas Chosen looks great and all, but I'll pass.
Yeah,
I'll
but
pass.
anyways, the skin looks really amazing as well. But apart from that, ladies and gents, if you guys are finding yourself around this area, especially Bedok Reservoir, don't forget this is their first year anniversary that we're celebrating. There are also promotions that last all month long. And apart from that, don't forget, this is also a very nice place to chill out, hang out with your friends, especially when one of them are telling us that this is Man Cave. That's perfect, man. This is a perfect MLBB hangout session for your friends and family as well.
Okay, we'll talk about that in a while later. For now, we're just going to be focusing on the game. And
Right.
so let's just jump right in and take a look at the draft
Yeah.
with a fan.
Oh, I can hear the sound. I can
And
hear the soundtrack. No, it's okay. But it's not as bad, but Capybara is cute. Anyways, Diggy got banned almost immediately. We know what happened in the previous game. Smiling Thanos, on the other hand, bans away the 1-1 and the Fanny.
So all the very mobile heroes, the Smiling Thanos, have decided to ban. But unfortunately, Nolan is not banned just yet, and is one of the very mobile heroes as well. There could be a chance that either Smiling Thanos just doesn't want to deal with that, so they just want to get that out of the way. But since their first pick, they don't mind picking Nolan for themselves.
Definitely. Lunox is also open as well, so Smiling Thanos
yes.
is like kind of spoiled for choices, right? I'd rather go for the Lunox, right? So strong right now in this particular patch, but nope. Smiling Thanos goes more try to test it. Paramis, why not?
And Capybaras themselves have decided to
Capybara.
pick up the Nana for themselves, so we're not going to be looking at a Lunox, at least for now. And we're also going to be looking at a Guinevere in the EXP. So the very fact that we're looking at 2 magic damage dealers
Could be
in the first
flexed.
to pick.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, it could be flex, but it is still 2 magical damage dealers. So very highly unlikely we are going to be looking at a Lunox
Yeah.
being picked anywhere else.
I'm surprised that Lunox is being slipped away, right? Like both
Yeah.
these two teams, if you notice, I don't think they have any Lunoxes in mind. Even Nakai and also the crew are being selected by Smiling Thanos, and now there's like a very scary draft
Oh,
coming out
this
from
is such a
Smiling Thanos.
Lunox draft.
Yeah.
This is such a good Lunox game. I mean, whenever you're starting to see like 2 tanks,
Yeah.
yeah, that's a Lunox draft. Otherwise, you can also go for, okay, never mind. I was thinking of Gord, but it's magic damage as well. But carry is fine.
Yeah, so
carry is
immediately,
fine.
like the
Yes.
marksman pool, right? Carry's definitely smiling right here for the side of Capybara. Smiling Thanos, on the other hand, now they need to find a way to deal with this carry. The easiest way to deal with the carry is just trying to find and dive the backline, because carry, not as mobile as you think. Even though, yes, you got dashes
lot of
very
dashes,
quickly,
yeah.
but if you get busted down, that's it. You're
Yep.
just basically sitting up because your range is so short.
So I actually do like to see a Khalid actually being picked up
Oh
here.
yeah, that would be great.
Khalid is generally pretty strong in lane, and even if we are talking about Guinevere, I think that even though you're just gonna be sitting there for your quicksand guard, ultimately is not that big of a deal because you are still going to be quite an annoying hero for this Guinevere to deal with, because early level 4 you are just gonna be bullying this Guinevere. Anything after that, that's the rest of the story you gotta uncover yourself.
Yeah, now they're hovering around this. I like the idea. Don't forget, Lunox can still also be flexed into the jungle.
But that means that
in
we
this
have too much
particular
magic
patch.
damage.
Yes, overwhelming amount of damage, magic damage coming off of Capybaras. They need some form of damage to kind of balance it out. So that's something that Capybaras needs to take in mind. Smiling Thanos, on the other hand, I kind of like the fact that they kind of selected the Faramis with the Cult Altar. It kind of works well with their tankiness. There you go. That's the Ludox being selected now, holding on to the Retribution button.
Yeah, so I'm not too sure about the fact that they are just going double down against tanky heroes, but Smiling Thanos themselves is just like, you know what, it's fine. Let's just pick us up a Ruby and let's not care about that as well. So they have very strong frontliners coming in from the side of Smiling Thanos, while for the side of Capybaras, they already have two heroes that is very, very efficient when it comes down to melting down tanky heroes.
Oh, there we go.
So very highly likely I would want to see a Guinevere that is hybrid? No.
Yeah, I have to go hybrid because Capybaras, yes, you could have Estus with burst healing, but if you don't have the HP bar for the Estus to burst heal, yeah, technically speaking, you don't really have a lot of tankiness. Smiling Thanos, you don't forget there's also a Hanabi that's also bouncing damage all across the board, so that's something that you have to look out for. Smiling Thanos, on the other hand, they do have a lot strong sustainability. On top of that, Capybaras is going to have to match that sustainability themselves via the Estus.
So with that all said and done, we do have a very magic damage-oriented team coming from the opposite end here.
Radiant armor for days.
Capybara. Yes, this is a Radiant armor Athena shield game. You don't even need any form of physical defense because let's be honest here, Basta doesn't really do physical damage. It's just true damage. Most of the time it's true damage, so you don't really need to build any defenses for Basta. If anything else is more HP. True damage or percentage-based HP damage for?
It's percentage HP, and that's a true damage.
Oh, percentage HP true damage.
Correct.
For carry.
Correct.
Ah.
So that's why, if you notice, it's very easy to itemize against Capybaras, right? You just build all your magic resist, and then after that, you just build loads and loads of HP. That's how easy you can itemize against Capybaras. Smiling Thanos, because they're so tanky, it also kind of works well in a sense against Capybaras, but we shall see on the execution itself going to game number 1. That's a bounce coming up. Top G doesn't connect anything at all. And just spamming onto this Brilliance. He's actually healing so much damage and doing so much damage as well. Here comes Slow from the Estus. A lot of transformation coming out. The flame shot from Cloud, giving the first blood over to Capybaras.
Alright, so nothing too out of the ordinary when we are looking at a team composition with a lot of magical damage. You can expect that once they hit level 2, their damage scaling is off the roof already. Once you allow them to have 2 skills, boom, that is impact, that is power spike, and that is literally Cloud, Wakun, as well as Wian right at the go. So you gotta have to be really careful dealing with all of these mages, 3 mages to be exact. So, you want to hang back a little bit and play towards the later stages of the game. Try not to engage too early because you literally don't have any answers to all of these magical damage that's coming out to your side.
As of now, yeah, you don't really have the tanking, the magic resist required. You also don't have the damage to match as well. Hanabi in the early games, yeah, you don't really have a lot of the damage.
Exactly.
Capybaras, on the other hand, yep, you've already unlocked the Lunox already. Now your Chaos Darkening Shock is going to do a lot of damage. Cloud inching closer to level 4 as well. Top G. You'll find Wian right here. Chaos Shot already thrown at KR. That's also the ultimate by the Nana. Gets eaten up. KR takes one more death to his KDA.
I'm actually very concerned for Smiling Thanos' lineup because they actually don't have any damage at all.
Yep.
If you think about it, they quite literally have
definitely not for now, but now it's going to be the Brilliance coming in. The Retribution from Wian secures him for now. That's the power of the Lunox jungle, and Wian still on the chase. The orange buff is actually slowing down Archive just a little bit. Wakun catches Lord all the way at the bottom side as he's giving chase, and now it's just Smiling Thanos. They're definitely not smiling right now. They're frowning.
2 minutes and 30 seconds in, and Capybaras have already gotten 4 kills. Not that killed on anymore, do they? Huh? No, not that killed anymore. They're definitely just going out for blood.
They're out for blood. It's like a smiling predator,
I'm not too sure what to say about that.
It's cute. The Capybara is coming in. It's so cute.
Yeah. 2k goal lead for Capybaras.
I like the fact that they actually take the effort to basically add a space in between every single letter. This is actually a really pain to type in that T name.
enough space for a Capybara to be in between of each.
Yeah, don't you always see the memes? They always stack upon each other.
Actually, do they?
Yeah, it's cute. Really? Yeah, it's a meme. It's a meme.
Okay, you gotta show me that in a bit.
Yeah, that's how cute capybaras are.
And delicious.
Yeah. Nah? I almost said yeah.
Just for the record, I actually have no idea how it tastes like. I'm just
No,
memeing for the sake of
please.
it.
Oh my
I'm
god,
really
no.
just memeing it for the sake of
Abstract.
it.
How dare you eat something that's so cute?
I have never eaten kangaroo meat, alright?
I actually had bat meat once. That's like
Bat?
bat meat. Yeah.
Bat meat?
Yeah, that's like easily 11 years ago. Oh,
Well, thank you for COVID-19.
not from me. I wasn't in China. But right now, just capybaras leading like a massive amount right here. Smiling Thanos is just looking for some way to respond. They don't really have damage in their kit right here, but at the very least, it's still the Archive managed to push the Lunox all the way back. Estes healing him all the way up. Not enough damage coming out of Smiling Thanos now, and they're just no way to deal with the burst damage of Estes.
You know
Sorry,
what,
burst heal of Estes.
Yeah, you know, the Smiling Thanos, they can do whatever that they want to Capybaras. In fact, Capybaras, they can just kind of like stand still, S5, just sit there.
Yeah.
As long as Estes is not with them, they can just sit there, don't do anything.
Oh,
Estes come back in and just give them Blessing of the Goddess. Smiling Thanos cannot do anything from that point onwards. They have no skill, no damage, no cooldown. I mean, everything is on cooldown.
Yep,
And
mid lane.
they're just sitting ducks, unfortunately.
Yep, mid lane right here. It's Archive just dealing with it at the same time. Bottom side, top G jumping onto Barrister, not able to secure that kill. Hanabi doesn't really have the damage as of yet. But going into the late game, Abstract, I feel like Smiling Thanos may have some form of damage in the form of Hanabi.
I mean, other than the fact that
there
Hanabi
it
is
is.
the only one that deals damage.
Oh, there it is.
I think it would be real tough for them to even do anything at all. I mean, Hanabi is just throwing basic attacks, right? So there's no end to the amount of damage that he can deal out. But
Here we go. That's Rian getting pushed all the way against the wall of Shibas.
Oh,
trying to
two-man!
throw as much damage as possible with the basic attack. Signet right here will not be able to heal up the members of Capybara. Smiling Thanos slowly picking up the steam as well. Here comes also Shadow stamping the pool. Make sure Capybara doesn't get away. KR on the chase. Cloud going in. Pops the passive right here. Has to run away as well. We are still alive, by the way. Brilliance already popped. Trying to do as much damage as possible. Where is your darkening shots? But no, it's a little bit too late. Shibabs right here. Getting help with the help of Kai. Takes him down.
oh, surprisingly, they have managed to get themselves 4 kills.
Now they're smiling.
Now, oh wow, 5 kills. Okay.
They equalized right here almost
The moment
immediately.
when I say they have no damage, they come in and gave me damage.
Yeah, that's exactly what Hanabi is, right? Like, late game damage is exactly what Hanabi usually does. But right now, it's just... I'm thinking how Smiling Thanos can benefit out of this. Yes, they managed to crack open down bot, but they still have, you know, Capybaras, you got the Lunox, you got the burst damage from the Nana that you have to deal with.
So what else can we expect from them? I mean, early game Capybaras is supposed to get themselves the advantage, but right now there is somehow a point in time where Smiling Thanos can still manage to get themselves kills. I mean, I gotta have to say, right? They do have a lot of lockdowns and setups, right? And we did manage to see the Archive being able to get a 2-man lockdown when it comes down to his spin. So there are definitely opportunities for the Smiling Thanos can find for themselves.
Okay, nice jump coming off from top G as well. Cloud this time around doesn't really have the passive. It's a bit of a massacre happening from the side of Smiling Thanos against Capybaras, but we are coming in. Darkening shot just spraying all across the board. John wicking everybody from the side of Smiling Thanos all the way down. 2 members already down. The jungler already following suit. We are chasing down Lords just to try to clean up, but the main prize is the turtle, and they will secure it without a doubt.
You saw that, didn't you? Smiling Thanos, they did whatever that they can. They are the one that initiated first. However, they just don't have enough damage that can really work against Capybaras in a true 5v5 or perhaps 4v4 situation. And the moment that Capybaras be like, okay, we are no longer locked down, let us fight back. And Smiling Thanos immediately saw it and they're just like, oh, damn, that's back. Because they know they are in a losing fight. The moment that the power of the power of the order, power of the chaos, power of the chaos, darkening appears.
I just call it darkening at this rate, Abstract. But then Smiling Thanos handshake that fight against Capybaras without Hanabi, and I think that spells the fall, right? Because the reason why Smiling Tenders managed to get the 5 kills, the first 5 kills, is because they're fighting around their marksman. They're fighting around this Hanabi.
Makes sense, yes. Completely forgot about that.
Mhm.
But there's still...
Yeah, they just need Hanabi. So once Smiling Tenders go towards the later parts of the game, but hold on a second, I gotta have to cut you off, or myself off. It's gonna be the cut also already expanded, even a heavy spin. Look at the amount of damage that Capybara is just throwing in, and the power of the Nana coming in. And the massive heal of Signet as well. Bear still looking for a flank. Don't forget, this is a slightly interesting carry build.
Ruby!
Lord's coming in. Ruby, that's an armor fender shot. And now Capybara's running a little bit low. Steamer Bear still steps forward, trying to kill it off. Shabam's still dead at the same time. Top G also following next. Raccoon coming in for the flank as well. Ruby just hanging on with dear life. Capybara's manages to crack open mid lane.
And now with the middle lane, actually every single one of these lanes no longer have an outer turret. We're now just going to be left with some inner turret. Wien comes in from behind.
Ooh, coming back with behind. It's chaos shots, just John Wicking everybody down once again. Lords, that's not a very good place for him to be in.
9 minutes into the game now, and we do have the Lord that will be popping out in about a few seconds in. Capybaras is still standing up real tall, and the only time that the only lane that they have lost an outer turret is down in the bottom lane. So it's not necessarily that big of a deal as well. So Capybaras, they just gotta have to play it safer a little bit, and only when they aren't ready for a true 5v5 team fight, then they can just kind of jump in, but that's not ideal.
Yep, cut ult already committed by KR, and Brilliance as well. Not enough to save Weon. Raccoon is on the way at the same time. Smiling Thunders. Actually, Raccoon managed to catch onto top G as well. Just one more shot, a flame shot from Cloud will be able to do the killing blow. Signet try to heal onto Raccoon, but doesn't really connect. And it's also Berserk going in ham. This carry is actually having the tank carry-ish with the Thunderbelt. Is actually absolutely ridiculous coming out from the side of Capybaras, but they managed to get the job done, slowing Steelbabs down and giving the double kill to Capybaras.
Yep, so I don't expect that this carry to...
Me too, I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, I mean, just having the Thunderbelt is understandable, right? It's still pretty understandable. It's still a very strong build, but regardless, what's next? Yo, okay, I understand the Thunderbelt,
Brute force.
but what's brute force? Oh my god!
More movement speed, more damage, more tankiness. This gold laner is the true tank.
Oh my god!
I love this
it's
build.
Back.
It's disgusting build.
It's back. What season is this?
I don't know, man. Tank carry, let's go.
Oh my goodness.
I already had my suspicion, right? Because when I saw the Brave Smite coming on Versa, I'm like, huh, okay, that kind of works. Then when I see these items, like, yep. Vesta is like, yeah, I'm the tank right now. Fear me.
So now he's just lacking of the golden staff.
No, he doesn't really need... Oh yeah, he's going to golden staff.
Yeah,
he
just
needs
lacking
a golden staff.
And then what else does he need?
Immortality to end off.
I guess
Top
so.
it off.
I guess so. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
The longer that you stay alive, the better it is.
Yep.
And technically speaking, you are accentuating every single one of your items with the golden staff. So golden staff is 100% necessary. You don't really need any more things such as the Demon Hunter Sword. Those are unnecessary because you don't need even more damage.
You don't need that. I think, well, you either go for the golden staff or you just double down on defense, right? You can even go for Wind of Nature as well, going up against this Hanabi.
Yep.
Yeah, it's absolutely ridiculous coming up from Capybara. But it's making it work because they don't need damage anymore. They just need tankability. Even Est is also taking up a tank role as well.
Yep, so in the meantime, it does seem like Raccoon finding himself in a really bad spot. I'm not too sure why did he go for the spatial migration there when no one is there to pick him up for to help him out at all.
They order the Brilliance as well. There's also the Blessing of the Moon Goddess connecting onto Wean as much as possible. Wean jumps into the ultimate Dark Form as well. Shibams just making it sure, trying to connect them to the damage. But then again, the members of Smiling Tenders are slowly falling down. Baster is also just shredding all the tanks away. The Shadow Stampede doesn't really connect, but the Nana was the one that takes down the Hanabi in the end of the day.
That was just disrespect coming from Capybaras. They full out just disrespecting them and just kind of like the carry took 2 shots from the turret. 2 or 3 shots from the turret.
Yeah, I'm a tankery.
Yeah, so that was just that's just unnecessary from the side of Capybaras. But one of the things that we are looking out from the side of Capybaras is the fact that yes, the carry can definitely survive for long, but the longer that the fight turns out, Smiling Thanos is going to be closer and closer over to their base, whereby you don't kill them, you just force them back. This becomes a zoning tool. Zoning carry. not say a tank carry, this is a zoning carry.
I don't care. I'm calling it tankery because it sounds cool. But Capybara, as you can see, the damage coming from Lunox right there was able to burst just 2-shot top G into half HP. So that's something that Smiling Sanders has to be worried about. Their strength lies in this massive 5v5, making sure KR gets the maximum efficiency on the Nether Realm, and that's the only way that Smiling Sanders will be able to turn this around against Capybaras.
So at this point in time, Smiling Thanos, they are definitely looking out for Shibams to actually get the itemizations that he so absolutely needs. The moment that he doesn't get that, then Capybaras is definitely 100% gonna win. Because he is quite literally the one that deals damage. He's the only one that can really do damage, realistically.
That's a good start being secured by Bester, going in a little bit more damagey-ish. Shadow Stampede trying to drag Wee on, but unfortunately it got expired as well. Wakung joining in the fight. Cloud picking up the Pyraminx as well with the ultimate. Wee An just going in for the chase with the help of Signet. The massive amount of boost of confidence and healing as well allow him to step forward. My Smiling Manos, they know they're taking too much, they have to back away.
Even with the Cyclone's Eye, they didn't manage to get themselves a quick little getaway. But now that Capybaras have managed to bring down the Lord is going to be marching in from the northern side, while the middle lane is going to be slightly pushed in together with down to the bottom lane, assisted by the carry. Smiling Thanos now have their back against the wall, and they need to find an opportunity to actually jump onto the Capybaras in order to sustain the team fight a little bit longer. However, they do not have to spin, they do not have, okay, never mind, now that they have the Cult Altar, not Cult Altar, whatever that is called now.
Cult Altar. Red Netherrealm, sorry. Yeah, you caught me as well. I'm still like one of the old school, but then again, it's Smiling Thunder slowly falling apart. The defense is not really there as well. Capybara is just using Bearster and also Signet to try to heal, but oh, Netherrealm coming in, just making sure that Smiling Thunder is actually able to fight longer, and now Bearster getting caught in a very tough spot. Signet just needs to massively try to heal, but Smiling Thunder is pushing Capybara's out of base.
Oh my god, who would have known that a random marksman can actually survive running away from 4 people?
Yeah, I wish that's me.
I mean, if you build tank, sure.
Yeah, this is one time I built like tank Layla by accident. I had a concussive blast on Layla.
Shut up.
You were in that game, right?
Yes. I hate you for that.
Yeah, it's okay.
We won.
Yeah, we still won anyway.
I don't know how. I don't know why.
It's okay. Whatever it works, man. Thunderbelt, Layla, let's go.
Well, in the meantime, 43, 44, 44k now for Smiling Thanos. Capybara is 41,000. So we are looking at a 7,000 gold lead. 7,000 gold lead, yes.
Wow, quick math.
Wow,
let's
wow.
go.
Well, my math is actually pretty quick today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Math track is
It's
not
so
math track anymore.
Yeah, it's so fast that I don't even believe it.
Yeah, it means that you are.
Yeah, I immediately like kind of doubted myself. Like 7, wait, 7 really?
Yeah, 7k. And now 8k. But right here, if you take a look at yes, that's definitely going to be Immortality. It's like a cherry and a finishing on the top for this tank rebuild. You got Estes already even going for what? That's a Thunderbelt, right? Even building books so that Signet gets to just spam the ultimate as much as possible.
It can't be a Thunderbelt, can it?
Can be a Thunderbelt.
I think it's only either Thunderbelt or Endless
Only a Starlift Sign.
Or Starlift Sign.
Yeah, it could be a Starlift Sign too. But I really like what Shibams is trying to do, right? The Sea Help is definitely going to help. On top of that, reduced healing, attack speed is definitely what they need. But I think instead of going for I think he needs even Wind of Nature is also going to be a little bit awkward going up against Capybaras.
As for now, Capybaras.
Full control.
Complete full control. Smiling Thanos doesn't even have an answer. They don't even have anything that they can do about this.
Top G immediately getting busted down with the help of Wakun as well. Netherrealm a little bit slow, come for the count. KR already stunned right there, and also, nice stun coming up from Lord, trying to salvage everything, but then again, the heal coming up from this S is a little bit overwhelming. Bester steps forward, he has no care in the world. This is the tank they were talking about. Look at the amount of healing that he's absorbing to make sure that he's dishing out the damage, and now Capybaras will be able to take down at least 2 members with a Lord marching down up top against Smiling Thanos.
The song is now back in my head. Lord now pushing up to the top lane. Smiling Thanos doesn't have the Arkai and Kufra to work around with, but I think that they'll be back real soon. Top G back in 2 seconds, but unfortunately, it does seem like we are going to be looking at a little bit of cycling from the side of Capybaras, or maybe not.
Oh, Bearster, this is a very scary carry coming in. Top G pushing Wee An. That's the heal coming up on Signet, but unfortunately not enough. It's going to be a Lord already slashing onto the core with Bearster help. Focusing on the core instead. Capybaras takes game number 1.
Unfortunately, the heavy spin was not quite enough for them to actually reset everything else and just push all of the creep waves out of the
What kind
base.
of build is this? What am I watching?
Which build? Is it Besta?
The carry.
The carry? I mean,
The roster coming up from Capybaras is full-on magic damage. From what I'm not seeing from the side of from Smiling Thanos is there's not enough magic resist.
Tara damage 38%. Damage taken from the carry 21%.
But we know if you take a look, he's also doing a lot of damage and also taking a lot of damage as well. There's not a lot of radiant armor if you notice. There's mostly Athena shield. They're letting so much respect over to the side of this Nana or even Wakun.
The respect is thrown everywhere, let's be honest here.
Yeah.
But I'm just curious. Why does the Akai have an anti-Cuirass? The anti-Cuirass literally do nothing to anyone at all.
Nope, there's no armor. I mean, it reduces skill damage at the very least. But I think right
No,
here,
it
what you
reduces
is
the attack damage of Basta only when Basta throws his first skill. That's the only person that is affected by the anti-Cuirass. Top G also made the anti-Cuirass, which is not necessary. Doma is definitely needed. Let's see what else. Other than that, looks like anti-Cuirass is the only one that is highly unnecessary.
I feel like apart from radiant armor, maybe just go straight to immortality, skip the anti-Cuirass, because right now you just need Akai to basically absorb most of the damage and the burst coming off from Wean. If you notice from the side of Capybaras, this is a very bursty team. They're not really good in terms of these long-term fights. But if you manage to drag out the fights for Smiling Thanos, Shibam's will be getting a lot of these bounces easily. And Lords, the stunts are coming in really clutches as well. And there are certain times that it almost became a Capybara lost.
Well, it's kind of tough for me to imagine Capybara losing. I mean, if we were to drag the game all the way to the later stages of the game, I think that there is definitely some kind of possibility that they would lose, because we're starting to see the mages eventually start to fall off a little bit here and there. But there's also one other thing that we need to consider is that when it comes down to Capybaras, they have way too much, two players that can actually shred down the tanks. So even when the tanks are getting tankier and tankier, it's not gonna make a big deal over to them. They have high ground coming in from the Nana when it comes down to the Molina Blitz.
That's right.
They're not too big. They're definitely not too afraid of all of that. When it comes down to the later stages of the game, they have Lunox to deal with the Lord. So the opponents will have to use so much in order to mimic a fraction of the damage of Lunox single Chaos Assault.
Yeah, you saw how much damage that the Lunox was able to do and even take, right?
Yes.
That's all boils down to healing from Estes, but don't forget Lunox does have a bit, not say a bit,
Starlight
a
Pulse.
lot of regen, especially when the Lunox is in the middle of 5 men or something like that. The bonus healing is just way too astronomical for
Don't
Smiling
underestimate
Thanos to
Starlight
handle.
Pulse,
No, man.
especially with the new patch. Since cooldown reduction, you can gain cooldown reduction now. You convert and vice versa for penetration as well as spell vamp. That is disgusting.
So immediately you saw the item, right, from the side of Lunox, right? Our first item is the Genius 1, and after that is the concentrated energy. But anyways, ladies and gents, game number 2 is up and running. I want to see more crazy stuff coming off from Capybara. I'm actually excited for this.
You know what other crazy stuff can be done?
What, Tank Layla?
No, not really. It's not saying like super crazy, because it's actually viable. It's Stallium Scythe onto a Lunox. Stallium Scythe on the Lunox is actually very good for those people that have never considered that before, because there's a lot of these stats that Lunox do enjoy. There is the true damage onto the basic attack that you would want, because almost every time, if you don't move as a Lunox, after firing your Chaos Assault, there is a very automatic basic attack that does not use up any animation. So that is free true damage that's given over.
Spoken as the true husband of a Lunox
Yes,
main.
I drafted that itemization for her.
Nice. I feels like, Capybara first pick the Nana right out of the way. That's a Marthas. That's a little bit of change, a little bit more aggressive coming out of Smiling Thanos. Looking at the bans, right? Finding and the 1-1 from the side of Smiling Thanos. Capybara still betting the Saint, the Baras, and the Diggy. Now the question is, Capybaras, now with the Lunox being leaked out, if you don't pick it right here, I feel like you're just asking for it.
Because we already saw Wean being able to play that Lunox, and yet Smiling Thanos is still not really wanting to ban the Dunogs, they're still picking the Faramis. There is a chance that they just generally like to use Faramis. So, or maybe KR only know how to play Faramis. So we're just gonna keep that close-minded and just think that Faramis is done and dusted. Let's move on to something else and see what else they should be able to do to cover some of these voids.
Now the issue is, oh, I knew it. Because when I see Capybaras without picking the Estus, I was thinking, okay, how are we going to match the region and sustainability coming up from the Faramis? And now Smiley Plan is identify that. On top of that, Top G goes into Estus. That's so many healings. So now who's going to enjoy that healing, right? Is it going to be a Marcus going to be pivoting all the way to tank in the late game? Or are you going to drop a tanky EXP laner so that you at least enjoy that region? And let's skip a ban. Confidence.
Confidence.
Smiling.
Confidence is key.
Yeah, Thanos is very confident.
Very paper composition, unless the Martyrs decides to go for tank. That is.
Which is weird right now in this particular patch.
I gotta agree. Yeah. We haven't seen that in a long time.
Okay. Shivam's going back into the Hanabi, which works quite well as well.
I think it's fair to say that they might be kind of one-trick ponies. Like KR and Shibams might be one-trick ponies. So we can just assume that they are doing that.
Yep.
And what is going to be the other pick from Lords? Because he is an EXP laner after all. He's gonna have to win Wakun. And I'm going back to what I said before, and that is going to be...
Yo! This is crazy, man. Capybaras.
Yo, I didn't know that Churros is playing.
I knew it! Esmeralda jungle. Oh my goodness, what am I watching this? There's no shield. Okay, the only thing that Capybara is definitely going to smile from year to year is the Esmeralda shield going up, going up against the Hanabi shield taking. That's kind of good for Capybaras, but apart from that, Smiling Fan is right here.
Wouldn't that be bad for Capybaras?
It's good for Capybaras, eh?
No, it's bad for Capybaras.
Why? Okay, why?
Because when you attack as an Esmeralda, you actually give her shields. So you actually give her more
But
CCs.
you ignore shields.
Yeah, no,
but Esmeralda
you
ignore
ignore shields. You yourself ignore shields.
Correct.
You attack through the shields.
Correct.
But that also giving them shields.
But Hanabi...
No, giving Hanabi
but
shields.
Hanabi is squishy. Without her shields, it's squishy.
Yeah, but Hanabi escapes CCs. And
it's
these
okay.
two characters do CCs.
It's okay.
The Tigreal and the Guinevere CCs, you want the Hanabi to not have shields. But Esmeralda gives her shields.
But I think it's okay. Esmeralda can
I think it's bad.
Okay, anyways, we shall see whether in this game how the interaction will work, because I mean, ever since the Hanabi was slightly reworked, I've never seen Esmeralda going up against Hanabi, so this is going to be very interesting.
Just bad.
Alright, we shall see.
The very fact that that her passive shields is equals to Aegis's Aegis's shields, that means any shields apply to the passive, and that includes Esmeralda's shields.
Esmeralda does a lot. By the way, Esmeralda does a lot of damage as well, and also can immediately burst down and ignores the shield. Don't forget, Hanabi is still technically squishy, right? I really want to take a look at this game, because this game, Capybaras is delivering insane entertainment right now in Clash of Champions.
I mean, okay, let's be honest here. You do have a point about the fact that Esmeralda will be the main threat over to Shibams, right? But what's better than 1? 2. What's better than 2? 3. So at this point in time, Capybara only have one person, like literally one person, that can deal with Shibams. That's all, right?
I mean,
perhaps
we're all theory crafting, right? So we gotta have to take a look. Don't forget, right now Esmeralda also does more burst damage when you build like the Starlim Slide or something on her, and it's actually really quite good. But Sigrid, okay, catching KR right here, but KR can walk through walls, haha. Never knew that, I guess, from the side of Capybaras. But right now it's a very safe and very normal laning phase until Weean comes in for the ultimate as well. And there you go, Shibams. Look at the amount of damage that Weean was able to do against Shibams.
It's a lot of shields, though.
It's a lot of shields, though, but it's a lot of
damage too, though.
Yeah, exactly. But against an Esmeralda, you need to take a look at your actual HP bar.
Well, we'll see how that is gonna work out, because they do have an they do have an Estus as well. They also have a Faramis as well.
Yeah, so
this is kind of like this is quite literally a hyper game, right? They are hypering on the Shibams, so the Shibams is actually not in the jungle, which is kind of counterintuitive if you're honest with me. But hey, it still kind of works, right?
Martis can also act as a hyper.
That's not wrong.
Okay, usually Martis needs to pop off right here during the first turtle because that's where you have decimation. If the Martis can get multiple dunks, that's absolutely strong. So the side Smiling Tyrants, and now it's going to be the turtle getting secured by Capybaras, walks on the way, even with the Dragon by Lords unable to catch up.
On the topic of hyper, I need to ask you guys a question. Okay, it's not a question, but this is not a question. This is a PSA. Ladies and gentlemen,
PSLE?
but PSA.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Martis can be a hyper. Martis can be a core. Guinevere can be a hyper, Guinevere can be a core. But an Akai cannot be a hyper, but can be a core.
Yeah. What are you trying to say?
I'm trying to say that people need to stop saying hyper as a
Jungler,
jungle,
right?
as
Yeah,
jungle.
of course.
Please, guys, please stop it. Stop telling my sustained jungle to be a hyper. I do not want to feed him with all of my farm.
I can immediately tell Abstract is like getting a bit irked during ranked games. And then when the pups come in telling, oh, you hyper. Huh? I'm a jungler, but hold on a second. Oh, Pian finds onto Top G, lots of damage. Top G has to pop the shield immediately just to try to heal up all the way. Bester a little bit down low. Decimation misses. Unfortunate for the side of Smiling Tyrants. And now Pian is going to be dancing. The ultimate from Ixia already opened up and tried to push Smiling Tyrants all the way back in, but the Nether Realm is actually maintaining the amount of sustain going up against Capybara. Signet is the casualty for that fight.
Oh boy! So what did we get out of that team fight is the very fact that Capybaras, they are having such a big problem, dude. But the very fact... Oh, ow.
Execute.
Yeah, execute. Okay, so one thing for sure is that we are not exactly looking at the fact that Weon has been doing much, per se. I mean, Weon has been forcing a lot of these Blessing on the Moonlight Goddess coming in from the Estes, but always not quite enough to kill anyone. It deals a lot of damage, don't get me wrong. It deals a lot of damage, but not quite enough to really be enough to kill people and exert enough dominance.
I think the most important thing from the side of Capybaras, yes, they have the damage, but do they have the sustain through all these fights? Because the only person that can sustain, but looks at burst damage coming out. But look at KR, but nice implosion coming out with Signet to try to delay everything. And here comes also the spin from Lloyds, and now Lloyds is just chasing the members down, just slicing down the Roma. Nice setup of a Capybara, but do they have the damage? Not enough. We aren't coming in to try to go in for the revenge, but it's also a decimation chain coming up from the jungler from Smiling Thanos.
Oh boy, Capybaras literally threw everything that they have over to Smiling Thanos, only to be countered by a single Blessing on the Moonlight Goddess, and thus, from that point onwards, Smiling Thanos has got a free buffet right in front of them, getting themselves Wakun, Sigint, as well as Weon, if I'm not wrong. So, definitely not a very good fight for Capybaras, especially since they are trying to contest for the turtle.
And now, this is exactly when you say the Martis is the hyper, right? 3 kills in the pocket with the killing spree as well, so much regen. You top it out with the Nether Realm and also the Blessing of the Moon Goddess. Smiling Thunder's just smiling. It's like snapping people from inside Capybaras to death.
Yep, so I really do want to see how exactly Smiling Thanos is going to be working this out, because let's be honest here, the Blessing of the Moonlight Goddess plus the Nether Realm is such an amazing ability for their side, because they're able to keep core members alive for the longest time ever.
It's a very risky move coming out from Smiling Thanos though. Bester right underneath the turret, but no, it's going to be the Martis that dunks everybody down to the ground. And 2 members from the side Capybara right underneath the turret. Nowhere safe for Capybara right now when Smiling Thanos is just smiling all across.
Doesn't seem like it is done just yet though, because this Martis damage is just kind of out of this world, and now they're just going to be pushing down the bottom lane outer turret just so easily. What kind of items does Martis already have?
Mostly damage items, right? There you go, Hunter Strike going in. I believe that's a Bloodlust Axe for this.
Yes,
Martis is going to just heal from his spins.
Bloodlust Axe?
Yeah,
Huh?
you can heal from your spins.
Yeah, but is that common?
No, that's not common.
Right?
That's not common. But Wakun catching Shibams, that's a very bad position right here. Decimation coming up from the Martis as well. Is trying to look for more though, but members of Capybara is just giving an arms lane. They know this Martis is already scaled.
As for now, Wean finds himself in a really tough spot, being petrified and flew up into the sky. Wean, he's going to be okay for now, but doesn't seem like that's going to be the end though.
Yeah, full barrage already committed. NetherRealm also at the same time trying to delay the fight as long as possible, but it's still, the March is still standing on top and strong, and now the members of Capybara slowly falling apart. Normal damage dealer from the side of Capybara's, Esther already down, Signet already down, and the mid lane from the side of Capybara is cracked open.
And Wakun jumps in with the spatial migration, didn't manage to connect onto anyone at all. And thus, Smiling Thanos now have the middle lane and the bottom lane outer turret destroyed, and you're just going to be focusing down onto the turtle. With all of the gold that Smiling Thanos have got for themselves, this is definitely going to be that snowball that they are looking out for, especially for Motion here.
Definitely, like, no matter how Capybara set up really well with the Tigreal, the problem comes in when Smiling Thanos does have too many sustainability in their kit, and now Top G, okay, immediately gets sniped down by with the ultimate. It's just a mere consolation prize over to Capybaras.
Yeah, so the oh crap, I forgot. Falling Starmoon, yes, that's the name. Falling Starmoon.
Yeah, it's been a while, right?
Yeah, it's way too long since we have ever said anything about an Esmeralda's kit.
Yeah.
I can't believe we're saying it now again.
Yeah, imagine like Death Sonata.
Oh my
the
god.
Shocker.
Rhapsody.
What else? Rhapsody. What else? Unstoppable Force.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Way of the wait. No,
Nah, Way of the Dragon is very common.
It's too common.
Yeah. But I mean, we're just reminiscing on olden days when these heroes are meta.
What is the Eternal Evil?
Which one?
Eternal Evil.
Which one?
Argus?
Who plays Argus in community or pro?
Some people might.
Yeah.
You never know.
I know. I remember there's this one period of time. There's one Delta League guy. I think it's an Argus main or something.
I can't remember.
Yeah.
But I remember the first time that I met Icon and seeing him play the game.
Oh.
He actually played Yuzong.
Oh,
no,
okay.
Never mind.
Good full barrage, but there you go. The Yuzhong will be there to petrify him immediately. One member from the side of Capybaras instantly get deleted. I blink and I miss most of the team fights that's happening, and Smiling Thanos right here just need to deal with Cloud mid lane easily. Unless Cloud does have the ultimate, if not, it's going to be deleted by Smiling Thanos.
It was too long that I was talking about. The first time I ever seen Icon in Dota League, he was playing too long and he destroyed everyone. I hated him from that day onwards.
Yeah, that's why you're so invested in Alchemy SG.
Yes, exactly so.
Yeah.
Oh man, time has passed. They have all grown up.
Yeah, man. Same could be said about our players, right? Like, but enough reminiscing, right? I think right here we just have to take a look at Smiling Thanos right here. They have a firm grasp on the Lord Pit as well. Don't forget the hyper is super hyper right now. The Martis is super fed. Capybaras, on the other hand, they need to quickly end the life of, at the very least, the Estes, right? If not, Capybaras will not be able to win the sustainability war.
Yeah, somehow they need to find a way to burst him down. I mean, they do have Wakun, so it's technically not that difficult unless... Okay, so the problem is KR can help Top G, Top G can help KR. So they're kind of at a situation whereby they're gonna have to kill everyone at one fell swoop. So that became Sigin's game to play.
Yeah, but once you do that, there's a bit of a slightly anti-synergy happening for the side of Tigreal and also the Ixia. Because if you play your cards wrong, you'll be pushing the members away from Ixia or into Ixia. So it's really hard. Oh, hold on a second. That's a decimation already committed. And now everybody just pour all the ultimate onto Martis, ensuring his death. And now Lloyd's on the chase right here. Barrister looking a little bit low. Doesn't really have a flicker. And now everybody gets knocked sky high. Lloyd's coming in. The full barrage just making sure. But then again, it's going to be Shibas throwing all the basic attack. Just bouncing from one by one. Capybaras, 4 members down.
Was that worth it? No! Why would you guys put so much into the one bloody Martis? Okay, to be fair, he had
It's
like
a shutdown
kills.
goal. It's a shutdown goal.
Yeah,
Put a shutdown goal.
So it was 7 kills. I mean, maybe it's not that bad after all. But the base turret is now going to be under siege, and Smiling Thanos is now going to be getting themselves closer and closer over to the base. But I'm pretty sure that Capybaras will be able to do something about this.
They might be able to end this though, Abstract, but don't again. Oh, one more siege minion, nice implosion coming in, but there's a perfect from most of the Smiling members, and we unfollowing with the Falling Star Moon and also Wakun. That's already shut down, given over side for Smiling find Capybaras as well. And now with Berser all the way into the back, we're just waiting for a nice moment. But Smiling Thanos, they're so healed up even after Capybaras throw all the damaging them.
7,000 gold lead from Sun and Smiling Thanos. So by the end of that fight, there's not much that has changed because Smiling Thanos still have got the control of the jungle. Oh wait, hold on a second, might be.
They're not living up to chance, man. They're not living up to
Oh,
chance. Lord's jumping in, will be able to tag onto Besser right here, half HP already. KR just slowly healing
blew
up,
the chances.
and Lords goes all the way to the backline as well, trying to knock up, and Berster deleted right there. Capybaras losing so many members right here, and the base, the minutes from Smiling Thanos is marching in, and only one left from the side of Capybaras to defend. There's no defending this, my good friend. Smiling Thanos, wait, I said it a little bit too early once again, but with the minutes streaming in from the side, Smiling Thanos as well, and their base is practically portable. With the Estes, Capybaras just delaying.
Yeah, that's the end of the game in favor for the side of Smiling Thanos. It's understandable how this fight would have eventually turned out to a certain extent, though. I mean, the Esmeralda just doesn't work.
It's cute though. It's cute though. I like it. But I feel like it's not the Esmeralda issue. I feel like it's also partially the interaction between KR and also the Estes that allows Shibam to just pop off like this. And apart from that, you also got Lords, right? It's a natural counter against Ixia. Once Ixia opens up the full barrage, you go into Black Dragonphone, you push her away, you burst him down, and you walk away because Ixia is a sitting duck.
Is that really everything though?
Yep.
Because it seems like there's a little bit more layers behind all of that. So honestly, we just can
I think it's okay. If you notice, right, in that before we actually take that stat screen away, if you notice the damage coming off of Hanabi is not really there. Yeah, it's just background damage, the bounce and everything, right? But the main damage dealer is mostly by the Martyrs because the Martyrs, like what I said,
Yep.
once you
Snowball.
pop off in the first or second turtle, you just snowball out of control.
That was just hands down a hyper game.
Yeah,
That was just hyper Martyrs.
Hyper Martyrs.
Yeah, and it worked out great. So honestly, nothing too much for us to really comment about that. He knows exactly what he wants to do, and he just kind of like steamroll the entire game because of the advantages that they are able to get throughout the early stages of the game. While Esmeralda did manage to be a little bit of a pesky pest
Yeah,
down in the bottom lane, but it's not really that much of an impact, to my honest opinion.
Yep.
Because they have an Estes, so anyone that doesn't die is
Constantly healed up.
yeah, it doesn't mean anything to them.
Yeah, and even though there are a lot of good catches from the side of Capybaras, it's like what I said, the anti-synergy that comes in play. When you draft a Tigro that could potentially push people out, in and out of that full barrage, and once what I said, once you open up the full barrage, you also have the Yuzhong to fly the rescue. So unless the Tigro was able to catch the Yuzhong, the Estes, and the farmers, that's the only time when you feel safe as the Ixia to open up.
Well, there's so many layers behind that, especially when it comes down to ultimate usages as well.
Our first game 3 on
Our
screen.
first game 3, yeah.
Let's go.
We are going to be jumping right in and take a look at the draft for game 3. In the meantime, let me just...
You're not used to standing cars, aren't you?
Horology is
No, I'm
my
just gonna do
craft.
this.
Sticky is my name.
So that you get the same height as me.
Is kneeling down on the chair actually making me taller?
Yeah, it does. Look at the shoulder. It's the shoulder, bro. Shoulder, bro. Anyways, Dicky banned away as usual from the side. Capybaras, Smiling Thanos bans away the Fanny. 1-1 should follow suit based on the stats as of this particular series. There you go. Capybaras, maybe they want to switch it up just a little bit, or they're going to ban away the Barats as usual.
You know why Smiling Thanos didn't win the previous game?
Why?
They don't have Lunox.
Ah.
Lunox is pick Lunox and win hero.
Okay, you mentioned about one tricks, right? There you go. Capybara takes away the Faramis right now, forcing KR to pick something else. Do they go for the Nana or the Lunox as the first pick?
Ah, oh wait, I meant to say why Capybaras didn't win just now because they didn't pick up. Yeah.
All right. But I get it. I get you. Bro.
Yeah, you got me.
I got
yeah.
you, man.
Yeah. Motion.
Oh.
Motion, right? Motion.
Motion, yeah.
Yeah, motion. Okay.
Yeah.
So we've got motion that's gonna be motion. Gonna be picking up the Martyrs, while in the meantime, Capybaras responded
Alright.
with an Estes of their own. I do definitely like to see a little bit of anti-healing coming from Started Spawning Thanos, and there's only one hero that's capable of doing that.
Bugs, yeah.
Bugs, yeah, indeed.
Do you want to
Yes,
make
we do.
friends with
I
Nana,
realize that we
your
already
team?
have a jungler, but that doesn't mean that Baxia can't play in the EXP. So let's not forget about that, as well as the roam.
Baxia in the EXP.
Yeah, dude, Baxia EXP is still okay.
I feel like the Baxia is best utilized in the jungle role because you get to go top and bottom all the time, and you really cannot predict where this Baxia will go. Because if the EXP lane, if the Baxia disappears from the EXP lane, you definitely know he's gonna show up in the mid.
No, he can appear in the bottom lane because he's
Wow,
fast.
he's gonna all the way
Yeah.
down.
Yeah.
Oh, a
Yeah.
little bit overkill if you ask me.
Nor.
Oh.
Nor.
Okay.
Because of, you know, the river now got the current, you actually like run a little bit faster now. So
okay.
you spin with the current. Can you imagine a
Yeah. I'm trying
Can
to
you imagine a
that.
tortoise shell vertically just kind of like Beyblading across the current?
I'd wait for
Technically speaking, tortoises travel faster in the water
Yeah, because you can
compared to land. They
because-
swim.
Yeah,
They swim.
no, because you can just flick your wrist and then they start to spin.
Like a boomerang. Anyways, we joke a little bit too much. Smiling Thanos going back into the Hanabi and the Vixana. Capybara, this time around, switching up a little bit. That's a marksman that we haven't seen for a
Wow,
long time.
Beatrix.
Beatrix.
Okay. I actually really like Beatrix, considering the fact that it is a hero that is complex to the point that there is 4 different alternatives for you to play around with in very different situations. So it rewards creativity. No, wait, it doesn't reward creativity.
I know there's a delay over there, and
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
why the we came out like it's a little bit funny. I never thought I could make such noises.
Was that yours or was that mine?
Mine.
Yours?
I don't know, I can't tell. Alright, Capybara is running away. The Cobra. Smiling Thanos takes away the Atlas for now.
Atlas?
Oh my god, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to MPL Singapore Season 1! Oh my god, this is such a massive throwback, man. But, okay, I tried Roger in this particular patch.
It's bad.
With the YX, it's weird.
It's bad.
It's weird. He's still a more of like a bursty kind of jungler, right? Smiling
Wow.
Thanos right here going in for the Tigreal.
KR?
Right now is going to be a Terizla in the EXP.
Wait, hold on a second. Lords and KR swapped roles because KR is a one-trick for Ramis.
A little bit too late for that information, yeah?
Ah.
Okay.
Ah. Cocoon? Raccoon?
Yeah, Wakun. Wakun
Wa-
goes
oh,
to...
Wakun.
Yeah, it's a Wakun. It's Wakun.
Yeah. There's no Guinevere this time.
Yep.
Huh, why would you change that?
Yeah, okay. Now even the Lunox, right, it's also not here. So
Yeah, why?
It's completely forgotten. But yeah, it's interesting. Interesting roster
Why
coming
would
up.
they pick a Roger here? I think I know why.
Uh-huh.
You
Why?
feel like playing Roger lor.
Wow. I never knew the apple is red.
Hey,
I never knew the sky is blue.
Hey, let's remember this, okay? We're at a point whereby the players can quite literally pick anything that they want because they don't have a coach.
Yeah. There's no coach to control
Yeah,
them.
so they can literally just say like, hey, you know what? I feel like playing a Roger.
Yeah, I feel like playing a Layla in the jungle.
Yeah, you know what? I feel like
What could possibly go wrong, especially in a round like this when it's one round away from elimination?
what the heck? What are you doing?
Do,
What
do, do, do. Ay, cheeky! I love what I love what
Wow.
Capybara is doing. This is peak entertainment, ladies and gents. This is peak entertainment.
Wow. Okay. I'm not too sure how. Is he really gonna get away with this? It seems like vertical jungling is going to be happening here unless Motion actually not realizes that at all.
Okay.
Okay. But
Okay.
the Tigreal did manage to open the map
Yeah.
well enough.
So this is information, right? Okay, Lords will walk past. They will see Weon does have the orange buff, but I wonder where he gets the orange buff from.
Yeah, because one thing's for sure is that when they see the small little creature right in front of the orange buff, and that is not dead just yet, they pretty much know that Capybara stole the orange buff because Weon has the orange buff when that small little bear is not dead.
Alright, okay, we undeals with the purple buff, and now Martis will walk into, hey, where did my orange buff go? Oh man, but that definitely slows down the Martis a lot, because now Martis is going to walk over to clear off more jungle creeps, not at the orange buff, and he's going to be one cam less as compared to Capybara's jungler.
Yeah, I'm actually a little bit disappointed over the fact that the Martis actually didn't do vertical jungling, considering the fact that the small little minions right in front of the purple, right in front of the orange buff is still not dead. They should have known that by then.
Yeah, the Martis should have passed towards the enemy orange buff, right?
Yeah.
Especially when Capybara is like just double in, and now with level 4 on this Roger, and now he's gonna pick up probably the first blood. Terrasla just trying to slow down as much as he could with the lives here. Still walks away with that kill.
I mean, Top G quite literally gave him the information, unless they don't really know how to use that information. That's one of the only other thing that I can expect. But for now, Motion did manage to get himself the Decimate down onto the Nana and might be looking for a little bit more. Moves on forward, bringing Lords down. It doesn't seem like Capybaras is capable of continuing the fight.
Capybaras is capable.
Capybaras capable. Capybaras is capable.
Capable, but
sorry.
Okay, right now we're talking about where the jungle is like one level ahead, all because we actually took one cam away from Smiley Thanos, and it's a big buff, right? And at the very least, because of that, Martis a little bit slow on the spot for the side of Turtle. Capybaras walks away with one turtle.
Well, it's not that big of a deal now because Rihanna is currently at level 5. Motion is also at level 5.
Sorry, actually I'm gonna cut you right here, but I have one very big question.
Yes,
right?
what's up?
What's everybody like
Hey,
getting around that table? I know it's gonna take a bit of time before they hear it, but yeah, it will come sooner or later.
I'm just going to you continue casting this. I'm just gonna let you guys know what's going on. What's going on here? Why so many people? Why you all gather here?
You do know that you're actually leaking into the comms, right?
I know. Huh? MPL gathering.
Smurfs.
All
the Smurfs gathering.
I'm gonna join them. I'm part of MPL also.
Hey, wait. We're also being supported by Mutan. What are you talking about? Anyways, whilst you're gone, Wakun lost his life up top. Just a bit of an update.
Oh, okay, thank you. He lost to KR?
Yes, lost to KR.
But KR didn't get a kill.
Yeah, I didn't get a kill. It's okay because Mosin is the one. Oh, that's
wait, what? Huh? Eh?
Nibiru's Passion coming in. I haven't said that in a long time. Yeah.
Yikes. Okay. Nibiru's Passion didn't quite work out. He purified himself out, but is still dead. KR on the top side is also dead. We are looking at quite a bit of assassination attempts coming in from both sides, considering the fact that Martis as well as this Roger, they are both quite assassin-y. So assassin-y.
Yeah, Roger, technically speaking, is more of an definitely plays more like an assassin.
Not
I think
really
if you take a look.
marksman.
Yeah, you don't play him like a marksman.
Yeah.
You play him like more like an assassin because you're supposed to dive and you're not supposed to even stay in the fight as long, so you don't call yourself a fighter. I want to take a look at the items, hopefully, especially on Wean. If you take a look, yes, it's going towards a what? He's not even building up. He hasn't built up a single item yet, but he's already doing so much damage.
Okay, so
Wind Talker.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that he actually didn't have a single item being built up just yet.
Yeah.
But hey, eventually we'll be able to get our way there soon. But in the meantime, Basta gets one.
Yep, massive ultimate coming up. Right here, Martis has solid control on the turtle pit right here. We are finally finishes the Wind Talker for now, adding on a little bit more burst later on. Up to how we really wants this. Oh, Retchy! Oh, the Martis missed the Retchy, giving the turtle over to the side of Roger, and he paid for it. The shotgun from Barrister is the one that couldn't dealt the killing blow over to the Martis.
Oh, I'm kind of surprised that actually worked out. Wesker, oh boy. So now Capybaras have got a total of 5 kills over to their side, while Smiley Thanos only have got how many? 3 kills onto their side. It will take some time. In the meantime, KR
and his own.
Yep.
It's amazing that Wakun managed to stay alive for that long to buy some time for Cloud, and also Sigurd to join the fight. But KR is a Terrasla, even running away from one ultimate. Wean in the mid lane also takes down Lords at the same time. Bearster looking a little bit low with the damage coming on Shibams.
It will take quite some bit of time before Smiling Thanos will be able to get themselves a little bit more farm ahead of Capybaras. But hey, I mean, if you're pitting this Martis against a Roger, I would generally still feel that the Martis should be able to have a way better time. But somehow Wean, 4 kills, 1 assist, no death, is actually doing a pretty good job.
Yeah, and I mean, this is a Roger that potentially usually likes to snowball. You're already 2 level ahead against your Martyrs, and now with the turtle coming up in another 40 seconds, yeah, Wean is definitely prime position, but they need to watch out for the turrets because the side lanes are getting pushed up. Capybaras, even though they're winning the jungle battle and also the mid lane battle, they're losing up in the side lanes.
So, middle lane outer turret is going to be left for Capybaras to defend, but they can definitely try to be a little bit more aggressive considering the fact that Wean as a Roger, he's actually pretty high mobility.
Okay, Martis tagging onto Wakuna. So look at the burst heal coming out, but here comes the baby Lord from the Vexana coming out from Lords as well. That's kind of loyal to his name, but not enough damage, unable to find anything at all. Both these two teams touch and go.
Yeah, so back over to the passive gameplay coming from both of these sides. Both sides will definitely try to find a little bit of opportunities against one another. But if they do not, then it's just going to be back to passive gameplay. I poke you, you poke me, blah, 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 blah. Is that even going to work out, or would that even do anything? That is the main question.
Okay,
As
right.
Thanos, fight
KR.
man,
Okay, looking for the penalty zone. We'll be able to tag onto Berster for now, but Berster merely walks away. We are joining in the fight as well. Right into the implosion of top G. Looking for a slow. The decimate shuts down Berster, picking up a double kill. In fact, with Wean at the same time, Shibams is now outputting damage. Only just the Esther slowly getting infinitely slowed down by top G. Smiling Thanos, they lose the turtle fight, but they win the team fight.
So now 8-7, and we're looking about 1.4 thousand gold lead from the Sun of Smiling Thanos. They did manage to take the turtle buff, take the turtle for themselves as well. So when it comes down to neutral objective, Smiling Thanos is definitely a little bit way more above, and they are focusing onto neutral objective. While Capybaras, for quite some time already, they have just been focusing on kills, 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 and kills.
Yeah.
With Basta and we aren't just focusing on all of that. That is one of the main problems when it comes down to playing a Roger in the jungle, is because you do not have much utilities that actually help you during the turtle fight. You do not find yourself any form of iframe or anti-CC. For you, as a jungler, the only thing that you're making full use of a jungler is that you are farming these buffs and trying to get yourself neck and neck with the opponent's jungler. But if you're not making full use of all of these fast farm as well as all these fast farms in order to get kills and to really excel way above of Martyrs, that's just not going to help you.
Yeah, Capybaras, I think the main strat, I feel like, is just to burst down, hopefully anybody from the side of Smiling Thanos, and then just hope for the best. That's basically how I'm seeing how they're executing this draft, right?
Yep. I mean, don't get me wrong though. I would say that Wean definitely played his cards right as a Roger. He knows what he's gonna have to do, getting himself the EXP advantage on top of the Martyrs, and it definitely works. With at one point in time, he's like 2 level above of the Martyrs, and that's how you want to play, right?
Yep.
You lose out in skills and utilities, but you make it up for EXP.
Okay, Loto CC coming out, the Nana will be able to secure that, but no, we are credited for the kill instead onto KR. We are desperately trying to make sure, well, not we are, the Estes desperately trying to make sure that everybody stays alive for now. They have a portable fountain. We are looking for an angle, jumps into the Lycan farm, doesn't commit to the first skill yet.
With now the Lord currently available, 9 minutes and 40 seconds in. 9-8. Smiling Thanos now gonna have to gonna congregate together once again, and they're gonna have to formulate a plan a little bit. They're gonna have to bring down the Jins, which is going to be the Estes of the Santa Capybara. When it comes down to burst, they don't necessarily have that as well. It is a 1-for-1 trade, or rather one ruby for a Lord trade. I'm not too sure whether that is exactly something that Smiling Thanos is too happy
No,
about.
I don't think so, especially after you give the shutdown over to Side Wean. And now he's looking for more. He's bloodthirsty. He does have the killing spree. He's actually regening as well. Lord sidesteps that slow. But Capybara is using Wakun to trade for a Lord, trade for a jungler. That's definitely songs for Capybara.
Bubble buff, highly contested. Top G went straight in to get a little bit knocked down, and now Wean heads himself
my
away.
goodness.
Oh!
Lots of heal coming out from Sigurd as well, but not enough to keep Wean alive. Even the Nibiru's passion committed by Capybaras, not enough to push Smiling Thanos away from the main prize.
10 minutes and 40 seconds in. The Lord pushes down in the middle, pushes middle lane, but didn't manage to even bring down the outer turret of the middle. Top lane though, we do have the Mega Ballista that did manage to bring it down. I think bottom lane, with the helm of Nana, they have managed to bring that down as well. So a little bit of a give and take between Smiling Thanos as well as Capybaras. So there could be a very high chance that we might be looking at like a 20+ minute game for this one.
Yeah, both sides are not just letting it up an older second. Oh, Ziggett immediately deleted with the Decimate as well, but we are coming in for the flank. Looking at Lords for now, the terrifying, and also the stun coming out from top G, just slowing down in inevitable. We are one-man army. He's on the chase. Still 3 members from the side. Smiling Thunder already down. Capybaras still still pushing on top G, falling down next. 4-man down for the side of Smiling Thunder. Capybara will trade it for 2.
Oh, I'm pretty confident that Capybara's Roger can smell blood and is hunting them all down for it. One after another, he's already been racking up a total of 7 kills to himself, and he doesn't seem like he's going to be stopping there anytime soon as well, as we are only down to 12 minutes into the game. There are definitely a lot more itemizations that we can expect, so let's take a look at that exactly. With the Hunter Strike, Windtalker, and the Endless Battle already picked up for the Roger, being the highest farmed hero of the team.
Yeah, it's just Roger is now switching, right? He's going to look for a more defensive item. I think a Brute Force Breastplate even works really quite well for this Roger as well. It gives more movement speed for yourself, but hold on a second. Right now, ooh, unfortunate for the side of this Nana getting called out, but he's Ziggett actually got called out, but he traded out. Here comes the Implosion, loads of damage coming in from Lords as well. The ultimate from Lords, just make sure the Capybara stays still. Right here, 2 members go down for the side of Capybaras, even though, you know, they got such a good mid-game. Smiling Thanos is still not too far away.
So now Smiling Thanos, they are knocking on the doors of Capybara and still hoping that they will be able to contest for the upcoming Lord. Motion currently at level 14, while Wian is at level 15, only 1 level difference, and technically speaking 50% EXP more in order to tackle against Wian. If Capybaras understand that with this current cycling that's going on from the side of Lords, they would want to tackle the Lord as soon as possible, so that they don't have to worry about, oh, Lord is going to be coming back, yada 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 yada.
Right now, top G, ooh, misses that dodge, misses that push though, but hold on a second, it's also going to be the Martins being a little bit sneaky, the penalties are coming in just a little bit clutch, trying to slow it down, but Smiling Thanos takes the Lord away from Capybaras, and now it's Smiling Thanos looking for punish the members of Capybaras are starting to fall like flies and bouncing off the basic damage coming on Shabazz and making sure that everybody doesn't really run away with the passive as well.
1.3 thousand gold lead now for the side of Smiling Thanos, and also with the Lord is currently going to be pushing down in the bottom lane. We are starting to see that Capybaras is definitely having more and more issues. As they're just kind of like jumping themselves into the fight like one after another.
Here we go again.
Yeah, it's kind of like a here we go again.
Game number 2. During the later parts of the game, they just starts to funnel each other into Smiling Thanos' meat grinder, right? And now because of that, they lost 1 Lord.
Oh man, and now one thing that we gotta have to consider as well is, I guess, the wave clear factor, right? Capybaras, they actually do have very strong wave clear coming from the side of Basta as well as Cloud, and technically speaking, you can say that Wakun is also one of these heroes that's pretty decent when it comes down to wave clear.
Yeah.
But I think that when it comes down to itemizations, that is something that we should be working on a lot more, especially as Singaporeans, right? I mean, there is a lot of items that should be changed and shouldn't be picked up until now. Like for example, for Terizla, Bloodlust Axe is not something that I would personally say is going to be good for Terizla, because you don't need the Bloodlust Axe in order to make full use of Spell Vamp, which is something that he innately will be able to get if he pick up Festival of Blood. You don't need to spend money on to getting even more Spell Vamp. In the meantime, for the side of Ruby, okay, Ruby is technically A-okay, because she's definitely a hero that can still survive and fight for very, very darn long anyways.
I think it's just what you mentioned, right? Capybaras, luckily they do have a lot of defensive structures still up. Smiling Thanos wasn't able to make a dent, even though they fought so hard to pick up that Lord for themselves. Unable to penetrate even more, but hold on a second, Nana, oh, getting caught off guard. Cloud right here does not have the passive, goes down immediately. The heal from Estes doesn't connect, and even throwing, the Lord's even throwing the ultimate for good measure, making sure Capybaras doesn't step out.
The Lord is eventually going to be coming out in less than 1 minute. Capybara's Cloud is coming back in less than 30 seconds, so it is all about waiting for the cycle to eventually come right in. They definitely need Cloud in order for the next fight to go in a little bit more smoothly, let's just put it that way. So when is that moment gonna be? And if the Smiling Thanos will be taking the Lord priority first? Very likely that they would be able to, because they do have Top G, they have KR, they have Motion itself. 3 heroes that can actually hold on to the aggro of the Lord.
And
while
even Lords as well.
I mean, yeah, I mean, for Wakun, he's probably the only one that can really just kind of take the Lord by the leash.
Yep. Lord spawning in less than 5 seconds right now. Both these two teams poised to take this Lord as the main prize. Don't forget Capybara is the one with the turret slightly battered. That's the only bastion that they need to defend. The only hope in order to stay in Clash of Champions for 2024.
It's quite literally the difference of a single turret. Oh, hold on a second. Wakun, he did manage to find a quick little spin down the top G, but KR.
Oh, nice flicker as well, but Nana does have the ultimate to try to zone out. We are looking for an angle, still in human form. Nibiru's Passion pushing Smiling Thanos away. 5 men from the side of Smiling Thanos all clump up together. We are being sneaky bleaky right here. Capybara still holding on to the Lord aggro. KR already burned away the flicker ultimate as well. Shibabs need to try to go away. Aegis already used. Nice knockup from the Lord itself. Instead, Smiling Thanos unable to take advantage. Everybody from the side, Capybara's healing all the way up, and they take the Lord for themselves.
Absolutely insane how Bastards actually stay alive throughout the entire fight, through and through. And now the Lord currently available for the side of Capybaras is just going to be marching in from the middle lane and wreaking havoc all around the place. Motion, despite going in a little bit slow in the start, he's slowly starting to ramp things up a little bit, getting a little bit more kills and a little bit more farm. But when it really mattered, such as taking down the Lord, doesn't seem like he's having that good of a time.
Yeah, this Lord needs to do damage against Smiling Thanos, right? Capybaras, yeah, at the very least, they still have Smiling Thanos does have top side turret, at the very least second tier turret. Capybaras, don't forget, they're sending out this Evolve Lord as well, so still not too bad coming out from side Capybaras.
Oh, Shibams though, his damage onto the Lord is actually pretty damn crazy. So I wouldn't be too surprised if this Lord is not gonna give them, give Capybaras that big of a value at all.
Yeah.
Most of these creep waves will be taken down by the bouncing passive of Shibams, pretty darn efficiently, unless Capybaras have managed to find a way to really snipe Shibams out.
Yeah, it's just up to who makes the first mistake, who makes the first mispositioning, right? Coming up from both these two teams. If not, it's going to be over. Especially right now, this game number 3, Capybaras and Smiling Thanos going the true mile in this particular series.
Information is key, and I think that Smiling Thanos might not have the kind of information that they are looking out for. The Lord's only coming out in 80 seconds. Where is everyone else? Top G opens up the brushes, the brush that's right in front of the base in the southeastern side of the map, but nothing
sticks.
Yeah,
Yeah.
nothing is really giving them information at all.
Yeah, Capybara is just making sure Smiling Thanos stays at base for now. They've got so many wave clears. Same could be said over side of Smiling Thanos as well. But I feel like Abstract, it just hangs in balance, right? If Smiling Thanos were to catch anybody from side Capybaras, that's it. And yeah, what we're gonna have for dinner later?
I'm hungry.
But we just had lunch, Abstract.
Hey, look. I'm a growing young man.
You're growing, young man. Which part are you growing? Your tummy?
Yes.
To match mine?
I think that is a little bit out of my reach.
Wait, the minions, so Capybaras! They pushed up bot!
Well, that is
Unfortunate.
just plain unfortunate.
Yeah, and now this gives a very big advantage over the side of Capybara as well. We're just talking about what we're having for dinner immediately after the series, after our lunch break.
Shall we have raccoon for dinner?
What? You want capybaras for meat and now you want raccoons?
Hey, actually raccoons are actually pretty cute, isn't it? Like, even though they are trash pandas, they're still pretty cute.
Yep, oh, hold on a second. That's also Decimation. Dong around. Bearster looking a little bit low as well. Gets sliced all the way up. Unable to give the Martyrs that Decimation reset as well. We aren't just holding on the fort right now, but then again, they lost their healer. But Smiling Thanos already lost their mid laner. Concealed play already committed. But Capybaras, you know, gives them an arms. Like, they know time is on their side, especially with an open base down bot.
I think one of the main few things that I am genuinely surprised is the fact that Weon is actually still alive throughout all of that.
Yeah.
As a Roger jungler, I honestly never really had a very good impression of Roger, but
Oh, really?
somehow, yeah. I mean, he's
Rogers
just
are fun.
he's-
Are fun.
he's just a snowball
Okay,
monster. That's all.
Roger is the first jungler, and basically I used to be a marksman jungler back then, right? Roger is the first hero that allowed me to climb all the way to at least mythic back then.
And back then,
Yeah, season
Back
1.
then.
It was season 1.
and right now it's Lunox.
Heh.
Lunox
Yeah.
brings.
Now
you
I'm
to
just
mythic.
playing Lunox for now.
Yeah.
It's really fun. It's really fun.
Yeah, true.
And
true
brain dead.
true Lunox players would agree with you and will hate Lunox with you. It was so intricate. There was so
Yeah.
much
I
layers.
know, okay,
as to
look,
how
I
to
understand why you hate it. It basically simplifies Lunox. It's the same treatment they did to 1-1, remember? Remember it's 4 points? That
No,
was
4
just
points.
that was just 3 points.
No, I think that 4 points and 3 points is not that big of a deal.
Okay, Lord taken down by Capybaras for now, but nice!
man!
Penalty from from KR as well. Sigurd actually trying to make sure everybody stay alive, but he's actually running low. Juice! Smiling Thanos right there, just pushing down Capybaras one after another. Ruby, the first casualty for now, but Sigurd also, getting slowed down by Lord's ultimate as well. Sigurd pops the ultimate as well, trying to heal up as much as possible. We are coming in for the secondary engage. We're trying to commit them, but the Lord's already. Master, man, shredding down and holding second. Capybara still going on. We knows that he does have the killing spree. He's actually healing a lot. And with the help of Master, slowly but surely taking Smiling Thanos one by one down.
With now the immortality now being popped out, Wian continues
nice.
clawing his ways and shredding the
Dude.
skins out of the KR.
Whoa.
Middle lane inhibitor turret is now going to be destroyed, and the base is now under attack and under siege by
Yo.
Capybaras.
Yo, Capybara, that was a highlight wheel worthy play for the side of the Roger, right? And not only just that, because Sigurd was that portable fountain that allows everybody to heal without going back to base.
Oh my goodness gracious. It worked.
It worked.
It worked.
Yeah. You just need an Estes.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll say that the Estes definitely made a very big deal in the game. But all in all, I would say that Capybaras with a game 1 and a game 3 win, I think that they're definitely gonna be really happy about that, considering
Yeah.
that game 2 is not something like it's definitely not a game that they would want to give away.
Definitely.
Yeah, the draft was just ultimately not all that great, and they are just suffering a little bit here and there. But regardless of all of that, the most important thing is they won the series, and they will be moving on to the next part of the bracket.
Yeah, man. He was playing like what, Esmeralda jungle and what, Lunox
Yeah, Lunox
jungle, and then
yes.
after that a Roger jungle. Man, Capybara just even if they don't win this one, but you gotta admit that we on Roger, that final stretch is definitely entertaining to watch.
Yep, it's an entire rundown by the team of Capybaras, and that means that we'll be able to continue singing the Capybara song for the time to come.
Yep, Capybara.
Capybara, 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 capybara.
It's so cute. It's really cute.
Okay, well, I'm stopping that.
You gotta
right
have
here
to
right
stop
now.
that before it actually gets stuck in your head.
Exactly.
In the meantime,
what are you
ladies and
talking about?
gents,
It's already stuck.
congratulations over the side of Capybara as well, who will be able to climb all the way back. They force a game number 3, and at the very least gives us quite a good and interesting game.
It's definitely fun to watch Roger back in.
Yeah, and you don't believe in the Roger. Man, but it was fun. It was fun. It was
fun.
truly fun.
It was fun.
Yeah,
the final
and
rundown. Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
I'm,
that was
I'm
cool
all
to
for it.
watch.
I'm
Yeah.
all for it. But maybe we'll
Entertainment
be able to
value.
see something a little bit more similar like this in the future, or maybe in the next few games, because we're still pretty early. I believe that right now
Yep.
it is only 2, close to 3.
Close to 3. This
And
is,
we are. I think we still have 5 more hours to go.
yep, we have a lot more to go. By the way, this is only like what, our 3rd series that we'll be streaming. We still have like what, couple more series to go in order to go into the grand
3
finals.
more series, right?
Yeah.
Quarters, semis, and grand.
Exactly. 5:30 is where we'll be watching our grand finals. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, you don't want to go away. We've got more coming up to you, especially from the side of Clash of Champions 2024, brought to you by HometeamNS at Bedok Reservoir. By the way, we're also casting live and at HometeamNS Bedok Reservoir. Just take a look at all the figurines all the way at the back. Abstract. Oh, definitely want to steal one away.
Yep.
You take one, right? Imagine one of these police cars, you'll be sitting in it.
You know, that would
Stealing
be
is a
cool.
crime.
That would be cool.
A life-size one will be coming for you.
I choose
Oh,
this.
you want to get
I choose this.
you want to get carried away by a motorbike instead?
That's kind of cool, don't you think so?
Okay, what's the coolest one here to be captured? Bye.
Do we have a heli? Oh, I saw one.
What?
You know those
hey, wait,
London
what's
ones?
that?
Those London police.
Wait, you guys have that in Singapore?
London cabs? No, we don't.
No, that one, right?
Yeah,
That's
that
the
one, that one,
no.
that one. Yeah.
Huh. That's so cute.
I know, right?
That's actually really cute.
Yeah.
We would like to show you what it is, but it's really outside
It's
the camera.
all the way up. Yeah.
Yeah,
it's
so
all
it's
the way
like
up.
what car is it?
It's like it's like those
Beetle?
London taxi.
Beetle?
London taxi Beetle. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a Beetle, right?
Yeah,
A Beetle
yeah.
police car.
Yes.
And if you really want to we want to see what we're talking about, you have to come down here. By the way, we're celebrating our first year anniversary for the home team NS at Bedok Reservoir. They've got a lot of things here, a lot of facilities for you to explore. So why don't you guys come down and check it out when you have the time, of course. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go on a short break. Don't go away. This is still Jace and Abstract. We'll catch you later after a short break. welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We are back from that short break. Actually, for me, it's not a toilet break. It's a cool down break because it's starting to
Cool
get
down.
really humid right here, especially the 2 spotlights. So I was just sitting at the registration table earlier just now,
It was
just trying
not
to
so
cool
bad.
down.
Today is quite cooling.
I'm very sweaty, bro.
I find it quite cooling actually today.
Yeah, but thank God it was like raining for us, so it's really
Can you
cooling.
imagine if it's a blazing hot sun?
Please, please,
Oh
please.
my goodness.
Don't make me imagine that. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome back once again to Home Team. And as this is the Bedok Reservoir facility that we're at right here, casting to you live, like what we showed you just now. This is actually not a green screen. This is an actual fixture that you really have to check out.
How
But
do
the
we
part-
how do we tell people that it's not a green screen?
you touch the sides.
We can fake it.
No, you touch the
can-
sides.
Okay, you see, look.
You
look.
see, you
I
touch
can-
the
I'm
sides.
touching the sides now. Look, I'm touching the sides.
Nah, you just touch the sides. You should be able to see it. But ladies and gents, let's show you the brackets right now. Just a little bit of catch up to see how we're doing, especially for, well, technically speaking, we're going into the quarterfinals already. Let's take a look at how round 2 is going. Congratulations over to Matt Fox as she going up against Capybaras, man. I was just talking to the Roger earlier just now, and apparently he's actually quite high ranking in the Roger as well. That's why he pulled it out. Alchemy SG and Irene SG. I met the girl from Irene SG and asked, "Are you Irene?" Unfortunately, she isn't.
So who's Irene?
Yeah, exactly. To this day, we do not know who Irene is, but Irene SG is now in the quarterfinals, beating WSP. As we go to the next page, hopefully, yep, LFT. Well, this is a team that you have to look out for. Is LFT will be going up against Anita Max Win, beating Rise Esport that we saw, and I think the second series that we streamed today. And after that, we got Ken the Noob going up against Zodiac SG that's going in simultaneously along the different sides.
All right, so we do have 8 teams that are left. Eight teams. Yes,
Yep.
that's
Ooh,
right.
I like this slide a lot better. So this kind of gives you like the top 8 that you're seeing for Clash of Champions 2024.
So we've got Matt Fox SG, Capybaras, Alchemy SG, Irene SG, LFT, Anita Max Win. Okay, Anita Max Win as well as LFT is the game that we are gonna be watching right now.
That's
so
right.
let us just jump right into the draft and see what we have gotten for ourselves right now. We've got Miwa, we got Deck.
Oh,
We got Vendetta, Miku Mikumi, and Melon. Wow. Wow.
wait, do
Minecraft
we switch
Sticky
it?
is my name.
Wow.
Do we switch it?
I don't know.
Because
Correct.
I'm not mistaken, can we just...
It's
I don't know whether we switch it, because if I'm not mistaken, LFT is left-hand side, but no. Oh. Alright, Miwa is Anita then. Okay, then if that's the case,
Ah.
yes. My bad. Because I was talking to some of them as well. They were saying that the team
I
name
will
is
choose
LFT. I'm
my
like, huh?
own
Really?
Yeah,
Okay.
so I'm not too sure. So
yeah.
we're going to make sure that we check that out. But in the meantime, let's just focus on Anita Max Win, banning away the Arlot and the 1-1. LFT banning away the Diggy. Maybe the Lunox needs to go.
Lunox definitely needs to go most of the time, especially if you're on the second pick, right?
Yep.
Normally, if you're second pick, you would very likely want to ban the Lunox. You do not want
Sir,
to give any
what's your
chances
command?
over to the opponent's
Your
side.
team
But
is
now
picking.
Anita Max Win do have that opportunity to be picking up that that Lunox. Unless we are talking about Miku Mikumi, because Miku is I don't really see Miku play the Lunox ever before, to be honest. So honestly, I think that there are definitely a lot of the heroes that he is very capable of, and since this is a community event after all, he may actually just kind of play whatever that he wants.
All right, Nolan going to be first pick for the side of Anita Max Win. Then I would remember, if you ask me, Miku, I remember him for his Selena and
I remember
I
him
believe
for
Sicilian.
Sicilian.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sicilian, really?
Yeah, I remember Sicilian. But anyways, LFT.
I remember him for his Eve.
Oh, Yves.
Yeah.
Always
Oh,
on
yeah,
the
yeah,
way.
yeah. One
Yeah,
of them. Yeah, Yves is one of them. Farsa as well, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah,
So those high ground heroes.
That's
So
right.
I'm
Oh,
not-
Lilia.
Lilia,
He's known for Lilia.
Lilia.
Yeah, that's right. He's known for this, especially in this particular patch. He's known for the Lilia.
Yeah, so at least when it comes down to Lilia,
I like the
it's
fact we're
something
just
that
throwing
we can-
everybody down,
it is very
down
possible for
underneath
us to pick
the.
up.
I like the fact that we're just throwing everybody down underneath the bus as well, especially for the pro teams. But anyways, ladies and gents, let's take a look at the picks right here. It's going to be Mathilda and the clock coming up from LFT. That's a Valentina that we haven't seen
Is
for
the
a
proof
long
that I'm
while.
still alive.
And for now, Valentina, okay, I'm fine with that. I think my zipper was open just now.
You really have to announce that on stream. I was
Yeah.
trying to help you. You can hide behind me or something.
Yeah. No, I was looking. I was looking and double checking if whether it was up or not. Hey, look, that's
Do
not.
you really have to tell the whole world, air your dirty laundry?
No,
to the
look,
whole
it's
world?
not dirty. It's just it got changed.
It is. If you're wearing it, it's dirty. Or
Nah, not really. I'm clean. I'm clean.
I've got no idea what we're talking about, anyways. But LFT, okay, this is an interesting pick, right?
Yeah.
You have the Nolan and you have the Valentina. These two are very dashing heroes. So LFT goes for the Phobius.
Fervius, we got a Claude, we got the Mathilda as well. So generally, it is a very mobile heavy here, mobile heavy lineup. And of course, when it comes down to the Fervius, it's going to be the answer over to the side of Nolan. So honestly, I think that it is not really. I don't think that is a very necessary pick from the side of LFT because it's still relatively early for them to actually pick that out. In the meantime, I'm not a very big fan of. Do you pronounce it as Cici or Chi-Chi?
Can't remember. I have to watch the videos.
I'll call it Chi-Chi. I'll call her Chi-Chi. Just for the sake of it.
All right, let me double confirm. You can continue
Okay, yeah.
breaking down.
I'm not a big fan of Chi-Chi. Unless we're
Me
talking
too.
about like pure kiting, that kind of stuff. To be honest, I have never really tried Chi-Chi in a real game. But when I did all my tests and all the kind of stuff,
Yep.
it didn't seem like Chi-Chi is all that great and all. Because when it comes down to Spellvamp, you normally would want to pick up like Bloodlust Axe and kind of like deal in the AoE damage. But there is quite literally none of that in Chi-Chi's kit. So that is all gonna be thrown out of the window, right?
So,
Yep.
so is it because this particular hero doesn't really fall into any unique selling point? Because everything that she does, everybody does better.
Yes, and quite specifically, one hero does it better. Uranus.
Oh, Uranus.
She's literally Uranus.
Okay, hold on.
Except that she's faster.
Yeah, hold on. Let me just check the pronunciation.
Chi-Chi, Cici, Sai.
Sai. CC.
Ew!
Yeah. It's you follow the official.
Yeah. They call it Cici.
Yeah, they call it CC. All right. Anyways, I think this is one of my first few times where I get to cast a CC properly. Like, you
Me
know,
too.
like the feeling of playing against one, as compared to the feeling of actually looking at one, as from a tournament perspective. Yeah, at least it's a little bit different. But we shall see going into this particular game. LFT going up against Anita Max Win is gonna be a Vendetta, Khalid EXP lane. And also Melon going for the Kaja. This is Team Evil's X-Mage right there.
Now, I have a lot of things I would like to say about CC for at this point in time, right? Because she don't do everything great. She's not really like all that amazing of a hero, right? The only good thing about CC is probably like, yeah, you've got the movement speed and you can kite, but you're only good in like 1v1 scenarios. You're not necessarily like super amazing in a team fight. In fact, you probably have like, you probably don't really have any kind of presence in a team fight at all. So I just don't really like that at all.
Okay, luckily Vendetta manages to heal up just in the time. The quick sand guard allows him to heal, but you can start to see CC actually looks good as a hero.
1v1. Looks good.
Yeah, looks good.
Yeah, she does looks good.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, she does look good.
The design is nice, but I feel like there needs to be more coming in. But another thing that we also have to take a look, LFT going for the Phobias in the mid lane. This is something that, you know, Youngin and Sailor loves to do. We're using the Phobias, but First Blood given over the side of Anita Max Win. Nolan credited for the kill, ganking onto the Mathilda.
And Vendetta is already at level 3, while Metro Booming, understandably, is currently at level 2. Will lose out in the initial stages for a tad little bit. But in the meantime, Deck manages to invade into LFT jungle and bring Travis Scott down almost immediately. While Deck is currently already level 4, while Travis Scott is level 3. Definitely not great for him.
You know, Abstract, you know what I miss as commented in the last MPL Singapore Season 6?
What's up?
I miss Deck in the jungle.
Aww. I do miss Deck in the jungle too.
Anyways, Miwa, my finds himself in a spot of trouble. That's the second skill committed onto IHO speed. I get that IGN. At the very least, the self-heal coming up from Miwa is definitely helpful against this Claude.
Now, of course, after looking at this team, like Anita Max Win, right, I'm thinking, is this going to be the team that wins, or is it going to be Alchemy SG that wins?
I really like to see those two going in head-to-head in the grand finals, but we shall see whether they actually go all the way. But in the meantime, Vendetta, pathing the wrong way, wasted a lot of space. That's also the flicker in the backside up pro, just chasing him down. And backside up pro, this time around, even burns the flicker. Quick Senga coming in a little bit clutch. Backside up pro doesn't really have ultimate to chase right underneath the turret for now.
Yep, that's not gonna do anything for them for now, at least. Well, level 4 for Metro Booming, he can definitely come in with a little bit more of the yo-yo blitz. No one's gonna be around from the side of Anytime Max Win, so it is going to be a very easy turtle for the side of LFT, especially since Anytime Max Win, they understand that there is no point in fighting a hero with double execute onto the neutral objective, so might as well just give it away and try to look for kills elsewhere.
A bit of a respect coming off both these two junglers. Travis Scott onto the orange buff. In the meantime, this Nolan from the side of the deck actually working on the opposite side. But it was there, but he wasn't able to secure its orange buff though.
Yep.
Deck actually looking for the kill instead.
Yep, so there could be more that we should be expecting here. Metro Booming level 5, while Vendetta's a level 4. We are looking at a little bit of disparity when it comes down to the EXP gain from these two EXP laners. Now Metro Booming popping up a little bit of the curtain call.
Deck a little bit low right here. Vendetta going in with a Raging Sandstorm, clashing onto Metro Booming. The Vengeance, the only thing that allows her to get on away for now. Nolan almost went down right there.
Yeah, just a tad little bit. With especially if CC curtain calls into only one person, is pretty much just trying to assassinate that one person with a double hit of the yo-yo blitz. So that is one thing that's definitely gonna be great to see and all. But the damage-wise is it takes time for it to really ramp up, and you gotta have to hit your 10 stacks of your passive before it does anything amazing.
Yep, Show Speed going in, blazing to it, just wave clear. Right now, LFT looking to funnel as much as they can onto Show Speed because that's the only one that could potentially carry the game in the lane. Don't forget, the Phobius also scales really well into towards the late game, especially against a team that has so many dashes.
Now, we've got 3 members all the way from the side of Anytime X Win as well as LFT, the northern area, but LFT haven't really found themselves and converted any kills for themselves just yet. But it's not really the end of the day just yet, since it's still relatively early. We gotta have to look for a little bit more of these rotations from the side of LFT. They have been neglecting the middle lane a little bit, especially since we are talking about Furbius, he doesn't wave clear all that fast, so LFT will always be one step behind.
LFT definitely wants to be, it's okay to be, not say wants to be one step behind, but definitely it's okay to be one step behind because take a look, LFT scaling so much stronger as compared to Anytime Max Win. A lot of these heroes from the side of Anytime Max Win relies on this early game aggression. That's where, you know, deck is ramping up the aggression, looking for any form of ganks. That's why Miwa was trying to kill at the very least Show Speed, but Show Speed just making sure that he doesn't really get killed right here, but Travis Scott getting terrified as well as stunned, and was he trying to spin, and LFT getting pushed away from the turtle, but no more retribution coming up from the side. LFT, Anita secures the turtle for himself, but the Phobius is just being so annoying, especially deck is unable to get him out from the sticky situation, and now Anita Max Win follows up with the damage. Metro Booming, the first one going down, and now Anita Max Win just hovering around, making sure he can output the damage. They're sharing all the damage together. What a macro play coming up from Anita Max Win.
After everything that has happened, LFT have only gotten themselves with a single kill, and that is only onto deck. Definitely not the best case scenario for LFT. They would definitely want a little bit more out of that. Just gotta squeeze it all out a little bit. But yikes, that didn't quite happen for them. So they're gonna have to look to translate more of these farms somewhere else. Do they want to focus on standing objectives or do they want to focus on kills? Because this is not exactly a team that can actually focus on kills that early. And even if we're talking about a Ballman can be pretty darn irritating in the early stages of the game as you just kind of spin to win. But because Anita Max Win has got main advantages, they don't have to care so much about the Ballman.
Ooh, nice method to drag. Melon actually dragging Yongju all the way into the damage out of Miwa. Travis Scott right here finally picking up 1 kill. Melon traded for another Roma as well. Anita Max Win is trying to look for more right here. Vexana Pro and also the Raging Sandstorm trying to lock everybody down, but he's actually locking down right under the LFT side of the jungle. Vendetta trying to heal, trying to make sure that he gets out alive. And Miwa a little bit low. Dag looking for a secondary re-engage, but not enough damage to secure the kill onto LFT.
So they're all said and done. 7-2 is the current scoreline with about 7 minutes into the game. Anita Max Win with a total of 3,000 gold lead. And a 3,000 gold lead is definitely going to be a bit more substantial as compared to LFT.
Ooh, Blazing Duet coming in. Miku will be taking that with one more spit from the Valentina. In fact, also taking away the ultimate from Travis Scott. He's looking to make a play out of this if he can.
Yep.
OFT on the other hand, as long as they stay within 3k gold lead, gold deficit, I think it's still A-okay. LFT can still gradually climb back in the late game.
Especially since we're talking about a bomb on the side of LFT, right?
Yep.
Neutral objectives is naturally for LFT to take. So even if they're losing a little bit of standing objectives here and there, or perhaps losing a little bit of kills here and there, LFT can still catch up a tad little bit over to the turtle. Unless Anita Maxwin is having such a good time to the point that even the bomber can't do anything.
Okay, they're coming in, but does take a lot of damage. Vendetta also trading some damage as well, trying to peel Miku. Credited for the kill as well, using the ultimate at the same time. LFT looking for some pickup right here. Vexana Pro trying to delay, but no. That's the Matilda coming in, but torn apart memory. The homing missile tags onto Vexana Pro. Even with the Matilda, there's nowhere safe.
Oh, yikes, definitely not what I was expecting. I thought that that would be an A-okay Furbius and managed to get himself out of harm's way. But, oh man, that didn't just quite happen. But, well, Anita Maxwin now have got the entrance to the back line.
Okay, Dak dashing around, still able to take down the Matilda with the help of Mirwa as well. The damage from Anita Maxwin is starting to ramp out. LFT this time around, that 3k goal lead I was talking about is starting to widen over to 7k goal deficit.
So with the both of the junglers from the side of LFT completely seized, the LFT no longer have any ways to properly farm. LFT only gonna be left with their lanes in top, middle and bottom lane in order to do anything at all. But knowing Anita Maxwin, they understand a lot more about macros. They should be able to kind of like juggle things around and find opportunities onto LFT. If the LFT dare to get out of their base, well, I would say that surprise is definitely coming in for them.
LFT needs more tankiness, I would assume. Right now, it's just Anita Maxwin, they're just ranking up so much damage, right? There's also the constant DPS from Vendetta, especially when his swords swings just resets. Anita Maxwin does have also the burst damage, so LFT also needs to take a look out and make sure that he gets as much as HP as possible to tank through all the damage that Anita Maxwin can output.
Oh, a free lethal counter for the side of Miku. Anytime, any opportunity, they can actually use that onto the Lord. Actually, this is a pretty good steal from the side of Anita Maxwin, right?
Yep.
This way that they will be able to keep themselves in the game when it comes down to taking the Lord. In fact, I think that this is one of those opportunities where if the opponents actually take the Bowman for themselves, you can actually play a Valentina jungle, no issues.
Yeah, I mean, it's a free retribution in a sense. That's onto the mage, right? But now you see Anita Maxwin is just dicing down onto this Lord without an issue, no doubt.
Yeah, doesn't even need a lethal counter.
Yeah, LT right here just trying to scrounge up as much gold as possible, right? That's the only time where Anita Maxwin is not hard invading and putting pressure onto the jungle, so that's why LFT needs to farm up as quickly as possible.
Yeah, LFT is super afraid of Anita Maxwin as well. As much as they don't realize this, the amount of gold that they are getting for themselves is they're getting tinier and tinier and tinier because of Anita Maxwin's massive coverage all around the map. Making sure that the top, middle and bottom lane are not going to be farmable by LFT. And not to forget, of course, making sure that the lanes are well maintained.
Yep.
As well as a jungle dominance.
Yep, two-prong attack coming out from the side of Anita Maxwin. LFT, that's where you try to hold, but the mid-lane turret's already cracked open by the side of Anita Maxwin. Don't forget there's another bottom wave that they have to deal with, but LFT, look at them, they don't really dare to step up. Anita Maxwin takes top side, take mid-lane in one fell swoop.
This is not a team comp from the side of LFT that can really play in team
There's a
fight.
drag as well, but Vendetta managed to slice down the Phobius before he could do anything. Right now, Anita Maxwin, because of that, unlocks their full potential with dashes without any form of scare anymore, and LFT will fall. Anita Maxwin gets game number 1.
Notice that Anita Maxwin didn't even bother anything when it comes
Yeah.
down to CC. They didn't even bother touching CC.
There's no presence at all.
Yeah, there is zero presence. And it's not necessarily about Metro Boomin. It's just how the hero is made. The hero is not good in team fights. And for the side of Anita Maxwin, they understand that, hey, our playstyle is team, just play for the team. Play for team fight. So if we are constantly going to be with each other all the time, what for do we need to deal with a hero that doesn't even do that well in, well, team fights?
Yeah, but if you take a look, that Metro Boomin actually does dish out the damage, right?
He does.
It's one of the highest.
One person.
Yeah, to one person. But yeah, I really still don't know where I place CC in my tier list.
She
in terms of
fits
EXP lanes.
nowhere.
Yeah.
I think I will put her in a very confident C.
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 Are you being generous?
I am being realistic.
Yeah. Right now, if you take
You're thinking of D?
yeah, I'm thinking of bumping it all the way down because if you want tankiness, hey, I still got a Terizla that could also lifesteal and also tank. Good setup as well. What can CC do?
Honestly, the only good thing about CC is the fact that it's made to deal with tanky heroes. I mean, tanky, slow heroes, slow playstyle. If you are playing a lot more kind of like kiting, we have heroes such as Valir. It's a very specific hero to be picked. It's just a niche pick
Yeah.
in most situations.
I think it's a bit too niche, right?
too niche.
Yeah, it's
so
too
at
unique.
least when you find it niche, it is still good. But in most situations, she kind of finds herself down in C. So there's really, I mean, to be fair, C for CCF after all.
Okay.
So
I see where you're getting at.
you see it.
I see it. I definitely see it. Now I can't CC it. And ironically, CC doesn't really have much CCs to be effective in the team.
Yes, she actually have got no CCs. CC have no CC.
Yeah, I mean that one join thingy, right? That's all.
One what?
The join thingy.
Join?
The ultimate.
Oh, the curtain call? Yeah, the joint. Yeah,
the join thingy. That's it.
Like, you know what's the funny thing?
Yeah.
No one ever want to use the curtain call in a group setting.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Because they're all clumped up anyways, right?
Yeah. I mean, in most situations, you would want to use the curtain call on one person so that you actually melt that guy down. You actually kill him.
So
But
basically,
then if you curtain call on two person, you're not killing any one of them.
so basically, CC's hero design looks good, right?
Good. Yeah.
But in terms of kit wise,
Suck.
yeah.
Suck.
Luckily, I haven't bought her yet.
I bought her.
Well,
ESP lane.
BP,
Niche.
BP well spent.
BP? Nah. I rather.
Oh, you bought it with diamonds?
No, BP.
BP, okay.
Yeah, I bought him.
BP well spent.
Yeah. So I mean, I'm might as well just bought Leslie.
Yeah. You haven't bought Leslie yet?
No, I don't play marksman.
Yeah, I mean, it's good to explore, right? Like right now, I'm exploring a lot of X-board jungle. It's actually quite fun, burning people down.
It is. Have you tried Hylos jungle?
Huh?
Hylos.
No, I haven't tried House Jungle yet.
Try Hylos jungle.
Okay. That's one of your pocket pick, I
Yeah,
remember.
it was.
Yeah, we're just putting out there so that if production actually watches
Shush.
this. Oh, okay.
Then we would not know anything about
It's like we mention the name and it will appear, right?
this. And you will realize that that clip is just like sending to all of the
Yeah,
Zenway stuff.
because I'm pretty sure Ares will be watching us.
Oh, Eris is 100% gonna see this clip one way or another.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways, we should be going into draft very, very soon, ladies and gents. The most important thing that we have to talk about is, the CC just doesn't really have a lot of presence right there. I think another thing that I feel the other side is doing really well is to identify, even though there's the Phobias that's going up again, even though they're going up against the Phobias, they still have a card to kind of lock that Phobias down. Because
Yep.
once you lock the Phobias down, you don't really have a shield, you don't really have the resets to kind of just jump and continue on, even though you have so many people that focuses on the dash.
I mean, ultimately, I think that it comes down to mechanics, micro and macro all together, right? You can pretty much tell that there was a lot of voids that they're gonna have to focus on. The very fact that Nolan is able to raid into the jungle of a Bowman who is supposed to be really dominating in the jungle to a certain
Yeah.
extent, because it's just kind of like spin to win kind of thing, right?
Yeah, yeah.
You're able to heal
Brainless.
from the. I mean, yeah.
Almost brainless.
You gotta have to spin to win. You get heals from killing creeps. It's very difficult for you to lose out in most of those situations.
Yep.
And even if you do use retribution in your own jungle, at least you still have a threat when it comes down to taking this neutral objective, because you still have lethal counter.
Yep, and I also kind of find it surprising that the Bowman wasn't able to find any form of pickup, especially in early game as well, right? You saw it, I think, in the early game for a period of time, it's 0-3-0, and it's like, oh,
Yeah,
okay.
0-3-0, yes.
Yeah, you're not going to be very effective anymore, right? Now, I think right here, we just have to take a look. If they really want to go for a Bowman, how are they going to have to make sure that the Bowman get a good game in
I
second
think
game number 2?
if they do want to get a Bowman with a good game, their mid lane is important. They're gonna have to have
Yeah, they have a weak lane.
Yeah, they do have a will.
True.
So as long as they have a strong one that is able to get themselves the lane priority, then they are definitely gonna be unlocking the mage player a little bit more. Their roamer as well as the mage will be able to kind of open up the map a little bit more so that they can understand. Hey, look, the jungler is coming to invade us. We'll be able to sandwich this person. Hey, we'll be able to respond to some of these plays that the opponent is trying to do. The more information that you have, the more ready you are to launch a counter attack.
Rady. I like the fact that you bring up Rady. Well, okay. Another thing that I also have to ask, right? It's like, how are you going to fight against Deck? Deck is a known assassin player jungler, right? Like, you gotta have the ban away, and
Hilda.
it feels like
Hilda.
Hilda. Oh yes, the Hilda. I almost forgot about the Hilda. But anyways, let's take a look at the draft. We shall see whether they pick up a Hilda to kind of bully enemy jungler, right? But this time around,
Not
LFT
only Hilda now, actually. There's
only
also
Hilda
another
right
hero
now.
that can actually
Which
do
one?
that. Khalid. Khalid
Khalid
roam.
roam?
Yes.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, Khalid roam.
Okay, I've
Sir,
seen Tigreal
what's your
roam,
command?
but
Your
almost
team
the,
is
the
banning.
similarly. But
Yep.
why are we talking about the Khalid roam?
Yes.
Upon the
Basically, we had one of the players in one of the other events, whereby he's just building Khalid roam, and
Ah.
and first item player they have to seize. He just went in basic attack, desert tornado, or was it? Yeah, desert tornado, and then start kiting everyone because no one can reach up to his speed whenever he's on the sand, right?
Wait.
So he's just just kind of like moving around, just getting information, and then slam the assassin jungler again, and then just continue on and on and on. Because
Wait.
as long as your basic attack,
Okay,
and then
okay.
yeah,
Okay, sorry.
Okay.
I need to break
Okay.
this news, right?
Okay, yeah.
This sudden realization, I asked the wrong people. LFT Sailor's team.
huh? What?
There's a Vanguard attack right there.
Yeah.
And we also got who's that? Luke should staying around. Yeah. Link the dots.
Your team
Ah.
Yeah, they're playing right now. So this is basically, Sailor's team going up against Deck's team. No wonder Low Suckers is actually saying this is an MPL Civil War. No wonder. Thanks, Low Suckers. You made me realize that. Took us a long time because we don't have the player list, right?
Where the heck are they?
So you got Sailor's team right there. Then you've also got Miku.
Where the heck is Sela's team?
They're right here in front
Oh,
of you.
this
You
one.
see Yon?
Ah.
You see Yon? Yeah, right there.
Your team is picking.
What the heck?
Yeah. I think they're not comfortable with their roles. I don't know.
But
man.
who's playing what?
Yeah, I have no idea at all. Absolutely no idea. But remember when I talk about Phobias in the mid lane? Yeah?
Oh,
That could be Sayla. I don't know, man. Is it?
that should be Sela.
Is it Winston?
That
Is
should-
it?
That should be. Oh, Winston is here. What the heck?
Yeah. Everybody's here. It's like a smaller than MPL gathering every time we do this community event.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Anyways, right now, LFT first pick the R-Lot, and then Anita Max wins, still secures the Guinevere and also the Valentina, taking still Miku Mikumi's one of true signatures, right?
Yeah.
And also very flexible, especially now you can also take the final slash away from R-Lot.
Okay. So now we've got the Guinevere as well as the Valentina pick. So it's double
is the proof
double
that I'm
magic
still alive.
from the side of Anita Max win. LFT side, we are looking at a Brody as well as a Vexana. So Vexana Pro.
To live.
Yeah, I'm very sure.
Vexana, sorry, Faramis. Faramis playing the Vexana Pro.
Yeah,
No, Vexana Pro playing the Faramis.
Yeah, that's why it's actually kind of confusing to me when I was casting that particular game. And meanwhile, right here, that's also a claim being selected. Don't forget the Guinevere can also flex into the jungle,
yeah,
or the
yeah.
EXP lane. So they're keeping it wide open. The ban away to Joy right off the bat. RFT on the other hand, Faramis, you've got the R-Lot. You need something tanky to go along with that NetherRealm.
I think that this is definitely a teamfight team, right, from LFT. Considering the fact that they immediately pick up the Vexana, they're definitely going to be steering themselves towards the side. I don't know why they banned the Thermos. Most of the time, whenever people ban the Thermos, because they want to pick up a Claude, and naturally, Thermos would want to pick up a Vengeance for himself. So most of the time, if you don't want to deal with a Vengeance, you don't want to deal with a Thermos as a Claude, then just ban it out.
Yeah, but I feel like right now, especially when you're playing with this kind of caliber, I think 5 bans, 3 bans definitely not enough. And yes, we get to see an
Your
export.
team is picking.
And that definitely like confirms that no, actually no, Guinevere can go wrong.
Yeah.
Wrong tank Guinevere. Here we go again.
Look, the thing about Xbox right now is that there are so many. It's one of the only few heroes that actually feels like he needs all items. Like
Nah,
all,
man.
like
Once I got
immortality.
No,
Okay.
man, once I
Ice
got my
Queen's
ice
one.
cream one, I'm good. I'm Gucci. I'm burning people down.
How about Warax?
YX is only secondary.
How about Bruford's
It
breastplate?
doesn't really matter because once I got my ice cream one, I can burn people down. I don't care.
You can?
Ugaga.
Goo Goo Gaga.
Yeah, Ugaga. It's just
Unga
it's so
Bunga?
brain dead. Yeah, like dude, if I can
Do
play
you know
a
the
fight,
difference between Unga Bunga and Goo Goo Gaga?
it doesn't really matter
It does. Goo
because,
Goo Gaga is for
because
babies.
I'm brain dead.
No, Goo Goo Gaga is just saying that you are a baby.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, even
Unga Bunga is brain dead.
exactly. I'm a Uga Bunga Guga Guga.
Technology is my craft.
Brain
Diggy
dead.
is my name.
Maybe playing an export in the jungle, and it's so easy. It's so fun.
Help.
Don't forget, you raised me. Anyways, it's gonna be Archive Jungle that I was talking about that needs the tankiness, and I think that's a Minotaur if I'm not mistaken. I can't recognize the skins.
Grok?
Oh, Grok, my bad. Yeah, that's a Grok. Yeah, I was thinking, why did Minotaur have a mustache?
Why does Minotaur look like a,
He has horns!
I forgot what's it called already.
Welcome to Mobile
You know those
Legends.
Iceland,
Jotunheim?
never mind. Yeah, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Valhalla.
Yeah, I've been playing a lot of that recently.
Playing a lot of
A lot of games that has a bit of a throwback over to Norse mythology. But anyways, we're going into game number 2. LFT going up against Anita Max Win. Finally, this is game number 2. Match point for the side of Anita Max Win. LFT takes this L right here. They will be dropped out of Clash of Champions.
Alright, so this is a this is definitely gonna be a very, what's the word, very tough fight between
Yeah.
these two, right? You're gonna have to show everything that you can, you're gonna have to play everything that you can as well. Down in the bottom lane, iShow Speed is gonna be finding themselves in a relatively tough spot because we are expecting to see a Diggy in this game. So, Melon's on the Diggy, Miwa's on the Clint. Bottom lane,
man.
gold lane is a very strong lane, so let's just face it. The Brody is definitely not gonna have a very good time. When it comes down to poking, both the Clint as well as the Diggy is gonna do a magnificent job. While meanwhile in the middle lane, we do have the Valentina after all. Valentina will be able to wave clear super fast, so the lane priority definitely 100% goes over the side of Anita Max
Yeah.
Win.
At the very least, LFT this time around is fielding someone that could at least match the Valentina as compared to the Phobias, right? So you can expect more rotations coming out of LFT this time round. Sorry, excuse me, I burped. The Max Win on the other end, like what you said, I agree. The gold lane is definitely the strong lane. That's why LFT is sending a lot of people, especially the Grok, to babysit as well. And you even saw Arkai showing his presence down bottom lane. But I think the Max Win, they don't really care. Melon and Diggy could just constantly throw the bombs out there.
And now down to the bottom lane, it seems like we're gonna be expecting something.
Goes down, unfortunately. Diggy will be the first casualty coming off the side of Anita Max Win, giving first blood over to LFT. Nice item being shown all across the board. But I think right now, because of that, allows iShow Speed as the Brody to scale even better.
Now, of course, one of the other things that I should say about the fact that picking up a Diggy as the support of Anita Max Win is actually kind of annoying, because here's one thing, especially if you are picking a Diggy, right? So you're expecting to poke the opponents a lot.
Yep.
In the meantime, you're a Clint, you also poke the enemies a lot. You need some babysitting service down in the bottom lane. But the funny thing is, even if the Roamer comes in to babysit to you, he can't do anything as well.
Look at that.
So the Roamer quite literally goes there to absorb all of these Diggy bombs, and that's all.
Yeah,
like,
if it's-
the Roamer has got nothing that he can do.
Exactly.
Nothing at all.
So there's a lot of poking coming up in the gold lane, right? And that's why they're very strong. But unless, you know, Miwa and Melon overextend just a little bit, that's a wall being built out. Wall charge committed. Miwa flickers over the wall back to safety. But look at the bomb, still chasing iShow Speed, just slowly chunking his health HP away.
Yeah, so really annoying situation down the bottom.
Yeah.
I don't think that iShow Speed is capable of farming anything at all at this point in time. And when it comes down to the neutral objective that will come out in a little bit later.
No, it's already up. We haven't taken the first turtle yet.
Yeah, not yet. So that's the problem, right? Metro Booming doesn't... I'm pretty confident that Metro Booming is not getting much farm either. Deck, oh.
Okay, that's a knockup as well, but Travis Scott still secures the turtle for himself. Finds a slash committed, finds Miku, Me, and also Vendetta above. Well, at the very least, Vendetta burns the flicker to get out of dodge way. LFT managed to secure the turtle for themselves, but Anita Max Win just, you know, limiting the casualties.
So 1-0, even after the total fight, there was no changes at all. No changes, no kills, no death, and it is just back to square one once again. Both teams are playing relatively passively, and they just don't really want to deal with the opponents, while most of the fights, most of the game is actually in the gold lane. So much things going on in the gold lane. That's my problem. Every single one of the, both of these two teams, I think that they can just kind of like abandon the EXP.
Yeah, I feel like this is not a very aggressive match. Hold on a second, Dak. Ooh.
Oh.
I like the heavy spin, what he did. Travis Scott actually pulled a fast one against Dak right here. Doesn't really have, oh, he actually does hold on to the ultimate as long as possible, but not enough damage to follow up because Travis Scott is a tank.
Ah, how about Dak? I think Dak is a tank as well. So very likely he's going to be building the magic.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's going to be building the magic wand. No, the genius wand.
No,
he's going to be building genius wand at one point in time, but most of the items is going to be tanky items.
Yeah, I think he's going for Dom Ice first. And then after that, you also saw the Diggy Flicker as well. Mikumi in a spot of trouble. Vexana Pro just spitting out as much as possible, but Mikumi holding on to the heavy spin just in case if anything goes wrong.
So we shall see how that is going to be working out eventually. We do have the Clint that already have got the endless battle as well. So when it comes down to poking, definitely is out there. Definitely will be able to show speed.
I show speed.
To show I show speed. Yes.
I like how the names are literally confusing us as well.
In the meantime, Yun Chung La. What's that name? Is that some Korean name?
I have no idea, but hold on a second before I could actually say anything else. It's going to be heavy spin committed by Mikumi and also Travis Scott as well. Vendetta coming into the burn, but Melon will be the first casualty. The Ghostbusters going in, and last insanity from Vendetta catching onto Travis Scott. No jungler for the side LFT already. Anita Max win right here, beelining straight for the turtle.
Yeah, that was 100% win for Anita Max win, right? Having the EXP laner that managed to bring down the opponent's jungler. Boy, oh boy. Wasn't that the best thing that you can ever expect? Well, in the meantime, top lane does seem like we'll be expecting a little bit of skirmish too.
Yeah, another skirmish happening at the top and also at the jungle right now. It's also LFT taking down the turret on the top side. Anita Maxwin trying to chase down Metro Booming, but he's safe for now.
So, down at the bottom lane, we still have got the outer turrets for both sides, while LFT is the only one that has managed to break down a single turret in the top lane. So, I'm pretty sure that Intermaxwin will want to, return the favor. So now, top lanes, all outer turrets are down. I'm pretty sure that it will be migrating over to the middle lane real soon, but that also means that Intermaxwin will want to take control of the opponent's jungle as much as possible.
A little bit confused what's going on right here because both of these two teams are just playing it super scrappily right there. Dak leaving behind a Shadow Clone in a sense confuses the targeting of LFT. But right now, if you take a look at the goal lead, still neck and neck 1k. Top side also is just a trade. Both of these two teams just punching each other, making sure each other are bruising.
Mikumi does have the heavy spin on himself, so having a Valentina with the heavy spin is definitely great, since that you will be able to push Travis Scott away, unless we are going to be looking at a Beyblade competition, that's probably going to be a little bit different. I'm not too sure how that kind of interaction is going to be working out for Travis Scott himself. Would he still be able to whip up the Retribution? But because right now, in terms of Retribution level, Dak is currently at level 10, while for Travis Scott? Yeah, Travis Scott. Travis Scott is at level 9, so there is definitely a couple of disparity there. But how big of disparity that would be in a real turtle battle, that remains to be a question.
Yeah, you talk about disparity right now, right? But I would like to focus on late game, right? The scalability for the side of Anita Max Win is a lot better because Clint does scale a lot better as compared to Brody. You also still got, technically the X-Bar, but oh, nice wall charge coming in. Valen, the ultimate coming a little bit slow right here. Vexana Pro taking a little bit of damage from Clint, and that coming in. What a sidestep at the same time, pinning somebody down. I couldn't really actually catch. And Mikumi just spitting Metro Booming. He's trying to delay, but he's actually, the Venge is actually coming in for the massive work. Still taking somebody down alongside with him.
It seems like Metro Booming working on the, oh, hold on, Dak!
Oh, Dak doesn't really commit for that one. He doesn't really want to go. I thought he would actually go for it. He doesn't really have.
He doesn't have the Vital Requiem.
Circumstance of timing, and right here, and Dak with Mikumi spinning, hitting Travis Scott along the wall. Anita Maxwin picks up that kill.
Oh, 3-5 kind of scoreline with about 2,000 gold lead for Anita Maxwin. Dak now stealing away the purple buff right under the noses of Yunchona. So that is going to be putting LFT in a more dire situation, especially since Yunchona showing information that, look, the Lord is now going to be within of our reach. Come here now, try to steal it, or face defeat.
Yeah, Travis Scott's nowhere to be seen, right? Anita Maxwin. Yeah, this should be their Lord for the taking. LFT, they just have nothing to do but stare in the trees and staring quietly.
As now the Lord appears in 8 minutes and 41 seconds, it marches down to the middle. There is no more outer turrets available in the top, middle, and bottom lane. It's just going to be left with the inner turrets for them to all to deal with. this Lord aims to only bring down all inner turrets. It's got nothing to do with the base turrets. If the Lord do happen to
That's
touch the
massive
base
bonus.
turrets, that's massive bonus indeed.
Yep. The wall being built, the Grog is just slowing down every advance that Anita Max Win wants to do, right? The Lord's actually cleaving onto the mid lane turret.
The
but no!
damage of X-Ball.
Massive damage coming out from the X-Bar as well. And on top of that, Mikumi was the one that takes up that kill for now. The Lord managed to touch that turret, but just a little bit. Anita Max Win still clears up, at the very least, the inner turrets.
Well, you definitely cannot underestimate an X-Ball.
Yeah,
spewing
I told you.
fire doesn't feel like much, but in the end of the day, it's still gonna do a lot.
Nice catch coming out from deck though, but where's the follow-up coming out? And then the Max Win, don't forget this deck is a tank Gwyn instead. But right now, Anita Max Win has break through LFT mid lane turret instead. And now it's going to be Melon flickering away back into safety. Guinevere trying to absorb as much as possible. Miwa just focusing down the turret. Another turret goes down. And Abstract, this is exactly what Aneta Max Win is looking for. Deck slowing down the bounce for LFT. Vendetta charges out with the last insanity. Bursting down the Grok. LFT slowly getting chipped away. Burnt down by Anita Max Win.
LFT definitely tried to turn things around. It was hoping that they will be able to push Anita Max Win away and capitalize in some of these advantages. But unfortunately, Anita Max Win always comes back with some random situations that can actually turn the tides around. In this very case, Vendetta's last insanity that really just popped the rest of the other two members from the side of LFT, namely Metro Boomin as well as Yunchona, the main frontliners of the team, and just wiped them out quite instantaneously.
Yeah, this Xbox is doing a lot of damage, right? And we talked about this in one of the breaks, right? It's like, this Xbox is so good right now, in my opinion. I'm actually abusing this Xbox. Ice Cream 1, War Axe already built, Brute Force Breastplate. This everything the healthy Xbox needs to do damage.
Yeah. It's come to the point whereby Xbox first item is no longer going to be immortality. Yeah, so there are definitely there are so many options. Do you want immortality for your first option? Do you want War Axe for more damage as an option? Do you want to stay alive a little bit more often, and that is going to be the Brute Force Breastplate? Or do you just want to... Okay, so it's like so many kinds of utility.
Yeah.
Either utility for yourself with the Brute Force Breastplate, or utility for your team with the Ice Queen's Wand. In the meantime, you also get some form of Spell Vamp.
Yeah,
so there's so many things that works for him.
Exactly, that's why I love Xbox in this particular patch, especially after the War Axe is being revamped. Give me more true damage, man. I am addicted to true damage. That's why I main Leslie.
Maybe we should bring a tank player in here.
Anyways, deck.
Hear them.
Yeah, that's a knock-up as well. Actually, that's massive information given over the side of Anita Max Win as well. Especially in house, you know, short decks cooldowns are. RFT, they do have a massive minion wave that they have to deal with in the back of the base. But Anita Max Win, they're already around the Lord Pit, and LFT knows it.
Yeah, Yunchona finds himself absolutely terrified. The amount of damage that Miwa did manage to put it in. But unfortunately, the trap that has been set up by Vexana Pro didn't really quite resonate very well for Anita Max Wind. So now with the Lord currently pulled all the way. Yeah, this is a minefield. Come on.
Man, the amount of bombs that Melon has planted is making sure that if LFT really want to get to the Lord Pit, you gotta go through all my bombs.
This is hands down a minefield.
Yeah.
Just inciting PTSD.
but you're on my team, so what's wrong?
I'm not.
Huh?
I want to beat you one day.
You want to beat me one day?
Yeah.
Nah, man.
I'm
We're
gonna
gonna be
snipe you.
fated together.
I'm gonna snipe you in rank someday.
All right, come and snap me in rank then.
Gathering my 4 members to fight against Chris's 4 members.
That could be content. But anyways,
That
Anita
could be.
Max Win does have the Evolved Lord, you know, marching down, Luminous Lord, sorry, marching down in the mid lane for now. Super Minions in tow. For the side, Anita Max Win, RFT just struggling to look for any form of survival. Wild Charge coming out from Yunchun Ah instead, but then again, it's also going to be Vendetta in the midst of everything. Last Insanity bursting all the way down. Miwa free hitting from the back line. The Lord still life alive for the side of Anita Max Win. Finally taken down, but LFT coming in for a recharge with the Super Minions right in tow. Anita Max Win looking for an end right here. They just need to bash onto the core and triple kill to end off the score. Anita Max Win takes game number 2.
It doesn't seem to look... Wait, hold on a second.
Yeah?
It's not Sailor and Friends that play. It's not them.
Eh?
This is not Sailor and Friends. It doesn't make sense.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
They're
okay.
too
I
good to
slow.
show to be like that.
Okay, I slow. Yeah, I was
Yeah.
like,
Yeah, it's
it
like,
does have a bit of reminders. I don't know.
Yeah. The game one just seemed like
Yeah,
the
true,
dots connected,
true.
but when it comes down to micro and macro, I
True.
think things just doesn't seem right.
Yeah,
you know?
because Sayla is the one of the few mid laners that will bring a Phobius in the mid lane. You see.
Yes, you're right. And I think
So
that's-
there's a cosplay of Sayla running
I
amok
suppose
around
so.
here.
Yeah, it's either cosplaying or just the fact that it's imposter.
When you're so famous, somebody decides to have an imposter. Decides to.
I mean, it would be funnier
impose
if they
you.
actually called themselves Sayla and then Sayla appears here. And his name is Sayla, but it's
Yeah.
not Sayla.
Actually, it's a fake Sayla.
Yeah. You know
Yeah.
what? One day I'm gonna do that. I'm
Right.
gonna impersonate one of the pro players.
So you're gonna stop casting and then you impersonate one of the pro players and start playing.
Yeah.
And there's an imposter. There's a fake abstract casting with me.
Yeah.
That'd be
That
good.
would be cool.
That'd be fun though.
I'll have
Yeah.
I'll
Just
have
get
Sayla.
one of the pro players to start be a caster. Anyways, congratulations over the Sun and Max win. They'll be going up into the semifinals all the way into top 4. Mad Fox SG, Capybaras, Alchemy SG, and Arena SG, Zodiac SG, and Ken the Noob still alongside, kinda still resolving. Once
Yep.
after the break, we should have
We'll take
some more
some
updates for you.
Yep. So no worries about that. We will keep you guys updated once we are going into the semi-finals and coming out of break. We'll show you guys the brackets once again to let you guys know exactly how the entire tournament is progressing. But shortly, but now that we have already knocked down from 8th to 7th, we'll slowly eventually make it into the top 4 and then into the grand finals, which is the top 2. Who's going to be the one to make it all the way through? That's going to be the main question of today.
Definitely top first place. Don't forget to be walking away $500 richer in their pockets of 5,000 MLBB diamonds richer for all the collector roles.
And quite a lot of stuff for the second place and third place as
Yep.
well.
Second place, 300 cash,
300.
3K diamond, MLBB diamonds,
Ah.
100K.
Wow.
I'm sorry, $100 cash for third place and 2K MLBB diamonds as well. So there's no join fourth this time around. So
Yep.
bronze placement is also going to be very important in this particular competition.
Yep. So with that all said and done, we're gonna go on for a short little break.
It's
And-
actually really hot.
yeah, it's
I'm actually sweating.
It's starting to get a little bit
Yeah.
there. So we're gonna catch you guys in a short little bit, and once we are back, we'll show you guys the semi-finals game and entertain you then. See you.
What's up, ladies and gents? We're once again back for the Clash of Champions 2024, brought to you by HometeamNS. We're at HometeamNS Bedok Reservoir. If you guys are around, you can also, check out the facilities right here. It looks really new. In fact, it's our first year anniversary. So, if you really want to rent out a chalet around here or even a man cave,
There's a villa.
there's a villa. We don't call it chalets here, we call it villas.
Chalets.
It's absolutely new. You gotta come down here and check it out.
Yep, you gotta have to call it villas.
Yep.
It's quite literally a villa, so to be honest, you're kind of like doing it kind of like a big disservice by calling it a chalet.
Yeah, because you got this lakefront properties as well. So you wake up into this kind of awesome view after a barbecue night with your friends. Man, that's an experience that you really can only get right here in HometeamNS Bedok Reservoir.
There is so many activities that you can do in here as well. We do have action motion, but it's actually it's kind of like an adventure, indoor adventure park kind of thing.
Indoor obstacle
Indoor
course.
obstacle
What you
course.
mentioned, there's a lot of high elements as well.
That is right. So there's a lot of if you are a very active person and you kind of want to move around, get your body working around, and just kind of sweat it all out, that's the place that you want to go.
Yeah, but if you're like me, you want to play all the games all day, the man cave is where you want to go. I hope it's that way.
I'm kind of like torn. I'm kind of torn.
Yeah.
Like, which one do I want?
Say here then,
I'm
in the
like
middle.
relatively
We stand on a
active.
villa right here
Yeah.
in the middle.
We do have a punching bag behind as well in the meantime.
Yeah,
So it's for
my
us.
wrist is still busted ever since M5.
You want me to crack it?
No,
for you?
no, please.
I can. You look, just kind of like.
No, I still need my wrists for MLBB. Still need my wrist for MLBB. But in the meantime, we should have a quick bracket to show you, show you a quick update what's going on for at the very least for the quarterfinals. Right now, we're still determining the semifinals. Matt Fox SG going up Alchemy SG. That's the one that we are actually watching. And it's a max win, winning LFT. They're already in the semifinals. They're already in the top 4. But Zodiac SG still going up against Ken the Noob. Still happening in the background. So, yeah, give it some time. We should have the update after this particular series.
Yep, I do definitely want to find out who exactly Matt Fox XG is. So, I mean, they did manage to bring Capybaras down. Capybaras didn't manage to find themselves in a relatively difficult spot in the round of 16. So having them being knocked out by Matt Fox in a 2-0 fashion, could pretty much mean quite a bit.
Yeah, I mean, you do know that they do have a bit of issue whenever it comes to, towards the late game part, they throw caution into the wind. They're just sending people one by one into the meat grinder. So I think that's probably something happened for this Capybara. But I mean, it's all about gaining the experience going up against other community teams.
Oh my god, they had to put Ashiru against Alchemy SG.
Is it the correct shoe?
Yeah, dude, it's just right there, man.
Is he around?
It's just right there.
Oh!
Upon the edge of a void.
Oh, he's right there. I didn't realize he's around. Oh my goodness. Now, it's why is Ashiru always going up against Alchemy SG? Man. This is actually kind of spicy if you ask me. Coming up from Alchemy SG,
So
Matt
spicy.
Fox SG as well.
Yep, Ashiru still doing Ashiru things. Ashiru gonna be the roam, but this time it's an enchanter style roam, which I'm very, very surprised. Now, Alchemy SG, I mean, we have seen Pacifist play before,
Oh, here
and
we go again.
he's always a Minotaur roamer.
Yep.
So
Not bad.
But now he's actually expanded quite a lot, right? You
He's
saw
expanded.
in the first, I think second or first series, I think, where we saw him playing the Tigre as well to great success. Nice catches as well. But now they're gonna first pick Bong immediately, showing
his
it
signature
away.
Claude.
Yeah, his signature Claude.
Okay, so we shall see how that is going to work out for them. Now that Claude has been picked, we do have a little bit of chances that we can see being picked out, such as the fact that I really do want to see. Wait, what's that?
Dude, I'm sorry, we're being distracted because our
Man cave?
producer just sent us how a man cave look like with a capital M. So it comes with like amenities such as pool tables, futsal tables, karaoke systems, and it measures up to like 105 square meters. Can fit up to 30 people
Wait,
at once.
105 square
Yeah.
meters?
Can fit up to 30 people at once. So if you want to host a gathering
Wait,
or
isn't
like
that
an MLBB
bigger than
night,
my BTO?
rest in peace, brother. Rest in peace.
What the?
Yeah, and apart from that, other attractions, and there's this one, there's an infinity pool overlooking Bedok Reservoir. So that's the swimming pool that we're looking at all this while in HometeamNS Bedok Reservoir.
Wait, where's the swimming pool?
Right there.
Down there.
Yeah, right there. You can jump in now.
I've been waiting
Really?
for too long.
Sorry, we're very distracted.
Yeah.
We're easily distracted when it comes to good stuff, and we can't wait to share it with you guys. But now let's take a look at the drafts.
Okay, so I'm looking at the Yuzhong. Yuzhong generally is hard to go wrong. It's not the best in this meta, but hey, still a relatively strong hero nonetheless.
Yep.
But I do not understand the carry pick. I mean, if they want to go for the tank carry, then sure. I kind of want to
Yeah,
see
the
how
one that I
far it
showed you
goes.
just now, right?
Yeah.
in that post.
Why Puski with the why this useless girl? Useless
Okay,
lady?
okay. It may be useless in the previous.
Isn't that
person.
Ruby?
Yeah, that's a Ruby.
Ruby jungle?
one can take it from me.
Definitely confident. It's a community tournament. Anything goes, man. Anything goes.
I'm
Come on,
broken.
it's okay. Look,
I'm
is it?
broken.
It is an EXP meta. Ruby technically, Ruby lethal ignition.
We're getting bamboozled one after another.
Yeah, in the meantime, okay, fine. Carry going in for the slightly
Yeah,
tank
okay,
build.
that's the tank
Yeah,
carry.
that's something
the
that
tank
we're
carry.
talking about. CC, on the other hand, I want to see how Puski executes this because we had a lot of doubt on the CC, right,
Yeah.
in the previous games. Maybe Puski will, this time will perhaps due to the casters, how it's done.
I think that Alchemy SG should win this, but no thanks to Puski's pick. I'll very confidently say that he might get like 3-5-3 or something like that, right? So it's like, how can I say? CC is a hero whereby if you build full damage, you cannot even finish your yo-yo blitz. You cannot finish your yo-yo blitz, and because you will die before you finish your 10 hits of yo-yo blitz. If you build full tank, you are just not really doing anything at all because no one is gonna care about you. You're
Then
just
go hybrid.
If you go hybrid, you're not dealing enough damage and you're not surviving enough.
Man,
The scaling on this hero is bad.
yeah.
Is bad.
Okay, now at the very least, Puchana actually didn't get into level 2 first. It was Matt Fox, the EXP Reyes was the Steve. They got into level 2 first. So we shall see going towards the mid part of the game how the CC will be able to impact, especially during the first turtle fight.
But okay, the good thing is CC actually do win a Yuzhong in lane.
Oh,
CC actually does win Yuzhong in lane because she's very good at kiting, and that is something that Yuzhong don't want to deal with. Yuzhong wants to touch you. He wants to get close to you and touch you.
okay. A little bit feeling unsafe right here. Speaking about feeling unsafe, syntax error goes down for the count icon, assassinates with the cutthroat. You can see Matt Fox SG trying to do the same. I believe it was against King Pacifist, but he was able to just walk away back to safety.
I mean, I honestly don't think that this Yuzhong is gonna 100% lose against the CC anyways. Like CC kites the Yuzhong.
Ruby spin around that time offended as well. He's trying to stay as long as in the fight, especially against so many people unable to find that particular health heal as well. Shiro, ooh, that's a little bit personal. Finding icon there, denying the back.
Yeah, that was actually feel really personal.
Yeah. I just felt like just now, Jinwoo, that I don't know why there's so many Korean names in this particular community tournament.
Maybe they are actually Korean.
Oh.
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 They can be half-half.
Oh.
Oh.
Alright. That means that Singapore esports should be in a better spot.
Maybe.
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 Anyways, first turtle is up. Shiru and King Pacifist going in support the combat right here. King Pacifist slowly taking over to level 4. Ashiru too far away. Icon coming in for the spin. Flicker already committed by Ashiru. Nowhere for him to run. Sun Jinwoo joining in the fight right here. Does have the I'm off and just in the nick of time trying to look, but he misses. Chastity with the Shadow Stampede drags him away, and delaying. Alchemy SG forfeits the turtle fight. Both these two teams don't even want to look at the turtle at all.
Yep, Alchemy SG themselves also doesn't want to really deal with this turtle, at least for now, I gotta have to say. Just gonna go back to their laning phase again, kind of shove out the waves as much as possible, and only when the time is right, then we're gonna like deal with the turtle. It is Mad Fox SG is actually still holding out pretty decently, to be very, very honest. They still have got the game in the palm of their hands, and they're not necessarily throwing caution to the wind just yet. They're still very cautious. They still understand what they want to do, and they will play as to how they would.
Certainly. Eagle used by Shiro just to get out of dodge. Icon already using the cutthroat, unable to convert that into a kill. Mad Fox SG has secured the turtle pit area for now and at least push Alchemy SG away.
Reyes want to sleep, or wants sleep. This is a very familiar name. But in the meantime,
Oh.
we do have the dragon popping out.
I'm offended as well. Follow up the Nether Realm. Everybody getting stun locked right there. Petrify is going to sleep. Nice knock up and Petrify. Sung Jin Woo secures the turtle for himself for now. Chesty pulling everybody towards himself as well. And nowhere for him to run. The Shah residue giving a double kill over this big back dragon.
Definitely a very valuable play coming from the side of Matt Fox. Reyes just came in with a great Furious Dive along with that Petrify that naturally locked down on the 3-person and created such a big threat against the enemies. And from that point onwards, you pretty much know, okay, this Yu Zhong is not going to die for the next 3 seconds, so don't bother dealing with him. Let's just try to run away. And that is exactly what Alchemy SG was trying to do, but in the end still gave Reyes that 2 free kill.
Yeah, Matt Fox SG. I mean, they're looking at, you know, ramping up even more, especially with that Yu Zhong EXP lead, right? So definitely looking to play around the EXP lane, and there's a RX being built by this Yu Zhong.
Okay, War X. Not a fan. Once
Not a
again,
fan.
Still not a fan. War X once again onto
Oh.
Sung Jin Woo. Down
Nice,
the
I'm
bottom.
offender as well. Lethal Ignition should be ticking in very, very soon. But then again, it's going to be carry, just spreading the damage. Speaking of spreading the damage, Bong coming in, blazing Duet right into the benches as well. He is nowhere to be seen as well. Shiru credited for kill. Icon spinning for the win, looking for more. Nether Realm from Chesty, not there to save Bong. 1 for 1, but it's a jungler for Marksman.
Yeah, so Chesty now no longer having the Nether Realm, while in the middle lane, Syntax Sarah still have everything within his arsenal, such as the black boots, black shoes. So if anything were to happen, this is gonna be a-okay for now. Ashiru, good tanking, dude. Ashiru, clutch.
Yeah,
Big play.
not only just that, the carry is also super tanky right here. Icon trying to look for the spin, but then again realize this carry is actually a Tangri, and now Ashiru spinning around, circling Ego, threatening to land onto Icon, but the rest of the members of Alchemy SG coming into reinforce, pushing Ashiru away with a single dot.
Super amazing plays in the bottom lane. Just within the short span of time, you can see that they clearly know what to expect from the opponents, and they are just preparing themselves to save each other. In this case, it is Ashiru saving Lee Hyun-seo.
There's so many carrier
Oh,
names
man.
right here in this particular game. Icon looking for the kill instead. Reyes wants to sleep, just wants to sleep. Leave him alone, Icon. But no, he's getting actually sending him to base to sleep.
Let him to sleep. Yeah, brought him to sleep. You want to sleep? I'll give you to sleep.
Sleep in base,
Yeah,
literally.
sleep in base.
Yeah.
Down to the ground. In the meantime, Flicker coming from the side of King Pacifist is going to be a-okay for now. The Nether Realm was popped just to ensure this the King Pacifist actually stayed alive.
Yeah.
Puchana all the way on the northern side, getting himself the turret, the outer turret, while the bottom lane, Matt Fox SG secures the turtle.
Oh, we're gonna go into a short pause right here. But I'm liking what Matt Fox SG has been able to do, right? Attracting the attention of Icon, pulling him away from the actual objectives. Take down on objectives. Yes, it's Icon, you know, on the Spanish, it's picking out 401, but it's all about taking down neutral objectives in this MLBB game.
I mean, if it kind of depends on what kind of junglers that we're looking at. I mean, if Icon is playing as an assassin jungler, I think it's totally fine for them to just kind of like forego the neutral objective, because they are giving away the neutral objective while they're trying to find they're trying to look at another avenue of farming. In this case, they understand that carry is going to be one of the main concern, one of the winning conditions. So even if we do have a Ruby that's slightly more farmed up by having a couple of these turtle kills, as well as a couple of turret kills, the main thing is that they suppress this carry to the point that he doesn't get enough farm. Even if the overall economy from both teams are relatively equal, you're pitting the goal laner to the goal laner. As long as my economy, my team wins.
Yeah, hopefully that's the case, because if you notice, most of the kill by Icon is targeted onto Ashiru, Syntax Error, maybe a bit of a Sin Jun Woo as well, can't really tell. But the main target that you mentioned that Matt Fox SG needs to protect is Lee
Hyun-seo.
the carry anyways. I'm very bad with Korean, by the way.
Me too.
Yeah, and he's still alive, and Icon's actually starting to find a lot of trouble assassinating onto this particular Max Marksman.
Yep, you can clearly see that he is trying to do something onto this carry. However, this is a as an assassin, as a Fanny, right? You are a marksman killer, not a tank marksman killer.
Here we go. That's a Dragon King Pacifist gets dragged into no man's land right here. Chessie had to fly through the wind, but Icon, whoa, still going in deep into enemy line. Managed to take down Ashiru, but at what cost? Manchester already popped down by Puchana, nowhere to be seen as well. Chessie coming in, doesn't really have the Nether Realm to save his EXP later.
Oh, really unfortunate, I gotta say, but it's still 6-6 is the current scoreline, and things are still looking very good for both sides. But in the meantime, Bong all the way in the northern side and just kind of bringing down the inner turret as soon as he can. So easy trades, I gotta have to say. And now he's got a total of 5400 gold, while comparing to the carry, 5100 gold. Not that big of a difference, unfortunately. In the meantime, Yu Zhong with 5500 gold, he is definitely one of the most farmed up player in this entire team. And sorry, entire game.
Yeah, going for the corrosive side first, then after going for the Demon Hunter Sword, delaying that golden staff just a little bit to ensure that he does have enough damage to deal with this carry, especially when this carry is going for slightly tank.
Just give them a little bit more time, and eventually we'll be able to find out, we'll be able to see the very clear distinction as to who's the one that is really being funneled in farm, funneled with farm. I'm not too sure if whether Icon, you know, kind of like relegating his farm and just kind of putting himself on a lower priority list in terms of farm is going to be good or not, because he's not really getting much kills and thus is not really growing as a hero.
Now do you see the problem about a Ruby jungler? While we see Bong getting taken down by Raze One Sleep, you see the problem about the Ruby jungler, right? You don't have your flicker hook, right? And it's actually slowing everybody down, especially when Alchemy SG does have a Rafaela intel. But hold on a second, it's going to be a Lord getting chunked down just a little bit more. Icon just been looking for a pickoff right here, but nobody from the side of Mad Fox. SG is allowing that. That's a killing spree. Given over the side of Ruby as well. And also, Reyes wants to sleep. Alchemy SG in a spot of trouble. They already surrendered the Lord over to Mad Fox SG.
Honestly, I'm kind of surprised at the fact that as an Alice in, not Alice, as a Ruby in the jungle that's holding the Retribution battle spell, he's actually very
Where's
ballsy.
the damage coming from?
No, I mean, the main thing is that he's very bold and ballsy to just kind of like open up the maps like that. Because in most situations, if I'm from Alchemy, if I see a jungler that's just walking around like that nonchalantly, I want to burst him down as soon as possible. But I guess, you know, one of the main problems about Alchemy SG's lineup is the fact that their ESP laner doesn't really pull any weight at all.
Yeah, there's no way for, you know, members of Alchemy SG can run. Look at the amount sustain that Sun Jinwoo was able to do. Don't forget this time around, the War Axe does have a lot. Finally gets shut down by Bomb. Blazing Duet already committed onto Syntax area. Just has to pick. Where did the Lord go?
Huh?
Wait,
You can do that.
you see how Puchana actually baited the Lord all the way in, ignoring the inner turret, and then after that just skip one turret? That's crazy.
That is just illegal. That is just illegal.
Someone clip that because the Lord is confused. Didn't install the minimap DLC.
No, I think at this point in time it's kind of like the turret DLC. Didn't finish downloading turrets.
404 turrets not found. I'm just gonna walk and, you know, absorb all the damage from Alchemy SG. But if Alchemy SG didn't pull that Lord play off, I would say Mad Fox SG could have gotten more.
How is it so that Alchemy SG is able to pull the Lord to that
I have no idea. We gotta watch that bot.
Yeah, I've
Can we
never
cue the
seen that
replay?
ever in my life. I've never seen a Lord actually walk past a turret that is supposed to kill, because the moment you're out of his range, he's just gonna slam on the turret, no?
No, he will walk back. It will take the long way back. But I think the Lord was actually attracted all the way around, bypassing the inner turret. And then the Lord probably got confused a little bit, right? So I think that's probably why.
That's that's iffy, man. That is just pure iffy.
Spaghetti code. Like it's one of the interactions that kind of confuses me, right? Like how a Link can also still walk around the walls even at the purple buff when it's open. Yeah, it just doesn't make sense in my mind at all.
Yeah, sometimes sense is not really the main thing that you're looking out for. It's about the competitiveness.
Competitive sense.
Exactly.
Okay, Mad Fox SG right now just, you know, pushing Alchemy SG back against the wall, but there's only 2k gold deficit. It's something that Alchemy SG can still kind of salvage.
Icon currently with about 7,300 gold, close to 7,400. He currently have the Blade of the Hapsises, the Malefic Roar, as well as the Sea Halberd. So things are, when it comes down to itemizations, it's not necessarily too far. It does seem like the next item he might make into is going to be the Blade of Despair. Anyone else that beats him, well, it is going to be the Claude as well as the Yu Zhong at this point in time. In fact, even the carry beats him in terms of farm. So there's actually there's actually a lot going on for Mad Fox SG, and there could be a relatively high chance for them to be able to take game 1 out of the hands of Alchemy SG.
Yeah, Bong is actually putting a lot of side playing pressure against Mad Fox SG, right? Mad Fox SG, looking at the roster, I think they really want to fight as 5. But Alchemy SG on the other hand, they can always easily split, right? Because of Icon, because of Bong, they're very mobile, it's very hard to catch onto them, especially when Madfox SG, they really want to look for the collapse.
7 is to 9. Lord currently appearing.
Yeah.
And I will believe that the carry is also pretty tanky. You know, look at that. We're looking at
Zero
close to
death on the
12
carry, man.
Yeah, we're looking at about 1200 HP on this side of this carry. So honestly, he's almost similar in terms of the HP as the Yuzhong here.
Yeah, he also does have a lot of burst damage. Nice stun coming out from King Passive is just to try to slow down Madfox SG in terms of the advancement. Chesty pops the nether realm as well, making sure that Alchemy SG stays alive, but a little bit battered. Madfox SG though, they need to go back to defend because look at where Bong is. Just soloing and making sure that he's applying side lane pressure against Madfox SG.
I don't think that this is going to be a very good good play. I'm not saying good play, sorry. Good situation for Alchemy SG.
Yeah,
I mean,
they're definitely not out of the woods as of yet. Goes, that's the Shadow Stampede allowing Sun Jinwoo to just to close all the way up. Oh, Icon mixing the cable and cost him that kill right there against this Ruby.
definitely would like to say that Madfox SG have got a huge chance to win this, but in the meantime, down the bottom, Sun Jingwoo doesn't seem like he's gonna be fried meat just yet.
Yeah, it's surprising that this Ruby does have a lot of sustainability,
A lot
even
of
though
survivability,
yeah, even though he's actually going lethal ignition and Moonski,
wow.
no way for him to run 5 man on top of him.
Yep, he is definitely dead. So with that all said and done, we do have one EXP laner from the side of Alchemy SG that's already been taken down. My prediction was actually 3-5-3. So I think I might be wrong. It might be 0-5-0-5-3.
053. I'm sorry, I'm not
0-5-3.
I'm losing you. What do you mean by 053?
The scoreline of Puski. I'm expecting his.
Oh,
scoreline to be
you're expecting
0-5-3.
more deaths.
Yeah, because
Okay.
I mean he's playing a CC, so let's be honest here. I don't think the CC is gonna do much at all.
Alright, Twilight Armor in fact being built by Ruby. A little bit questionable in my opinion because yes, you do have hard stacks, but the passive, I think there are better ones out there, right? For example, even the Immortality right now, I think it would be great because you don't really want to lose your life right here. Sun Jinwoo just lingering around, one more hook. Alchemy SG might actually fall.
With the Lord now pushing down in the middle lane, a nice little I'm offender from the side of Sun Jinwoo is tanking so much.
Lots of damage as well. Bong is right there. CC is right there. Outputting damage as required. Madfox SG does have a Lord. It's also going to be charging right around in the mid lane. Icon looking for the assassination onto Ashiru instead, but the circling eagle will tag onto him. The Lord will crack open mid lane for the side of Alchemy SG. Madfox SG will take that as a win.
Just a tad little bit more ways for Madfox SG to go before they will be able to find out to win this game against Alchemy SG. With middle lane completely knocked down, what else do they have to look out for? Is it really just going to be a play on the timer that will eventually get them there? Or is there something else that they should be looking out for? Is it team fight, potential ganks, or anti-ganks, something that can give them even more information to work with?
Nether Realm committed by Chesty. Madfox SG finds the damage onto Icon, finds the damage onto Chesty. But you can see how even right now, this is a tank carry build. Even this Fanny couldn't even find the assassination on this carry.
Find assassinations. I think that the carry is a little bit too tanky at this point in time, right? We do have the Thunderbelt, we have the Brute Force Breastplate, and I think that the next item is going to be the Immortality. So building up all these items, Fanny, yeah, getting kills is not easy. Even if we are talking about Malefic Roar, I don't think that even the Malefic Roar is able to tear through what a carry is able to put up for himself.
Alchemy SG needs to try to really split up because right here, facing head first against Madfox SG is a mad idea. It's a bad idea and a mad idea, right? But oh, I'm offended. Still catch onto Chesty right here, and Puchana going in at the round committed by Chesty at the same time. Loads and loads of damage outputted by Alchemy SG. Sun Jinwoo finally takes the fall, and Madfox SG now has to pull back.
Oh, so Alchemy SG, they actually did manage to pop a lot of their ultimates in that previous team fight in order to win in this one. They did manage to bring this Ruby down, so now they're trying to retaliate, trying to do something here.
Yeah, they need to at least crack over the mid lane. The only single bastion from the side of Madfox SG needs to be taken up, but there's not enough minutes for the side of Alchemy SG. And now with the Black Dragon form, Reyes is pushing Alchemy SG away. Madfox SG, the wave clear from Lilia, just proven so hard to penetrate through.
Now with the Lord appearing in 3
seconds.
seconds, or rather right about now, Bong, Icon, Pacifist, they're just going to be working on this Lord. While
Yeah.
Matt Fox, they do have Sun Jingwoo that is nowhere to be found. So it's going to be a free Lord for Alchemy SG to take. And Matt Fox, they are finally going to have their back against the wall and trying to ponder, what did we do wrong and how do we defend this outer turret in the middle lane?
The only saving grace from the side of Alchemy SG is they don't really have a solid tank. Technically speaking, yeah, the CC in a sense. But apart from that, it's just pseudo HP, pseudo tankiness, right? From the Raphaela, from the Netherrealm. But apart from that, Alchemy SG does have one beneficial advantage where they can always split with the Fanny and also Bong. Now they just need to take down this mid lane because it's making it so hard for Alchemy SG to actually perform that split.
With the bottom lane pushing down in middle lane, we don't see any creeps just yet. I mean, the wave clear from the side of Matt Fox SG is just a tad bit
crazy.
too fast, right?
Yeah.
So now Icon sticks himself right in the bottom lane, hoping that he'll be able to force a move on the side of Matt Fox SG.
Yeah.
It's kind of like, you know, zone them out, but at least the Lord did manage to bring down the base turret in the bottom lane and slowly work their way over to the inner turret in the middle lane, hopefully.
Circling Eagle, Puchana getting caught right here. Bong looking for opportunity. It's going to be the Black Dragon form just spinning around, pushing away. Netherrealm already popped by Alchemy SG. Nice stun. Holy Baptism baptizing onto the Ruby as well. Bong credited for the kill. Killing spree as well. Icon coming in for the cleanup. Looking at Shiru, looking at Hyun as well. But they have the immortality that they have to penetrate through. The immortality also connected. It's also Skill Bong coming in for the cleanup. Follow up the secondary or tertiary cleanup by Alchemy SG. A massacre in the mid lane against all odds, against the odds of Alchemy SG.
All 5 members from the side of Alchemy is still alive, while only Ashiru and Syntax Sarah is going to be left to defend against Alchemy SG, who are mostly already pretty injured. But even with Ashiru all alone, he's trying to get a little bit of the attention away from the base core.
Yeah, they can go
this
for
is
the
the
win,
last
yeah.
thing that they can do, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's Mad Fox SG managed to push Alchemy SG all the way back into the base, but they're not giving this win or victory easily over to Alchemy SG.
Oh man, so with that all said and done, we do have game number 1 between these two teams. Game number 1 that's done and dusted, Alchemy SG as well as Matt Fox SG. Reyes is definitely one of the main player of the team, I gotta have to say. Came out with so many clutch plays and does have the Oracle as well, so at least this Yuzhong builds the Oracle, survivability is there, damage is there as well, so I'm gonna commend him at the very least, right?
Take a look at Ruby stats, right? It's 24% hero damage taken as well, all the way up top. This is an interesting build coming up from the Ruby jungle. It's against all odds, you gotta admit.
I mean, with there's damage, there's defenses as well. It's kind of interesting. I'm not too sure how much. I'm not too sure how much utility does this unit and this hero actually have in the grand scheme of things, but in terms of statistics and in terms of charts, the numbers doesn't lie. It does look to be pretty darn good as a frontliner.
Yeah, 83% in terms of the team fight participation. You see sometimes where the Ruby just go in, manage to take a few people down. This is an interesting build. I've never seen it before. War Axe, Bloodlust Axe, basically the mainstays of the Ruby, but the Twilight Armor is something that piques my interest a little bit.
Yeah, like why Twilight Armor? Is it really all just for the Fanny?
Yeah, it could be, I guess. But you also start to see it under CC. Yeah, does have a bit of damage. You saw the numbers right there. So, but what is the general consensus between us? Like, what do you think about CC? Personally, I feel like there's better things out there. You could have gone for
yeah, 100%.
a Terizla or even like a
I mean,
Lapu Lapu.
if you're looking at a counter for Yuzhong, you don't necessarily need to look for a CC. Like CC, yes, movement speed is probably going to be one of the main kit that is unique to CC. But other than that, when it comes down to regeneration, a Uranus can regen better passively.
I can even kite you if it's Uranus.
I mean, technically, yeah. Like you can poke them. There's so much things that you can do as a Uranus that a CC can't do, and there are so many things that CC can do that Uranus can do.
Yeah, I think
so many things going on for the side of CC. So CC is just generally not a very well designed kit. The hero itself doesn't have a very well designed kit. She's not. She's a fighter. Remember, she's a fighter.
Okay, gotta remember she's a fighter.
EXP laners. We fighters, we are supposed to be team-oriented heroes. We are supposed to jump over to the back lines.
Benita.
Exactly. Jump over the back lines, create mayhem, chaos, no order.
Yeah, that's why I hate the XP laners.
But you like CC because
No,
CC have no chaos.
CC has no chaos, correct?
Yeah, so if she does jump over to you, you can just kill her. It's fine.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so as a gold laner, I need to like CC.
Yes.
Ah, sorry, I'm connecting the dots in my head.
Yeah, because she has no threat to you. Zero threat.
Yeah, so
Because she's only for the front lines. So you
Correct.
kind of like swap roles. You kind of swap roles with the jungler. If the
yeah,
jungler,
true.
yeah,
And the XP is supposed to flank and catch the backline, which is me.
mhm.
But if the CC is main job is to
Front
deal with the
line,
front lines,
so the
I am
jungler will need to
safe.
go behind.
Ah,
It's the
anyways.
jungler's job to go behind.
Yep. Draft is up, ladies and gents. Let's hop on in. It's going to be Alchemy SG still going up, taking one away from Mad Fox SG, but it is not easy. So this is something that is really, you know, really new, especially when Alchemy SG is kind of known as a community pop stomper.
Yeah. So I'm pretty sure that Icon is not. Wait, Metafox SG is not gonna ban the Fanny still.
He's going to open it.
I don't. Okay. Now the thing is,
Upon
I
the
don't think that
edge of
Icon is
void.
gonna play the Fanny again. Is he? Is he not sick of it?
I mean, are you sick of winning?
Sometimes, yeah. If the game is too easy.
Always on the
Well,
way.
that game wasn't easy,
Your team
right?
is picking.
So yeah, there's going to be
was that,
Ashiru
yeah.
going back into Mathilda once again. Alchemy SG, where did they go for the Fanny? That's also one big question.
I think what they're gonna do is that they're going to flex their jungler. They're going to show something that looks like the that
live
Icon is gonna
is
play
to
in the
trick
jungler
the
and then only pick the Fanny later.
Okay, that's...
In my dreams.
There could be a chance.
No.
There could still be a chance.
How? Gold lane? Okay, fine. Bong can always go for the gold lane Lunox, right? That's the only way you can flex this particular Lunox pick.
Lunox, gold. Yeah.
Yeah, Bong.
Yeah,
Yeah,
go,
Bong.
go,
Yeah,
yeah.
go, yeah.
Chance.
We idea.
Idea.
Good idea.
Uh,
Execution-wise, I'm not too
no.
sure.
I'm not too sure about that though, but there could still be a chance that Icon will want to play the Lunox into the jungle. But I mean, to be honest, it is all just theory on my end. It's just thought that, maybe that could be something.
Okay, Mad Fox SG, they identified that, you know, it's a Lunox that we're going up.
Oh.
I rather just go straight for the Brody that could potentially bully against this Lunox, and also, you know, your second skill can also kind of slow down the pin even if the Lunox decides to go for the jungle.
Now, okay, so Madfox SG's current lineup is all about comfort. This is a comfort game for them. So they just want to pick up heroes that is, at least for the first 3 picks, right? Heroes that we know
There we go.
works generally. Like you can't really go wrong in you can't really go wrong picking these heroes up first. So even if you get outdrafted, it's fine. It's not these 3 heroes being a problem, right? So you pick this up, you know what you can do, you know what you want to do already.
Yeah.
So from this point onwards, you will want to react based on the
Sir,
opponents because
what's your
Alchemy's
command?
chance
Your
to pick
team
their
is
their 4th pick, and then Mad Fox will then be able to react accordingly. Right now, they're just missing off the jungler. They're also missing off on the mid laner, which is very crucial to how Mad Fox want to play because of priority.
Yep.
Do they want the mid lane priority? How much do they want to move around the
I
map?
am the power
With
of
a
light
Kaja being
incarnate.
shown right here, so the front line is not necessarily a very strong front line from the side of Alchemy SG. So if most situations here, Mad Fox SG would want to have a good lane priority, so a Valentina is going to be great, a Lilia is going to be great, and then their Roman, they would want to have someone that can really either be a wait, Romer? No, not Romer, sorry,
Romer.
Jungler that is able to invade and be very, very aggressive.
Okay. Now the selector, well, Mad Fox is already selected Roman. Technically speaking, Mathilda can get quite aggressive as well. Especially you got a pullback mechanism and also Circling Eagle to get out of dodge. Now Mad Fox SG gonna go up their aggression, especially they want to have a power spike in the mid game. There you go, that's Lancelot and a Kadita coming out, and okay, an EXP lane Barats because they're lacking in the tank department.
Okay, so Icon in the end, it seems like he is going to be playing as the Lunox in jungle, something that I have never, ever,
Seen
ever
before.
seen before.
Oh,
Sounds
you haven't
fun.
seen a Lunox jungle before?
No, Icon.
Oh, Icon, yeah,
Yeah.
definitely. It's definitely not part of his
Not
kit.
his style.
Not his style.
Not his style. So there could be a chance that he's just gonna lose this.
Oh, ye have no faith. This is, don't forget, Alchemy SG is your baby. I need to remind you.
Maybe, you know,
Yeah.
you never know. Maybe
You're invested in the Alchemy SG stonks.
I mean, I did have Bitcoin.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
Yeah, actually Bitcoin is a good stonks too. Oh, I miss him already. In the meantime, ladies and gents, we're going into game number 2. Alchemy SG taking one game away from Mad Fox SG. One more game to eliminate Mad Fox out of Clash of Champions 2024, brought to you by HometeamNS Bedok Reservoir.
And of course, with that all said and done, we do have our junglers that are just going to be in their respective locations, both of which are going to be starting off in the purple buff. In the meantime, Mad Fox SG has decided to send their entire kampong
Once again.
to deal with the purple buff and just trying to make sure that Sun Jinwoo will be able to bring down the purple buff as soon as possible. In the meantime, it kind of seems as though that Lunox is actually just as quick without the entire combo.
Yeah, it's actually pretty surprising. I thought Lunox in the early game doesn't really have a lot of clear in terms of the jungle clear, right? So that's why I've always very reluctantly want to go into the jungle, especially when I play as Lunox.
Currently a level 3 for the side of Sun Jinwoo, but I think that the Lunox is not that far ahead. One thing's for sure, you know, the combo definitely did something, and especially since we are looking at a Lancelot, right? Once Lancelot is currently once Lancelot is at level 2, you will be able to deal with the jungle minions a lot faster and a lot more efficient after all.
Yep, your second skill does unlock quite a good AoE. And I think the best part about being a Lunox jungle is that you do have your brightening, basically that's an AoE. On top of that, that's also like a heal as well. So you definitely emerge level 4, max HP, ready to fight.
Now my question is more of the fact that we're looking at Terizla and a Barats. I don't think that either one of these two heroes actually win in their lanes. Because Barats is actually unkillable.
When he goes big.
Yeah, he's a big boy. When he's a big boy.
He's a big boy. Who
He
is a
can't
big
really
boy?
die.
Oh,
He can't really die at
Chana's
all.
a big boy.
You can see Reyes is just focusing on his own lanes. He's not necessarily
Yeah.
like, really looking at poking out in
Yep.
up and
Ooh.
down.
That's a nice drag coming off from Chesty. That's almost darkening shot should do the trick. Ashiru wouldn't be able to get taken down. Here comes also the Nether Realm from the side of Alchemy SG just to ensure that Icon stays alive. Mad Fox SG and Alchemy SG, they're just kerfuffling in the mid lane. There's no resolution out of that, and it's annoying until this particular time. But nice syntax error, nice ultimate just to get out of dodge. Penalty zone already committed by Mad Fox SG, and Alchemy SG in the whole midst of the chaos sneaks away the turtle, and also it's also going to be Sun Jinwoo dashing the wrong way, overbiting and overcommitting just a little bit more. Kaja coming in with punishment at the same time, but no follow-up from Alchemy SG.
I just remember that Alchemy SG is a lineup that actually have quite a lot of catches, you know?
Yep.
Coming in from Divine Judgment as well as the Deadness Welcome.
Yeah.
Alchemy SG have got a lot of ways that can actually isolate a single hero or find a way to really land down all the Iron Fists. Okay, maybe not Iron Fist, you know, since we don't have a Badang in here. But,
Hey, dude,
What?
they've already committed one of the cardinal sins. At least clear that small little minion. That worth a lot of EXP.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't give a crap.
If you wanna, yeah. See, it's gonna be it's gonna expire, and now you see
Oh.
your jungle is not gonna
Oh,
absorb
that-
that.
oh, that
so might
mini-
as well take it for yourself.
That mini crypt will expire?
Yeah, it will.
I've never left it alone like that before, so I never knew that it would expire. I thought it would just stay there.
Yeah, so you might as well take it for yourself, right? And now, I mean, I digress. But now it's going to be Buchana. That's also a penalty zone used just to get out of dodge. Buchana commits to the ultimate already. Same goes to side Icon. And this is a good lineup for the Lunox, especially when, you know, you just want to get somebody to catch, and then you just focus on becoming that massive DPS turret.
I actually really like what Alchemy SG have gotten for themselves, right? When it comes in terms of a pick, they have got good packet heroes, right? Packet heroes meaning we have the Lunox as well as this Kaja. So Kaja out, Icon out. So they kind of like boom, pow kind of thing everywhere, right? In the meantime, the other pick. Oh wait, hold on a second. It does seem like we have something in here.
Yep, Kaja, that's a drag onto the Lancelot. Ooh, the Ghost Burster!
Ooh.
Connecting just in the nick of time, bounce from Syndax Era, catching onto Sin Jun-woo, especially after he secures his own purple buff, and that's bad over the side of Mad Fox SG.
Yep, so I'm trying to look for another packet coming in from Alchemy SG. It's not exactly right in your face kind of thing, but the main thing that is right in your face is really just suppressions as well as pickoffs, right? Once you have a hero like Kaja or Cho or Franco, you really need heroes that is able to burst that one player down as soon as possible. And in this case, it's going to be Icon. Puchana is also another hero that is more of a packet together with Icon, but it's not that big of a deal.
Circling Ego, catching onto Bong as well. Ashiru now left alone. Bong does take a lot of damage. Don't forget, Ashiru does a lot of damage, but still, it's Ashiru that calls for the retreat.
So 5 minutes into the game, we've got all of the outer turret energy shield that has been dropped. While Mad Fox SG, I don't think that they managed to make full use of any of those outer energy turrets at all. So not much of a goal that they was able to farm for themselves. But hey, the main thing is we are definitely going to be looking at Alchemy SG that will be focusing on to just wreaking havoc all across the map. You can see that for Puski, is just kind of going in for a deep cut. Well, Pacifist!
Oh man, just right there, but syntax error actually
Doesn't matter.
Man, Pacifist must have added so much luck in his life because of that one messed up, and the very least syntax error couldn't continue on the combo because of King Pacifist. There's so much luck right there, man.
I don't know about that. You flicker in, you couldn't get anything.
Scare tactics,
And then Syntax just
a
like,
zoning flicker,
you know
zoning
what?
flicker.
You know what? It's okay. Let me give it to you.
I have no idea what's going on right
Yeah,
there.
me
That's
neither.
kerfuffle both.
Is this what we call a kerfuffle?
A kerfuffle, skerfuffle,
A skerfuffle?
a truffle.
Truffle. I have no idea what that means.
I have no idea. That's why it's something I coined. But in the meantime, I'm still laughing at that particular interaction. Yeah.
It's fun. It's fun.
It's funny.
I mean, when we're talking about MLBB, you're gonna have fun after all.
Yeah.
If you're not having fun, why bother playing, right?
Actually, speaking about fun, I like how fun Barats is. I haven't played it yet because I'm
Huh?
having too much fun on the Lunox. Because of the second skill, Revamp allows you to kind of attract it towards you. It actually helps you so much. It's a massive buff.
Yeah.
And now Ashiru getting caught in a little bit of no man's land. Okay, the Ghostbusters, but no, Puchana dashes around, doesn't connect onto Ashiru.
Now we do have the Alchemy SG just going to be focusing down on the middle lane in a turret. Well, it kind of seems as though we do have the Brody that actually went kind of far in. I'm not too sure about that. There could be a chance that Brody might find himself in a really tough spot, or maybe in the end it is Pacifist that finds himself in a tough spot indeed.
Yeah, but at the very least, Alchemy SG traded for a turtle. Puchana still on the chase. Don't forget, Barrett's maybe a chunky
Hello.
boy, but he's a little bit slow. But he finds Chesty instead. Second skill, where is it? Oh, a little
Oh,
bit. One
there
more
we
dot,
go.
one more AA. That must be the slowest AA that he's ever seen in his life.
Yep, his life flashing before his eyes. In the meantime, Icon is also going to be working onto the opponent's purple buff. I think I'm actually a little bit scared for him,
No,
but
it doesn't really care. It's actually kind of ballsy for him to actually do that, especially when he's so deep in enemy lines. True barely tickles Puchana at this rate.
Puchana's just like, yeah, you know what?
Yeah, you
You
don't
can
do
do what
damage
you
for
want.
me.
You do you.
Yeah.
You do you.
I can see the effort in that, in that particular circling eagle.
Takes so much effort to just kind of fly around, huh?
Yeah, at the very least, you know, Method Ultimate, I think, should be coming up at least within another 10 more seconds. Right now,
Why Puchana damage so low? Or 8 minutes. Okay, never mind. 8 minutes, and it's right before, right after the outer turret got destroyed. So the inner turret does have a shield. I understand.
yep. But right now, it's just, you know, Alchemy SG just cleaning up house against Mad Fox SG. Ashiru looking for a pick-off, hopefully, but they're mostly a reactive kind of team, right? They need to use syntax error to basically enter instead.
So here we go. We do have the Lancelot finding himself suppressed.
Yep, definitely getting knocked sky
And
high.
even
Nowhere for
Ethan.
him to run. Nice syntax error. Getting stunned up, allowing Bog just to shred him to pieces even before he could push the ultimate button.
Yo, was that even necessary? Double
Nope.
suppress onto a Lancelot?
Why not?
I mean, that's kind of bully.
Have you seen how slippery a Lancelot is?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've seen Kyrie play.
I mean, if you're a marksman, you suppress that guy. Suppress that guy, man.
Surprise.
Get him away from me.
Suppress it.
Yeah.
Middle lane,
Speaking
okay.
about suppression, nice penalty zone onto Feynman, but Alchemy SG doesn't really care. He actually takes the advantage and take him all the way down, busted by Bong as well.
This is actually big opportunity because the middle lane and the bottom lane holy defense has already been used. So all of these turrets are actually going to be relatively vulnerable, except for the top lane, of course. Top lanes do have the inner turret, so they're going to be a-okay for now. Ashiru's HP not looking good. Just a sliver.
Committing.
Ooh.
Immediately gets deleted. Don't forget, Chesty just holding on to the Nether Realm. Alchemy SG is playing their food right now.
In the meantime, Claude soloing the Lord all by himself.
Why not?
I mean, yeah. I got nothing wrong with that. I mean, it's just the fact that he can.
More suppression coming out from the side. Alchemy SG has suppression for days against Mad Fox SG right now. They're just cycling Alchemy SG is just cycling Madfox SG one by one, and that's exactly not how you want to do against Alchemy SG, against a defense, against Alchemy SG, before with their Lord coming out anytime soon.
I completely forgot about the fact that they have managed to pick up a lot for themselves, all thanks to Bong, right?
Yeah, Solo Lord.
Yeah, so it's gonna be pushing down in the middle lane, very likely. There we go. It's coming out now. Wait, now.
Bot.
I thought it's 10, 14. Isn't it 10,
It's
14?
coming on bot instead. Right now, it's just Alchemy SG managed to lock Madfox SG right inside their base. Bitten more than they can shoot in that particular team fight. A little bit aggressive. Did not pay off for Madfox SG.
So bottom lane, okay, middle lane, Baron. Bottom lane, still a little bit higher than 50%, but it does seem like Alchemy SG is definitely going to be looking for a way to jump.
Yeah, Puchana already swallowing somebody up, and here comes the Bong with the Blazing Duet as well. Nice Fantasy Zone just to delay the inevitable. Madfox SG still takes down the Terizla and also the Lancelot in one fell swoop. The Lord already marching in. Alchemy SG with the Lord cleaving, and Bong spamming the recalls, but nice torn apart memory from the side. Brody as well, just making sure that the wave clear is there, but the Lord is still up. Alchemy SG looking to take game number 2.
And there we go, ladies and gentlemen, our semi-finals for the Clash of Champions. We do have Alchemy SG that have managed to make it all the way to the grand finals. Unfortunately for Madfox
Yeah, it's already
SG,
grand finals.
yeah, unfortunately for Madfox SG, they are not gonna go that far ahead, but they have finished their journey today, right here, right now, in the semi-finals.
Game 1 was exciting though.
It was.
Yeah, but then again, game number 2, it just feels like Madfox, they lost the spirit right there, right? They lost somehow. I thought it was going well for them for just a period of time. But don't forget, there's also a third place match coming out. And this is where, you know, wrong placement. Don't forget, 4th place, you don't get anything. 3rd place match, on the other hand, you walk away at the very least with some small little prizes. $100 cash and 2K diamond, MLBB diamonds.
I think that they should be able to get themselves to 3rd place. They should be able to. Although I'm not too sure exactly who their opponents is, but we shall wait and see how things are actually gonna be like in the future.
Yep. I think right now we could at the very least explain what the presents look like. So let's take a look at the brackets if we have it. But I feel like comments from the producer, it's not ready as of yet. But after a short break, we'll be coming back to basically give you even more updates, right? Because right now we're already down to at the very least top 4.
Top 4, yes.
Well,
top
technically already found
I mean, we're
our
going
first
to the
grand
top
finals.
2. Yeah, we're gonna go to the top 2 next. So at least the last thing that we are left is going to be, I think. Okay, technically we don't know if whether Sela's team has played yet,
Yeah.
or rather if whether they are still in or out. Okay, they're still in because they are still playing
Ooh,
right
okay.
now. So they are so they are definitely Ken the Noob, right? They are definitely Ken the Noob. They're fighting against Anita Max Win because Anita Max Win is Deck's team,
True. Okay.
right? Miku Mikumi and friends, right?
Sorry, I really cannot brain right now because they're coming in with all their fake IGNs.
I know, right?
Yeah,
I
it's,
know.
it's a little bit confusing for us,
Yeah,
especially
so-
when they change IGNs.
So who do you think is gonna win? Sailors, the band of Sailors together with Yon and Nick, or are we gonna be looking at Deck and Deck, Miku Mikumi and friends?
I don't know, man. Like I feel like
Say
this
one.
time around it's
Say
just
one. Say one.
mini MPL happening right here.
It's
Of
a
course.
mini MPL
Gathering.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
that's
is.
why everybody was crowding around Icon, just
Yeah.
watching him play. Man,
Yeah.
this feels like a very nice reunion. And speaking about reunion, don't forget to check out HometeamNS and for the Bedok Reservoir. I feel like our producer has been sending a lot of images about their, their
villa?
villas. By
Where's the
the
villa?
way, I feel like this is an invitation by him, so that
So
we can have
he is
barbecue
going to-
together.
yeah, correct. I'm expecting him to be able to whip us up a villa.
yeah.
We all enjoy
Uh-huh,
together.
Mhm. Is that like a small little after gathering or something? Oh, that would be
Kinda,
fun.
like an
that'd be
after
fun.
party of Clash of Champions.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But in the meantime, ladies and gents, don't go away. We should be having a grand final coming up very, very soon. That will be the next series. Don't forget, also happening concurrently with the grand finals, our 3rd placement. And man, it's exciting to see, especially when, the MPL players coming back in, trying their luck in the Clash of Champions 2024. With that said, ladies and gents, we should be going on a short break. Don't go away. We'll be right back. Anyways, ladies and gents, we are back once again to Clash of Champions. My name is still Jays, and this is such abstract. Unfortunately, I'm not opening, so I wouldn't be doing the all right because that is his kind of thing. But in the meantime, we're going to go into the grand finals with this one. And now this is the two teams that we've seen before in the past few series.
Nope.
It is the I need to win something, and then going up against Alchemy SG.
Huh? Wait, what? Huh? Yeah, what? Huh?
Okay, I need to max win going up
Ah.
against Alchemy SG.
What? What thing?
Good morning to you too, my good sir.
Huh? What?
Anyways, the most important thing we also have to take a look is also the third place match. Congratulations over to, well, not unfortunately, Ken the Noob, right? In a sense, going up against into the third place match, going up against Matt Fox SG for that third place prize.
So with Alchemy SG as well as Anita Max win, they are gonna be going against one another. So that means that we are looking at
couplers.
Chesty, we've got Pooski,
Icon.
we've got Icon. They're all gonna be playing with one another. Also
Miku Meat's team,
yeah,
right?
Yeah, they're going up against with we are loud.
Wow, we are really loud. I never did realize
Yeah.
that.
So we are going. So they are going up against. Let's see. We've got Miku Me. We've got Deck. Who else do we have there?
Yeah, we'll be able to see it later on when the draft comes online. But don't forget, ladies and gents, this is of course, brought to you by HometeamNS at Bedok Reservoir, and also supported by Skulga and Munzan as well. Thank you very much. And we're just looking at the pictures earlier just now of the man cave, like legit with a capital
the
M,
villa.
and it's not actually, they're not pulling out legs. Like it is
actually called a man cave.
yeah, and it's like you can host up to 30 packs, so it's perfect for like small little private parties or even a boot camp.
Is it even counted as a cave if it's so big?
It's a big cave.
Is there such thing as a bigger cave? Like, do they have another name for it, or is it still
No,
a
it's
cave?
just a cave.
Like a small cave is
As
still
long
a
as
cave.
there's a hole in the ground, it's a cave.
I'm
yeah.
expecting something else.
Like what?
I don't know.
Molehill?
Cavern or something.
Cavern. Wow, your vocab. It's still a cave to me.
To be honest, I have no idea what does a cavern specifically means.
I don't think there's a difference between a cave and a cavern, right? Oh my goodness, you're actually researching. You're actually researching right now.
Define cavern. Cavern means a large cave or chamber in a cave.
A large cave.
So this is a man cavern.
Yeah, because it can actually fit quite a lot of people, like 30 packs, right? That's
Yeah.
like easily
Define
more than a
cave.
quarter, like half, more than half an MPL seeded teams.
Are caves or caverns bigger? Numerous caves are larger than caverns. Numerous caves are larger than caverns. So caves are smaller and caverns are bigger. While some caverns are relatively larger than the cave.
I feel like Google is not very not helping much in this
No,
one.
it's www.worldofcaves.com. So they know the best because they are the cave experts.
So there's basically saying an apple is a fruit is an apple.
No, they're saying that apple is smaller than a pineapple.
But there are two very distinct fruits.
Yeah, it's like cave and caverns are two very distinct holes.
In the ground. Or by the side of the mountain.
Bear in mind where the openings are located, there may be more rocks either on the surface of the earth that was carved, while some areas have more rocks lying beneath the earth's surface. I don't care. Is cavern smaller than a cave? The word cave and cavern are used synonymously to... No, I don't care. Caverns are
That
bigger.
selective search, Google search right there. That's exactly what happens. This is why you should read your citations properly. Anyways, we're still working on, getting the players into the lobby. Of course, you're gonna say hi to the people on Twitch, by
Hi.
the way.
Okay.
There's Spency right there. Hello.
We got Lolsakus. Did I pronounce it correctly?
I have no idea. I always read the name, but I never read it out loud.
Oh, right. We have, is it raining in Bedok?
It was
A little bit. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's
Oh,
drizzling
oh,
a
yeah,
little bit. Yeah,
Spency-
it was.
Yeah, Spency's here. I really love the fact that people are like calling me like Daddy Abstract.
Yeah,
and,
because
and not like butchering my name like Jay-Z.
Come on.
07.
Oh come on! You really have to do this? Really? You really have to do this to me?
Microphone.
Headset drop. Pa. Come on, you don't do that. You don't do that, man. Hey! It's expensive, bro. Oi!
Psych! Psych!
I like the.
Psych!
Oh wait, no. The more important thing that we had to say is, you actually
What?
hit yourself.
No, it hit my thigh.
Ah, okay.
I made sure I angled in a way whereby the cups hit me instead of the microphone hits me.
I'm not gonna. I would
Okay,
ask.
it's okay, it's okay. I got learn tech, so if the cable spoil, I cut it and then I solder them together. It's like nothing happened.
Production's like, never mind. Draft, and ladies and gents, thank you for waiting. The draft is right here. And it's a max win. Filled by Miwa, Vendetta, Miku, Deck, and Melon. Now, Alchemy SG, of course, you know them. A little bit of mixture with Stellark right here with the introduction of Chesty. But of course, Bong, another newcomer from the side of Alchemy SG.
Yes, so oh yeah, pacifist also is gonna be part of that. So okay, so now the question is Anita Max Win gonna be banning the Fanny because our icon has always been playing the Fanny unless Anita they be like, you know what, I don't care about the Fanny.
Nah, you could just open it up and pick a Banang or something. Yeah.
But Diablo not there lah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways, there's a Phobius. Ooh, there's a Phobius ban coming up from Anita Max Win.
Oh.
Actually stating that they might actually
Want
go
to
for
play
the
1-1. Ah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, but in Alchemy
Yes.
SG, you know, now this is your last ban, right? You ban a Dicky or do you ban something else? Like, even like the Lunox, right? Don't forget Anita Max Win, it's going in first pick.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of heroes that's currently available for the picking. So you see,
okay.
Alchemy is like, yeah, you know what? If you're gonna ban the Furbius, we are not gonna be trying to give you the 1-1 because if I am banning a hero that specifically counters against 1-1, there could be a chance that this hero is this guy is just weak. He's a strong 1-1, but it's weak against any Furbius player. So let's just unlock this guy and just don't give any chances. So in this case, Alchemy SG is just like, yeah, you know what? That is gonna be their weakness. Let's just take it away.
Yeah, and also pose that question, right? Anita Max Win, who do you first pick? It's definitely the Fanny that you could potentially counter pick away. Don't forget Deck also plays the Fanny quite well. And then you also have the Lunox threat coming out from the side of Alchemy SG. Now Pacifist will default into the midfielder and switching out things just a little bit. That is a joy. Just tempting. And
Oh, we have
also-
TikTok.
Oh, there we go. Also tempting and making sure
We have TikTok.
that we may see a deck on Fanny.
Okay, I don't want to see the TikTok anymore.
Because he sees Cyclops. Some people talking about Cyclops on TikTok.
Yeah, Ray Cutie and Ryujin. Is this the Ryujin that I remember from Delta League? That's my question. I think it's the same one.
Could be.
Yeah.
Anyways, Melon going in for the Kaja, and that's deck onto the Fanny this time round.
Okay. So, excuse me, why does Miwa have a Fanny but picked up a Petrify?
Yeah,
That means he used that previously.
correct. Remember what we talked about? I think one of the players picked up a Gore, then had to switch into
Petrify?
a
Retribution.
switch into a Flicker. There you go. But Alchemy SG banning away the Freya.
Oh.
Showing a lot of insights coming out. I love these bans.
Why?
Actually, Freya quite good. Quite
No,
strong.
no.
Yeah.
Oh, Vendetta's Freya.
It's actually quite strong, Freya, especially when you know
yeah,
the maximums.
I mean, yeah, but Freya is just lane bully only. I just don't let her bully you lah.
No, you forgot Vendetta. You forgot where Freya could just jump all the way to the back line, just shred even the marksman. Does more damage DPS than the marksman. It's no. Don't forget War Axe.
Eh?
The War Axe buff as well.
Oh,
No man.
Oh,
Yeah.
Vendetta's 1v5 in the grab event.
Alchemy SG on the other hand, what a trap. Alchemy SG on the other hand, hopping onto the Lunox once again. Don't forget, there's a lot of flexibility, but no, they're gonna hard pick the Brody almost immediately because they're lacking a marksman.
Yeah, so understandably picking up the Brody. So they do have a front line, they do have assassins, they have back lines. I think that one of the main thing that they are lacking of is the Ruby can hold neutral objectives. I think that they are fine. I think they're just missing zoning tools, I suppose. So their mage is understandably, hopefully will be heroes that can actually zone pretty effectively. So and possibly and hopefully not heroes that have big ultimates as well, because we do have a Valentina on the opposite side.
Correct. So potentially you can select a Lunox. Not a lot of zoning in my opinion, but it's still really good against anything, right?
Yeah,
and
I
it's
mean,
something
you
like
kinda
a big
throw-
ultimate.
Yeah.
Correct, it's a big ultimate that even though yes, the Valentina can take, it's not as effective as well. But no, it's gonna be Alchemy SG swapping swapping the hero in the very last minute. That's
Oh.
Edith going in to the
Edith.
pockets
Is it
of
roam?
Alchemy SG. That's a Ruby in the mid lane.
Oh, Ruby mid lane.
Pooski going for the Edith instead.
Okay, okay. Okay, so I'm trying to take a look at what are the other chats the chats in here, but you know, and it's hi everyone, hi everyone.
Hi everyone, indeed.
Hi everyone. Okay, so Chesty is a mid lane hero, so he's trying to go for Ruby in the middle lane. Definitely something that I find it very different, I'll say. Edith is going to go over to the EXP lane, and the Pacifist is going to be the roam. On the opposite side, Mikumi understandably goes over to the middle lane. Melon is at the roam. Miwa does it on the. Okay, we don't have to speak about that. And then Vendetta is going to go over to the EXP. So it is a magic, very magic oriented team from the side of Alchemy SG. So it kind of forces Anita Max Win to actually focus building onto two different kind of item builds. They're gonna have to go for magic defense. They also need to go for physical defenses at the same time. So there's quite a lot of things that they're gonna have to focus on.
I think it's a very fair split for both sides, right, in terms of damage sources. But we're taking a look at the scalability. I always look at the scalability, but
Yeah.
in fact, I'm actually very glad to be able to see Deck onto this meta, because we haven't seen Deck much on a assassin jungler, or because he never pulls it out in MPL.
I mean, yeah, you're quite true. Yeah, when it comes down to the most recent MPL, I mean, he was playing as the gold lane. Yeah, so we
Yeah.
don't really get the opportunity to see him playing assassins for quite a bit of time already.
Yeah, so that's why I enjoy, you know, and that's why I was telling you, finally I get to see Deck playing on the jungle, something of a role that he's more
He
comfortable
looks
with.
more comfortable. with,
Definitely.
yeah. At least for me, I'm a bigger fan of him in the jungle as opposed to his gold lane. Yes, thank you.
Yeah. Okay, in the meantime, that's also Icon already popping off the ultimate deck, looking for assassination opportunity. Does have the cutthroat in mind, but both these two teams showing a lot of respect towards each other.
Deck doesn't have a lot of energy to work with anymore, but if he does want to gank a little bit at the bottom lane, doesn't seem like he should be expecting much, to be fairly honest. But you know what, it's okay. It is an Edith going up against a Guinevere after all. I don't expect much going on when it comes down to a fight. I just really want to see both of these heroes level 4, because both of these EXP laners are very big heroes. They can definitely create a very big space, and they will be able to change the tides of battle very easily.
Yeah, and Alchemy SG does have a little bit more damage in my opinion, because the Edith does bounce in terms of the damage and also does percentage HP damage. So Alchemy SG looking to get to level 4 very quickly. Both EXP laners already done, but there's a solo kill. No, not a solo kill.
Not a
It's
solo
actually, in fact, Deck all the way up top using the cutthroat, finding Bong as well. Alchemy SG will take this opportunity to trade for Eternal instead and push, forcing the flicker out of Anita Max Win.
And such, we do have a 1-4-1 trade, technically speaking, with a single kill onto the side of Bong, but they also lost the turtle. So technically speaking, there is, you know, pros and cons behind both of that, and understandably, we are looking at a Fanny. So Fanny's main play isn't really about taking neutral objective, but it's really more about going for these assassinations. You just gotta have to roll about and just really get yourself as much kills as possible during a short time duration before 10 minutes plus, in order to snowball himself out.
Yeah, Deck is not really snowballing, albeit he's tried all the way up top twice in a sense, right? But that's also because, you know, Alchemy SG, they do have a midfield that could easily drag anybody that's out of position back into safety. We're speaking about that one. Melon, unable to find onto King Pacifist in terms of that. Chesty, that's one I'm offended, miss out. Icon looking for the assassination this time around. He's looking for the dash. Actually charging all the way up, but not going to commit. Melon dashes over the wall.
So now we are looking at both teams that, especially for Alchemy SG, they would really want to be very aggressive all across the map, especially for Icon, right?
Okay.
Icon would do whatever they can to really just force people out, especially for Melon. Because for Anita Maxwin, they actually don't have a composition that can really open up the map very well. So the moment they take control of the opponent's jungle, which is also going to be the home of a Joy, he's going to be super comfortable in that spot.
Yeah, we talk about taking more objectives away, taking more space. Alchemy SG is definitely checking all of this, right? Even though they do have King Pacifist, Mathilda as an enchanter type of roam, but there's a lot of mobility just to get in and get out. That's why Alchemy SG is using the great success against Anita Max.
They also do have quite a bit of durability onto their side, with Chesty in the middle lane and of course Pusky in the
Big
EXP
damage.
lane. By, like, you know, by 8 minutes into the game, we can expect a 5v5. And during that 5v5, I think that Alchemy SG has got a lot of the checkboxes filled. They have the burst damage, they have survivability, they have durability, they pretty much have everything that they really want.
Yeah, GOAT lead in terms, can't really point a finger who's actually having a bit of a lead, but Alchemy SG, they need to ride on this momentum, right? Ride on this mid-game power spike that they should have, because going to the later parts of the game, you do have a claim, you do have a deck that could always split very easily. You want to take as much resources away from Anita Max Win as possible in the early stages of the game.
5 minutes now in, the outer turret energy shield has now been dropped, and all of these turrets can now be forced pushed.
Yep.
In order to get himself a little bit more control and dominance around the map. And that is exactly what Deck might be looking for, as he went straight in to assassinate Icon, because Icon was the one that's farming in the top lane. Probably didn't really quite expect that.
And not only just that, it's starting to crumble for the side of Alchemy SG. One more snipe from Miwa takes down Bong as well. Even, albeit against King Pacifist Sword of Healing, and Miku even chasing him down. Alchemy SG takes 3 Ls in that short little fight.
Yep, so unfortunately that is quite, that's Miku that literally gave him a taste of his own medicine using the Circling Eagle to bring him down.
Now also, anytime Max Win is just going to ramp out even harder right here. They take away the turtle, they also take away bot. Icon needs to make things work with the ultimate, try to find Miku Me, but Miku Me finally gets assassinated by Chesty as well. And this time around, Chesty in no man's land. Icon at the very least takes 2 down for the count alongside with him.
Technically, it is a pretty good trade for the side of Alchemy, right? Just losing Icon's own life in order to bring Miku Me down as well as Miwa down. I'll count that as a win. But how about EXP though? Because Icon is currently at level 9, Dex is also at level 9, so not much of a change there.
Okay, nice stun coming
stun.
in and making sure Deck is getting stun locked before the bot member connects onto Deck. And that's exactly what Alchemy SG wants, to clip the wings of Deck.
Oh my, that was big stuns coming in from Bong himself. Very prepared to defend himself, and knowing and expecting that Deck is going to be flying by and flying in to deal with him.
The AoE stun coming off of Chesty is exactly what deals against Anita Max Win, and not only just that, and the Icon goes into the ultimate as well, bursting down Melon around in the mid lane, just taking a bit of a damage from the turret as well. King Pacific joining in, Vendetta goes into the Royal Thumb, but giving Icon the double kill, and Alchemy SG bites back against Anita Max Win.
At this point in time, Alchemy SG originally had lower income, lower economy, as well as lower amount of kills, but now Alchemy SG is kind of like trying to tally things out.
Miwa gets destroyed by the Puchana coming in for the flank as well. Don't forget that Edith does a lot of damage if you're not careful.
There could be more that we can eventually expect coming in from these two teams. Anita Max Win with 20.8 thousand gold, while Alchemy SG at 21.3 thousand gold. It's not exactly going into the favor of Alchemy SG completely just yet, but Alchemy SG do have quite a bit of control over the map, and they should be able to seize a little bit more of these turrets for themselves eventually.
Ultimate already committed. Vendetta knows not to jump onto him, especially when he's under ultimate. Big information given over the side of Anita Max Win for now, unless Alchemy SG quickly bursts it down. But if you take a look where Anita Max Win wants to do, he's splitting right now, super early on in the game state.
More turrets going to be getting destroyed. More of these standing objectives is just going to be a focus for both of the junglers. And I mean, it's pretty equal all across the map, right? Yeah, it's just kind of like going trades.
Vendetta catching onto 2, making sure everybody gets knocked out sky high. Bong coming in, but Miku Me using the I'm a Vendetta, but Chesty coming in with the real one. Icon goes in, beeline for the back line, but not enough damage coming up from the Icon. 3, 4 members for the side of Anita Max Win already down. Just Deck, the only one alive from Anita Max Win.
Yucks! Absolutely disgusting coming in from Chesty. With what, the 3-man I'm offended?
Yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah,
that's good.
The fake I'm offended, and then Chesty comes in with the real one. I wasn't expecting this from a mage player from Alchemy SG.
Definitely they are not just hard stuck into their own roles.
That's good.
They have definitely played Ruby, especially for Chelsea. Definitely played Ruby before, and he seemed very comfortable in it as well. And of course, it's just kind of like a best of both worlds, whereby he knows that he knows how to play Ruby, but probably not really in mid lane before. But it's so comfortable playing in mid lane that he knows rotations, he knows what he's gonna have to do as a mage player, and it just kind of have to fill in the gap by playing another hero.
You know, there's a conspiracy theory in my head right now, Abstract. The reason why Chesty learned how to play the Ruby because he's played the Valentina and has taken so many Ruby ultimates for himself. Might as well, yeah.
Might as well.
That's my headcanon right now for Chesty.
In the meantime, we do have the deck currently at level close to level 13. Puski almost got caught by Vendetta, but this doesn't really matter too much because Puski is currently at level 11 while Vendetta is only at level 9. That big disparity.
Yeah, definitely attribute that to that mid lane fight from the side of Alchemy SG, right? But then you still have Anita Max Win clearing out bottom lane, so that's something that Alchemy SG has to constantly go back and plug. That's a leaking hole in the ship of Alchemy SG.
With most of the members from the side of Alchemy SG, it seems like they're trying to look for a little bit of a push rank kind of game, right? Being very careful, trying to play around. Oh, Chesty, unfortunate. Wasn't able to pull anyone, but hey, it's definitely and technically speaking a blind shot. You just gotta go for it. If you hit someone, perfect. That's a big bonus. But if it doesn't hit anyone, they got information.
Yep, but that's big information, and also information given over the side of Anita Max Win. If they want to do anything right now, here is the time to execute. While Chesty's ultimate, oh, it's already back up. What am I talking about? I'm offended. Has such a low cooldown, and Icon coming in with the ultimate. Vendetta will be the first one to fall. Bomb picking up a mega kill as well. Miwa flickers away, but then again, it's going to be Miku dragging everybody with I'm offender, but the toilet pop memory. Whoa, Alchemy SG still picks up the kill. 4 members wiped out once again against Anita Max Win with 2 down from Alchemy SG.
Oh wait, might not be the end of it. Never mind. Dak immediately pulled a full retreat after seeing where Bong was. But regardless, none of these turrets, none of these waves are fully pushed out. So unfortunately, even after getting that 3-man wipe from the side of Alchemy SG, they can only do a very slow push in the middle lane to try to bring down the inner turret. But how about the Lord though? The Lord is still going to be open for contention for both of these teams when they are all in full force.
Don't forget, Alchemy SG is fielding a Brody. Brody known to basically turn turrets into dust. You saw just a couple of hits in the mid lane. There you go. Down goes that mid lane turret from the side of Anita Max Win. Alchemy SG is slowly ramping up in that aggression. The mid game power spike hitting hard for them, but don't forget, this is only a small little timer. Max Win, Anita Max Win does have that clean that could do a lot of damage.
And doesn't see. Oh man, so many things
Bad
just being
news.
used on Pacifist. It would be a shame if Pacifist actually managed to run away from all of that. But fortunately, didn't manage to. And now Alchemy Alchemy SG is currently at 4 members.
Ellen does have, but no, Icon will still be able to secure their own Lord at the same time. But at what cost? Icon turns the whole damage around instead, and now chasing after Miwa. Miwa in no man's land, getting caught a little bit, trying to juke around the walls, but it's not enough. Alchemy SG has proven super slick and super mobile.
It's not going to be over just yet since the Icon managed to catch up. Right onto Melon.
No.
And now with a 4-man wipe, it's just going to be left with Deck all alone. He's trying to go for a little bit of a fight back. But yes, the little ignition is more than enough for Deck to actually bring Icon down. It's a little bit of a consolation for a big loss.
Yeah, Vendetta coming up as well, Mikumi as well. But don't forget there's Bong in Vendetta! 3-man knockup as well. This is exactly what Anita Max Win tried to actually hold on to their own base. Unfortunately, the Lord should crack up in the mid for now. And Mikumi trying to drag the attention of Alchemy SG away. Huchara is just hankering in the mid lane, trying to make sure Anita Max Win just gets shut down after another. But Miwa coming in the nick of time. The Lord rampaging around the base for now, working on the siege minion that is defending Anita Max Win's base.
Oh, big defense coming in from Vendetta. Literally sacrificed his own life to ensure that he will be able to get a 3-man knockup plus Violent Requiem and just holding on to Alchemy SG. They don't even have to care about the Lord whatsoever.
Yeah, the siege minion.
Exactly.
The
The only thing that was brought down was the middle lane base
MVP,
turret.
man.
Can you imagine a giant creature holding a massive halberd swinging against a tiny puny wooden ballista? And the ballista won.
The Ballista was the one that held against the Lord. Luckily, that Lord wasn't actually a Luminous Lord at all. So, Anita Max Win, yes, they survived. but they lose the mid lane turret. We now need to see the Alchemy SG coming in. That's a suppression from the side of Kaja. Icon getting locked down there, picking up a killing spree as well. And with that said, normal jungler for the side of Alchemy SG already. Anita Max Win traded it with a rogue.
Not a big deal, not a big deal.
Going on as well. There's a flick coming out, and now it's going to be Dak. There returns the favor over the side of Alchemy SG. Bomb credited for the kill. 2 men down already, and now with the amount of
Chesty!
damage, where are you running? Says Chesty, dragging it into Max Win one by one down to the ground, and the Maniac giving aside the bomb. And with that said, game number 1 given over to Alchemy SG.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. Such a big game coming from these two teams. It's quite literally we're watching an MPL game. Oh my goodness gracious. We have
Quite a series.
Yeah,
Finally.
Alchemy SG. They didn't even have Icon for that fight. It was a 4v5 and Dak jumped in. He tried to pull an assassination attempt. It grouped everyone up together, which gave Vendetta actually a very good chance to go in for this for the magical thumb and just bring everyone else up into the air. But despite all of that, it is not quite enough for them to actually bring everyone down. I would probably relate that to a weaker scaling between the gold laners perhaps, because it's just Clint versus the Brody kind of situation.
Yep, Bong definitely hits the snowball first. Miwa's coming up online just a little bit more, but luckily for the side of Alchemy SG, they identified that moment just to win that game with just that one mid lane push. And yeah, that's how, you know, Alchemy SG won this game number 1.
Ooh, I would say that the draft coming in from Alchemy SG definitely looks super fantastic. Well, they also, well, for the opposite side, right, they also do have answers over to Alchemy, so such as having a Kaja for the Joy. They do have an assassin. And generally speaking, it's a very strong assassin regardless of all of that. But if I'm playing as a marksman and I have to deal with a Fanny, the number 1 answer that I would want for myself is understandably going to be a Brody already, which is very favorable to the side of Alchemy already. So they have 2 heroes that is already in a technically quote-unquote a winning matchup already. So honestly, I'm not too surprised about the fact that they managed to win like that.
Yeah, I really like it. Like it's always, you never know what's gonna happen, and that's exactly why I love when it comes to casting in this kind of level, right?
Indeed,
Especially when it could always swing from one point to another. That could actually immediately find an assassination onto Icon. Even though if Icon actually fell, the rest of Alchemy actually they played so much together. At the very least, you also got your main 3 at the very least. You know, Pacifist, Icon, and also Pusky to kind of know each other to kind of fill in the gaps where Icon fell.
I actually do appreciate the fact that Alchemy SG, despite losing Icon, they still had the confidence to continue the fight.
Yeah, I would have run.
I would have run.
I would have run.
I would hands down on the run, and because that was kind of like a very crucial moment. I gotta have to say, right? Like we can end this already, but I don't want to take any chances. The fact that we lost Icon, you know what? We're already at number disadvantage. Let's just fall back.
Yep.
That is going to be my call as captain, right? Luckily, I'm not fronting any MPL teams.
That's why we're casters.
Yeah.
In the meantime, ladies and gents, we're going to work up that lobby, making sure that both these 2 teams come all the way back. I really want to take a look at what Deck can pull out this time around. He showed us a Fanny, albeit, you know, Icon, he does play the Fanny as well, so he knows the weakness. I like the fact where Chesty, instead of going for your conventional mages, went for the Ruby mid lane.
Yeah.
That's something I wasn't expecting.
That is definitely something that created one small void, and that is the early game power spike, which is something that they were essentially lacking a little bit, but they still managed to be pretty A-okay, it seems like it, because the only one that kind of had the power spike in the early game was Joy.
Yeah, and technically speaking, the Fanny, right? The Fanny was actually picking up quite a few kills.
For the opposites, at least for
At least
Alchemy
for,
side.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it was quite literally only the Joy. So if anything, if it's any kind of assassination attempt, it's not really like a roamer, a mage, as well as the jungler just kind of like go straight in. This is kind of the moment whereby we see a lot more of individualistic play coming from Icon, and just went straight for it. And indeed, he did deliver.
Yeah, because don't forget, Icon this time around is a Joy, right? You talk about individualistic behavior or play style.
Yeah.
Don't forget, Icon is a Joy that does AoE damage all across the board. So even if, you know, he goes in, he burns his ultimate, gets out, he trusts his whole team from the other side of Alchemy
The value is already there.
to kind of follow up, because it's so easy. If Bong was able to catch up, just one click, torn apart memory, and it's an ultimate that cannot escape once it's tagged onto you.
Exactly. I mean, it is quote unquote homing, so
Homing.
it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Yeah. So hey, look.
Kazuya.
Yeah, Kazuya.
Everybody's here.
I'm surprised that he didn't play today.
He has so many headsets.
I know, right? Do they know headsets? So maybe that's why he don't
MLBB
play.
Diamonds, yeah. MLBB Diamonds.
No headsets,
He
so
has
he
too
don't
many
play. Yeah.
he has too many MLBB Diamonds already. But I think we also have to talk about how, Alchemy SG, even though, they've always been so good in community tournaments, but when it goes to MPL stages, that's
flop.
where, they flopped. I just don't understand why.
I
You're
don't
the
know.
color caster here.
I mean, Bryn did. Me.
Okay. I don't think it's you being brain dead, my good sir, but I feel like, in my opinion, I think it's just stage fright, right? Because playing on a higher level requires a little more difference. That's why there's always a very big gap in between the seeded teams and also your two qualifiers. And that's evident all throughout the board, right? Even not only just MPL Singapore, even MPL Malaysia and MPL PH.
Yeah, so understandably, I think nerves could be one thing for sure. Number two is that you know what is at stake.
Yeah.
The stake is way bigger, and
That's right.
your mentality probably changes.
Remember we're just playing even as a 5-man as a rank. I feel like the stakes are high. It feels very stressed for me as well. In the meantime, ladies and gents, look no further and wait no further. We do have the draft coming up between these two, well, technically MPL teams. It is once again going into the grand finals at championship point. Alchemy SG looking strong and poised to winning this one, taking in the grand lion's share of the prize pool home in Clash of Champions.
Have I grown bigger?
No,
Okay,
it's
I
your
think-
chest,
I
your chest.
No. It's
You've been
like-
working
it's
out.
Like, it's like the side. It seems like a bit bigger now.
You've been working out. Your chest has been puffing out. Are we gonna Billy bump? No, not on stream. Not on stream. I need to salvage as much honor I have left. I really need to. Anyways, bans. Alchemy SG bans away the Nana. Anita Maxwin bans away the 1-1. Up open the Nolan. There's also the potential Lunox, but it was slipped on away. There's also the Diggy that could also be potentially be banned as well.
Time to drop the
Sorry,
beat
I'm
of
kind
the
of distracted
flower
over
tea
over
is
the beer belly.
Come on, you haven't been through. Come on.
Nah, I haven't.
Come on,
but,
come on,
you know,
come on.
I'm trying to find excuses.
I'm cosplaying Franco, so
I'm trying to find excuses for being bigger sized, like
just
compared to last time.
you've been going to the gym. You're the more healthier one among both of us. But there you go. That's also the Nolan ban.
A lot of Nana ban.
Yeah, Nana, but Nana
Sure.
is actually quite
Annoying.
quite annoying as well as if you go to higher illos, you see a lot of Nana bans as well.
Okay,
Mm.
so we do have Nana ban, we've got the Joy ban, Nolan as well as 1-1 say goodbye. Well, in the meantime, for Alchemy SG, they are going to be going straight ahead again with a Matilda on the pacifist. While for Anita Max win, it seems like Miwa as well as Mikumi, they have decided to pick out their most comfort heroes as well. And once again, when I say it about Brody is very good if you are leaving Fanny out of the ban picks. So there could be a possibility that Icon might want to just kind of like oversee this and just be like, you know what, maybe I don't want to pick Fanny because the opponent does have a Brody.
I feel like there's definitely other things that I could definitely pull out. There you go, there's some artists. And then after that, you also got that Claw. That's one of Bong's speciality. When it goes to the later parts again, you just shred everybody down.
I do want to see a Thamus in this game. Generally, when the Thamus generally when you see a Claude being picked, a Thamus generally comes in very nicely. I mean, when we come down to looking at
just Belleric.
Vengeance, I mean, Belleric is but it's quite niche. But
Yes, it is.
Thamus comes in for a comes very well. He duels very well. When it comes down to the EXP lane, he can literally quite fight everyone like pretty confidently. Unless if we are talking about Freya, then maybe that's a different situation.
Yep.
Because Freya is really annoying.
Yes,
But yeah, he's tanky. He deals damage really well. He can bring down turrets very fast as well. So if you have a team that generally is able to zone very well, and despite the fact that you have a Brody who is not very good at bringing down turrets in the early game, you have a Thamus, and you have someone that can zone, boom, that is quite literally a siege comp.
Interesting theory right there, but let's take a look at the bans. I'm so sorry, Abstract. He's just
No Freya.
going too far
Understandable.
away because of my brain cannot be brain. That's going to be a no Freya once again coming outside Alchemy SG, lending a lot of respect over to Vendetta. There's also Anita Max win, banning away the Faramis this time against Chesty. Don't forget Chesty, big ultimate, something that we have to look out for. He used to play quite a few like what Kavitas, Eve as well, especially his Eve. I remember his Eve a lot. And also, big ultimate to talk about it, that's a Minotaur for themselves.
Okay, so when it comes down to Minotaur, understandably, it's going to be the Rome Minotaur.
Yeah, what are you expecting? The EXP Minotaur?
Yeah, sure, why not? Why not?
I've seen
It's
some
look,
people.
Look, it's Vendetta. It's Vendetta.
Nah,
that
they're
is
gonna
on-
swap. They're gonna swap.
Nah,
They're gonna swap.
Nah.
Trust. They're gonna swap. Alchemy SG, okay, hovering around the Lilia.
We've got Lilia, we've got Barats, understandable.
Yeah,
Okay.
they need the tankiness as well, so yeah, perfect. Exactly what Alchemy SG is looking for. And have you seen a flying dinosaur?
Yes. A
Pterodactyl. Pterodactyl.
Pterodactyl.
You know what I almost
Pterodactyl. Pterodactyl.
Pterodactyl, yeah. I almost called it Aerodactyl by accident.
So much of a Pokemon fan.
Yeah, I was a Pokemon fan back then. Alchemy SG! Yeah, fielding a flying Pokemon, potentially. Then also finding dinosaur in my bag. Anita Max Win, hovering around this one. I like where this is going.
Okay. Generally, no, please no.
Alright,
That's it. That's the
That's
game.
it.
That's the game.
That's the game.
That's the game.
Yeah, I still cannot appreciate CC after seeing her twice in this particular tournament.
Vendetta's gonna show us how it's done.
Alright,
For
we
sure.
trust. We trust.
It's a pocket
Okay,
pick.
Okay, we
It's
trust.
a pocket pick. He knows-
Pocket, like
he
which pocket? The back pocket pick,
Yeah.
or the
front.
blazer front pocket?
Or front pocket because you don't. It's non-functional.
What?
It's not functional.
Your front pocket pick is not functional?
I mean, it's quite. You literally just only put a pocket square in there. What else are you gonna do? Put a pen? Oh wait.
True.
I mean,
yeah, you can.
Yeah,
you
yeah,
can.
you can.
If you don't put a pocket square, you can put a pen.
Yeah.
And pocket squares are useful.
Niche. You see? It's niche.
Okay, anyways,
See?
going into game number 2, this is the grand finals, mind you. This is championship point for Clash of Champions. Alchemy actually leading this one up against Anita Maxwin. If Anita Maxwin want to walk away with the $500 cash, I think it's 10k MLBB diamonds. I got to fact check, but a lot of diamonds.
10K.
They have to win a perfect 2 games in Clash of Champions 2024.
And with the wait, 5K, 5K, 3K, and 1K.
Oh, 5k, yeah.
Yeah, 5K.
5k.
Well, with that all said and done, we do have pacifists that have decided to go for a little bit of an aggressive pact right against Anita Max Win, jumping right into the purple buff to just kind of take a look at how the situation is for now. But, you know, when it comes down to looking at a Barat versus a CC, it's technically understandable to say that CC will win this lane because of the amount of damage that CC can do as compared to the amount of damage that the Barats can do. And let's not forget about the fact that there is innate spell vamp coming in from the side of CC. Outside of lane, CC is useless, so we don't have to talk about that.
I like how much hate you have for CC. It's like a Cyclops in the EXP lane.
Unfortunately, it feels that way.
Yeah.
But at least her character is designed nicer than Cyclops.
Yeah, because Cyclops is only one eye. Meantime, Icon already hard invading. That's actually already committed deck. Immediately still staying on level 3. Oh, that's bad news once again.
Oh, bad news. A Fredrin that doesn't have a level 4 is definitely sad, but it's okay. We still have like about 30 seconds in until the turtle eventually comes up, so that's gonna be fine. But
Vendetta.
Ooh.
Icon doesn't really have to decimate. Unfortunate, but still first blood given over the side. Apu Chana picking up that first kill on Alchemy SG.
Yep, a win is still a win. Despite it not going over to the Martyrs, it is still a win because it went over to the side of the Barats, and Barats will be able to get himself in level 4 very, very soon.
Interesting emblem right there from the side. Icon going in Quantum Charge.
Icon.
Emblem. Icon.
Oh, Quantum Charge.
Yeah, going for Quantum Charge instead of your usual. I don't know, like sometimes you see your killing spree, but definitely Quantum Charge allows more sticking power, especially when Anita Max Win. There's quite a few CCs that you have to go through, especially for the Martyrs. Vendetta coming in by the side, but doesn't really have level 4 right here. Icon already level 4. Immediately Restries steals it away for Anita Max Win. Deck nowhere to be seen around a little bit.
Fuzz in, fuzz out. That is going to be the motto of Alchemy SG. Once they bring down the turtle, they immediately get themselves right out of there as soon as possible, so that they don't have to stick around for any shenanigans that Anita Max Win have got for them. Well, aside from the EXP lane, right, I suppose that we can talk a little bit more about how Anita Max Win is really focusing a little bit more onto river dominance. They want to really inhabit this entire riverside. Either, most likely it's going to be around the bottom side, right? They want to get information. They want to control the rhythm. But it doesn't seem to be working that way for them.
Yep. especially when you're going up against you're using a Brody, right? You want to make sure the Brody does have a good lane, does have a safe lane to play aggressive. Even Melon sticking around, and Alchemy actually showing themselves down bot, pushing Anita Maxwin immediately back into safety. Unfortunately, Bong already used the Blazing Duet in that partial gang, so Alchemy actually decides to just let a bit of scare tactic down bot.
Now, I don't believe that the Pusky will be able to do anything to Vendetta right now. I mean,
Have you seen the Barats cutting waves?
not quite much, but I guess this is going to be the first time.
Yep, and now Dak showing himself out for the first gang of his for this particular game. Puchana a little bit down low, needs to try to reset and make sure that his stacks are all the way up. And the Maxwing on the other hand, just Miku Mi just landing down in an ambush around Icon.
I'm not too sure whether anyone will be able to kill Vendetta. I mean, I'm not too sure whether... Hold on a second.
Yep, flickers all the way back to safety. That's also Miwa tagging onto King Pacifist down low with the torn apart memory. Has to bugger off. Anita Maxwin, on the other hand, right now is just letting a lot of respect over Alchemy SG. This is a very low kill count, 4-minute mark in terms of this particular grand finals. But as I said it, Miku, oh, Decimate doesn't really connect, and Melon will be there to slow down Icon, eats a lot of turret damage, and that's the jungle from inside Alchemy SG gone.
I think I wouldn't even say that that was a miscalculation from the side of Icon, but he knew the amount of damage that he can deal with the Decimate, despite knowing that it is not an instant execute. He wanted to go for that one final slash in order, because he needed to close the gap. So the Decimate is in order to close the gap and then continue on with a few more slashes onwards. But unfortunately, that was Melon that came in right in nick of time to really just come in and make sure that he gets locked down on the turret for an extended period of time.
Alchemy SG not only just they lost Icon in the mid lane now, they could potentially lose Bong. Tom and Jerry chase happening around the map of Anita Maxwin around the bottom lane and giving the kill over to Anita Maxwin. Anita Maxwin also, I believe, secured the turtle for themselves, so they're stabilizing right now. Dak is slowly ramping up in terms of the aggression, starting to step into the jungle of Alchemy SG.
Now, we are just going to be expecting the Anita Maxwin just going to be brushing right down to them. It seems like Puchana
Flying Dinosaur
almost got himself caught.
Yeah, Flying Dinosaur happening. That's the power of King Pacifist. There's also the Appraiser's Wrath coming in. Dak is the one that secured the purple buff from Icon, slowing his tempo a little bit down. That's exactly what Anita Maxwin need, especially when they try to get on the way. Melon's trying to heal up as much as possible, and Icon still there, still slicing down the damage, still unfounded onto Anita Maxwin.
Alchemy SG's early game definitely doesn't have a lot of AoE damage, so I guess that is going to be one of the problems that Anita Maxwin would want to capitalize on. But once we reach like maybe 10 minutes or 12 minutes into the game, that is where they're going to have to be real careful about Chesty, and that is when the AoE composition is starting to play off.
Yep, oh, big, massive damage coming out from Miwa though onto Chesty, forced the ultimate already. Miku Mi does have the ultimate of Icon, and now it's also going to be circling Eagle from the side of Alchemy SG to call for the retreat, even pulling Bong from so far away.
It's too early for us to find to really understand if whether Anita Maxwin is going to win, just because of the fact that they do have the control of the river though. Because Alchemy SG, they just need a little bit more time. But I definitely do want to see Anita Maxwin just taking advantage of all of these situations.
Vendetta coming for the flank. Bottom lane for the side of Alchemy SG is already taken down with the help of the gank, and it's a Maxwin is just rotating as 5 to ensure the side lanes are pushed up.
Is this CC even doing anything?
Yeah, quite a lot. Actually, he's winning lane.
I mean, aside from the fact that she's winning lane. I guess in team fight, not quite much, but we'll see how she's going to, how Vendetta uses her Condon Call along with the Yo-Yo Blitz. But eventually, maybe we'll be, maybe she'll be able to do a little bit more.
Hold on a second. There's also King Pacifist, the turtle a little bit down low for now. Alchemy SG looking for a way to enter. Unfortunately, it's going to be Dak to secure the turtle for Anita Maxwin, but Icon would trade it away with Mikumi.
With 4 members from the side of Alchemy in the middle, never mind, change it to 5 members in the middle. It does seem like Alchemy SG would want to go for a fight back. They would want to take a little bit more of these standing objectives because the bottom lane is already taken, so maybe middle lane and top lane is going to be the next one into their hit list.
Nice taunt right there. It's also nice pushback. Pushana actually swallowing, if I'm not mistaken, that's Melon all the way up, and now it's just going to be Melon shredded down with the help of Bog. And also Vendetta just right down, trying to out damage Alchemy as you try to push it away, but the bombs coming out Chesty is just so hard to deal with.
So Anita Maxwin managing to defend the middle lane. Of course, the middle lane push from the side of Alchemy SG forces the Claw to go up north in order to get a little bit more farm for himself. And this way, Anita Maxwin have already split up. One of the main damage dealer from the side of Alchemy SG. This could be their chance to actually work on something in here.
Yeah, hopefully they can find a chance though, because right now, Alchemy SG, slowly giving up a little bit of real estate. Anytime Maxwin, like what you mentioned, trying to struggle to basically control the river, especially on the side where Miwa is, so that Miwa does have a lot of free real estate to work with.
Very river dominated team. And it's kind of like a playstyle for them also. I mean, considering the fact that they do have a Fredrin, so Fredrin is very, very tanky. You also have Melendez playing as the Minotaur, very good for counter initiations. In the event that Alchemy SG would like to jump right in, especially since the team actually lacks a little bit on instant gratification kind of lockdowns, that is something that Minotaur excels in.
Yep. Oh, nice knock up onto King Pacific. Gets buzzed down just a little bit. Bong stepping forward as well. BMI all the way to the back. Mikumi takes away the Circling Eagle. Knocks up King Pacific for now. Both these two teams just couldn't manage to find a single kill after team fights.
Yep, I mean, understandably so, right? Because both of these teams really respect their opponents and they know how far they can stretch themselves.
They're stretching.
Yeah, once they have hit the point in time whereby, okay, this is the max that I can go. Any further and I will be punished. And it always comes to the point that that moment in time is where the opponent is the lowest.
Fuchana, that's a flicker as well. Splitting deck all the way back into the base, but not enough damage coming out from the side of Alchemy SG. Metal Ninja Max Win still managed to slip on away, even after Alchemy SG invested so much into taking down deck.
I'm not too sure whether they did manage to pop deck over to the turret in order to get the stun down. I don't think it managed to, so that was a small little error.
Bit of split happening. There's deck taunting Chesty as well. Damage coming in from the side of Icon, picking out Blade of Despair. Vendetta will be able to find onto Icon. Look at the Icon just shredding, getting shredded by the Sissy as well. Bong. At the meantime, as Anita Maxwin just dancing around the Lord, they're losing structures because Alchemy SG is just splitting apart.
Oh, super worth it for the side of Alchemy SG. They did manage to pull the fight long enough just for Bong to be able to bring down two turrets on the northern side and still be back for this big upcoming fight.
Big dinosaur coming in, but nice knockup coming out from Melon as well. Bong managed to BM all the way back out. Melon just doing the same. Vendetta coming in also, but nice shoot coming off a bomb. But will he survive any longer? Anita Maxwin has already secured 3 members from the side of Alchemy SG, making a 4-member triple kill, given the side of Miku already.
Unfortunately, the side of Alchemy SG was a little bit, they're kind of injured already. So they don't really have a lot of opportunities that they can actually stand up tall against Anita Maxwin, knowing that, hey, we might actually just lose this fight, but we don't have time to go back home, so let's just stick it all the way through.
So close.
So close indeed.
Bob, you shall be missed. I'm gonna call that siege minion Bob.
Bob?
Name. Yeah, it's a cute name. Melon, taking a lot of damage. Manages to heal and dash all the way up. King Passive is not letting him go though. Circling Eagle with that deck, taunting him. Vendetta taking some damage from the side of Puski. King Passive is stepping forward. Chesty now putting the bombs. Mikumi looking for an angle. Icon just hovering around. Bong not stepping forward because anybody from the side of Alchemy as she dies. There's a Lord marching up against them. They don't want to lose anybody for now.
Oh, I think that they are, for the side of Alchemy SG, they're actually lacking a lot of damage because it seems as though there's a lot of these pokes coming in from Lilia that's just not touching and just not connecting at all. And I think that is probably one of the main things because for the side of Lilia, Lilia is a full skill shot kind of hero. The moment that you don't land anything, you are definitely going to be in trouble. And technically speaking, now is the point in time where he really needs to step up.
Yep, King Pacifist circling around, but then again, there's a Lord marching in against Alchemy SG, but they're handshaking this fight though. Mikumi picking him up the kill. 1 man down for the side of Alchemy SG. Alchemy SG needs to try to defend instead of attacking, and they focus onto the Lord and finally taking it down with 1 casualty.
Is there a lot of magical defense coming from Anita Maxwin? It kind of seems as though the Chesty has been connecting all of these glooms, but it just doesn't seem like the damage is just going through at all. Despite Anita Maxwin being so clumped up together, I'm genuinely surprised.
Maybe it's just Anita Maxwin that have more damage. Don't forget, technically speaking, CC does have damage to have Shred. Meanwhile, on the other hand, is a Brody and technically big bursty damage. Even though Luciana is actually targeting onto deck, I feel like Alchemy SG need to look for somebody else to target.
We shall see how that's gonna go. Pacifist just gonna be opening things up. We do have Circling Eagle, but that is not gonna do too much. But we'll take this moment to kind of take a look at the items for the side of Anita Maxwin. Because let's see,
Radiant Armor,
Radiant Armor. Yeah, pretty much all of the important
Rose Gold
heroes
Meteor
already
for
has
Miwa.
it. And yeah, so we do have a little bit of survivability from the side of Brody as well. Well, for Lilia, the only thing she has, okay, so it's gonna be it's gonna be Book as well as the Ice Queen's Wand. So not necessarily any damage item until now. Okay, so we got the Lightning Truncheon. That is definitely gonna be a huge damage burst. I mean, a huge Lightning Truncheon.
Yeah, is it a little bit too late for
It is very late.
for Lilia?
It is very late, but regardless, it is still some damage that they will be able to observe on the Nita Maxwin, and this point in time, it might actually work out for them.
Nice knockout coming up from King Pacifist though. Deck coming in with the taunt. Bong a little bit low. And unfortunately, won't be able to put all the ultimates from the BMI and also the Blazing Duet. Vendetta coming in. Appraiser's Wrath will not be able to connect. Puchana will be flickering away, but he will not be able to escape the grasp of Anita Maxwin and the crack open top.
And I see one thing that is working really well for Vendetta.
Yeah.
It's the fact that she has got so much mobility that she's not gonna
kiting.
fight. Yeah, she's just kiting the crap out of all of the glooms that Chastity is dropping down. So she actually don't have to be too afraid of all of the magical damage that she's gonna be receiving because she can outwalk all of these
Oh, Icon, that's not a very good place. Miwa finally falling down as well, but the second skill, the amount of damage reduction that he's receiving is keeping him alive as long as possible. And Miwa, a nice target from Alchemy as she slows down the push from Anita Maxwin.
How far is this game gonna go, and how long is this gonna last? That is generally gonna be my question.
Definitely.
Yeah,
Anita Maxwin couldn't last that long because they are mid-game power spike.
Yeah, so Vendetta right now, the only thing that he has is going to be the War Axe, the Burst Breastplate, as well as the Raiden Armor. What is going to be the next few items that is going to change things out for Vendetta? More damage, more defense? That is always what I want to know.
Yep. Fuchana zoning away Anita Maxwin for now, making sure that Bong and also Icon secures the Lord for themselves as well. Miku will not be able to find anybody else. Nice zoning coming out from Alchemy SG. They secure the Lord and now they just have to return the base to reinforce together.
Yep, the moment that they make any mistakes at this point in time, it is probably going to be a unassisted Lord. They need to make full use of every single one of these opportunities to create more opportunities. Because when it comes down to the standing objectives, there is still a lot in the middle lane and a sliver down in the bottom. And with all of these standing objectives, it will be a substantial amount of gold over to the side of Alchemy SG to translate their game plan and to really make them a lot stronger.
Both these two teams, if you notice Abstract, they're all equal in gold. There's no one that has advantage right now. It's all about the positionings, but Anita Maxwin does have a lot more map control.
Oh.
Looking at everybody, how clumped up Alchemy SG is. Melon unable to execute the stun, even though he has the flicker. Alchemy SG, they're just buying some time and trying to look in the mid lane. Anita Maxwin, they need to go back to defend because there's a Lord rushing up top.
So we're just gonna ignore the middle lane because eventually the middle lane is just gonna be pushing all the way in. But how do they want to assist this Lord? That is generally gonna be my question. Do they want to assist this Lord by the parallel vision, by the bottom lane and the middle lane, or do they just want to fight together with the Lord? Because now that they know that Anita Maxwin, they're just going to be completely split up, and they would want to use this opportunity. They want to use this opportunity to deal with the entire lineup of Anita Maxwin.
With the Truncheon already used by Mikumi, nice damage from the side of Alchemy SG, equalizing and pushing through all three lanes. Just one Lord is all Alchemy SG need, and not only just that, the crack open bot, equalizing in terms of the turret against Anita Maxwin.
This is a completely mirrored map right now. The bottom lane is going to be cracked open for the side of Anita Maxwin, while in the meantime Alchemy is the top lane. There is a lot of mirroring going on. So now is the game of macro. What are they going to do right now, and how are they going to be initiating this fight?
Nice knock up as well, but Chesty will be able to get up away safe. Bong is still safe, that's the main thing. He comes back in with the Blazing Duet as well, shredding the members of Anita Maxwin all the way down. Melon, the first one to fall. Vendetta following next is double kill, given over the side of Chesty. Meanwhile, has to run, but he's ultimately slowed down.
It is 4 versus 3 at this point in time. The top lane is eventually going to be moving in. Middle lane, and we do have Crypt that will be walking in. Bong would have no problem trying to bring this down as soon as possible.
Yeah, they need to crack open mid. Don't forget, Chesky has a lot of wave clear as well. Alchemy SG just needs to back off right now. Pretty safe, but Miku coming in for the assassination on the kill. King Pacifist, they're circling Edo deck, chasing down Icon and also Bong. And Anita Maxwin, one kill onto Alchemy SG is what they are able to take away as consolation prize.
Yep, with 2 of the base turrets that's going to be destroyed, this is definitely a very big win for Alchemy SG. But they should also know the amount of gold that they have is going to be pretty darn good. So Anita Maxwin, the main question that I have here is, do they want to play very aggressively? Because they can't do, they cannot go out all the way like that. They do have the middle lane and the bottom lane that's already been cracked open. They need to play the macro game.
Bong is playing with fire right there. Just you saw how he's getting taunted by Deck. Luckily, from the side of Anita Max Win, there's nobody from the side of Anita Max Win was able to step forward to punish Bong, and now he gets away scot-free.
Glowing Wand is now going to be picked up for the side of Chastity, so we are definitely going to be expecting a little bit more coming in from this Lilia. Lilia is going to be the missing piece coming from the side of Alchemy SG that we have been waiting for the longest time ever.
Oh, Vendetta actually zoning Icon away. King Passive is pulling him in the better side as well. The Lord is getting chunked down a little bit low now. Right now, it's all about the Retribution battle.
Icon.
Nice knockout coming out from King Pacifist as well. Icon steals away the Lord from Anita Max Win. And there you go. It's going to be Melon calling for the count. Deck falling down
Flying
soon
dinosaur.
with immortality. No way for him to run. Bong tags onto the damage. And now it's going to be
Booski.
Alchemy actually cracking open Anita Max Win. Roster 3-member down. Meanwhile, the only damage dealer from the side of Anita Max Win left. Vendetta straight over to Pooski. Alchemy actually does have minutes.
Two for
And now
two.
Alchemy actually just need to go for the
Two
win,
for
ladies
two.
and gents. And with that said, the core getting half HP already. And the wave came from Chesty already there. Ball focusing on the core. Alchemy actually is your Clash of Champions champion.
And with that all said and done, ladies and gentlemen, the Clash of Champions champion, the Clash of Champions champions,
COCC.
the COC champion is going to be Alchemy SG.
Wow, once again, Alchemy SG has proven the medal in another community tournament. We need to see this kind of caliber coming up next in MPL Singapore, I hope.
Former team and Chesty. I'm not too sure if Chesty is actually part of Alchemy, but
You never know.
this would be nice.
This could be a tease.
This could be nice. This would be really nice.
This will be very, very nice, ladies and gents.
Good luck.
Congratulations over side Alchemy SG. They fought against a roster, especially when they're like, you know, a little bit behind.
Yeah.
They managed to make it work.
Yeah, honestly, there's a lot of ups and downs, and Alchemy just just understanding that we gotta have to pull this game a little bit longer. Chesty's not having a great time. Chesty's not having a great time. Chesty's not having a great time. And then eventually, once they
Lightning
have gotten
Truncheon.
more items, Lightning Truncheon is out. They're starting to win in a little bit of these exchanges. And then once the glowing wand, once that divine glaive come out, he's starting to melt down the front lines, and the front lines are starting to be scared of Chesty.
Yeah, it's just Chesty picking up the items. You mentioned about the glowing one as well. Don't forget, everybody from the side of, everybody from the side of Anita Max Win, right? It's just so tanky. They're constantly getting burned down. In the meantime, also a quick announcement. Third place match goes to Ken the
Ken the
Noob. Congratulations over to Ken the Noob as well. They'll be walking away with some prizes. Let me pull that up. It's going to be 100 cash and 2K MLBB Diamonds. Of course, congratulations over to Anita Max Win as well. They're walking away 300 cash and 3K MLBB Diamonds. But of course, the champion, Alchemy SG, walking away $500 cash and 5K MLBB Diamonds. Congratulations, Alchemy SG.
And not to forget for Anita Max Win coming in and in first runner-up, they are also going to be going back home with $300 cash and 3,000 MLBB Diamonds.
Yeah, of course, ladies and gents, that's such a good fight, I would say, especially the grand finals particularly woke me up as well. And of course, this is happening all brought to you by HometeamNS at Bedok Reservoir. This is the Clash of Champions 2024. Of course, thank you very much to Skoga and Moonsung for supporting us. And man, this place is really good.
Yeah, I mean, this place hasn't been stuffy at all. We have a lot of ventilation coming in from the right to the left
Yeah,
to the right, whichever it
open
is.
air.
Because the waterfront just right there.
Yeah,
it's
the
like super
infinity
cooling.
pool.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one I was telling you about.
Oh
the
yeah,
infinity
I
pool
saw
right
someone
there.
just kind of like jumping in, even though I can't see the pool. Like, it's like, why is this kid just kind of like jumping? Like, and wait,
Yeah,
he's gone.
I don't know, face planting himself. I got no idea, but
I
I
know.
think the most important thing is this place is awesome. Do come down because HometeamNS, this is their first year anniversary. And don't forget, this place is brand new. Instead of calling them chalets, we got villas for
Villas.
you. Man cave holding up to 30 packs as well. It's partially almost more than half of MPL Singapore main roster. I can include the sub. They brought in too many people.
Yeah, you know, we gotta have to be careful. I
Yeah.
mean, we when it comes down to like the man caves as well.
Oh,
Sorry,
yes.
we gotta change that out. Man cavern.
Because it's huge. Because
106 square meters.
more than his
Bigger than
BTO.
my BTO leh.
Yeah, it also comes with pool table, futsal tables, even karaoke systems, everything that you need to have a very fun time.
So with that all said and done, I hope that every single one of you guys have thoroughly enjoyed yourself, be it on the TikTok chat or on the Twitch chat. Let me just take a look. Is there any how Alchemy win? Okay, so basically
Sheer determination
yeah, okay.
and power of will.
Immortal Rain asked, yo, I looked away for 2 minutes. How did Alchemy win? Alchemy, basically, they destroyed the base.
Wow, very, very descriptive. But I think you guys can also definitely check out the bots. In the meantime, my name is Jace. Joining me right here is such Abstract. Thank you for joining us for Clash of Champions 2024. We'll hope to see you next time. Take care, guys.